The layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer. What's good, party people? We are here again on this beautiful March. Let me see what they say today is 20th, 2026. I was maxing and relaxing last night. Had a good rest. Maxing and relaxing now too. Let me say this right here. I want to go look right quick before I say it though. Give me 1.27 seconds. We are reestablishing the layer, right? This is a brand new layer we got going on here, right? I will need a second in command. Last time I had a second in command, shout out to him and all the blessings and all the good things that can come to a person. I need a new second in command here. That second in command, though, I'm volatile. I could pop on at any time in the daytime and nighttime. We're going to work some good hours. I need a second in command. Male or female, I don't really care, but we need a second command in the layer. This is what I want to do. We want to look into the community. Somebody said they were blocked. We do not block people in the layer. We troll back. My community is off. Why? Viewers can't post in your community because of a... Okay. Got it. Mentions. I've been mentioned by Truth. What does he say? Night is shit me. I already did that. We got my read said. Yeah, I don't have a niche. Shout out to my read. So yeah, no one is blocked over here. The last layer, we see, here's the thing over here. There are some basic rules and understanding I want y'all to understand. I don't block people. Let's say you annoy me or agitate me, because there's some people here that annoy me and agitate me. I still let them rock out because I want you to be able to have your own opinion. We're going to get to a show where I was on and somebody was saying I was doing something I wasn't doing, as usual. Over here, it's about my feelings. Am I having fun? Is it fun for me? If it's not no fun for me, maybe the second in command would be comfortable with whatever, but I'll gracefully bow out. Some of you motherfuckers are annoying. I'm not for everybody. And I don't really fuck with people like that. You can tell by the people I do fuck with. They'll tell you I don't really fuck with people like that. So, for example, I'll just talk my truth. I don't like long paragraphs. And that's writing. And I definitely don't like talking long. I like to get right to the business. But a lot of these questions that be asked on these panels have a lot of nuance to them. It's not just a yes or no. They want to hold you on a yes or no. Wait a minute. I have kept the Knight's Lair chessboard up. I'm out of pocket. I got to get that together. So let me get that together. I think I'm going to go with this one because it's befitting to me. They said, Nightis, that one is annoying. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. I think I'm going to do this one. So we need a second in command. We're finna go through some stuff. I hope y'all enjoy the show. And y'all know the ways to support. Like, comment, and subscribe. We should be up to 500 subscribers. Easy work. Easy work. 500 subscribers. Let's get to that quickly. Then all we have to concentrate on is the watch hours. 500 subscribers, y'all. Let's get to that. But for now, in the meantime and in between time, let's make sure we put our banner up. And let's go to work. From the beginning, I like to show a short. So I'm going to go to my brother that some people would call a tether. They would say that, Godfrey is a tether. Let's go look at a short from Godfrey. Make sure it is on. There we go. Shout out to the brother that looked like Takeoff. Let's go.
With this one,
the American mentality thinking we ain't shit because they know our shit is dope. Look at sports, please. There was a time they didn't want us in football. They had a black football league for about 7 years. I think Hank Pollard, who went to my high school in Chicago, was one of the first African-American coaches in the NFL.
Now they had the Fritz Pollard Alliance.
Fritz Pollard. He went to my high school, Lane Tech High School in Chicago. You understand? The Negro League baseball. This is what time. The reason why they integrated baseball was because the Negro Leagues was better. So they had to shut it down by integrating. That's why they picked Jackie Robinson. They were like,
they picked somebody before Jackie Robinson. Everything we did was better. The original Harlem Globetrotters wasn't this clown show that they're trying to make it seem like now. The original Harlem Globetrotters could beat any professional team. And most of those teams were white. The original Negro Leagues could beat any professional team because those teams were white. Because, respectfully, the level of struggle and pressure that they put on us, people might not like me, made us better people. I would say the reason why I'm an old fat man today is because I don't have to leave outside of my house. I don't have to get up out of my chair. All I have to do is adapt to like user testing, try Mata, get a YouTube channel. I'm a landlord. What's a Udemy? All them little survey things. If you can do three or four survey things, get you an account on Fiverr, get your account on Uplift. You can do them little minor tasks throughout the day. Make some, be a virtual assistant. You know what I'm saying? So with the money I make from my tenant, plus these little things I do right here, it's kind of okay, but I need to learn a new skill so I can get a physical job and still do the other shit. Then I'll be all the way over the top. Right? Right now, it's sustainability. But you don't want to sustain. You want to be an overachiever if you can be. Then and only then can you help somebody else. Remember that was in my intro? Self-preservation is the first law of nature. You got to take care of yourself first, so you don't get old like me and get fat. You're supposed to get old and work out and eat right and everything else. I'm just I would say lightly abusive to myself, because I shouldn't. And that's the difference between the young me and the old me. The young me was about pushing myself, willpower and whatever else. The old me, I kind of like lay back into the effery. I'm too relaxed. No human being should be this relaxed. You should always be anticipating the next shoe to drop. But let's continue this short from Godfrey.
Like, let's get Jackie Robinson. We were in baseball in 1884. It was Welber and Moses Walker. That's the first blacks. And then we were banned from.
Yes, I was about to pull him up. It is Wellborn was the first black person in baseball before Jackie Robinson. That's a fact.
Baseball for 60 years. Then in 1947, it was Jackie Robinson. I go to the Negro League Baseball Museum every year when I get to Kansas City. That's all. I just go and read it. But look at what we do. Look at what sports. Imagine if sports, we take the next level.
I'm gonna wake you up with this.
Shout out to the shout outs. Appreciate the Nigerian for knowing Black history as well as he knows it. Let's see. What's going on, Luxury Bucket List? What's going on, Deucey? What's going on, Almond Eyes? Hey to the beautiful thing named Candy Cane. Genesis, that lady that cheats on me. I cannot be a cook, Genesis, god damn it. TMKC, how are you doing? No Chaser, my guy. Almond Eyes, yes, I think I have everyone. We are going to move forward. Let me see. Get that up out of here. And we're going to go to the show I was on last night. Listen, let me say this, it's very important. I don't come to people's shows to derail their shows. I don't come to people's shows to fight with the people. I go along with whatever the content creator rules are. When I'm over there on the No 304 show or the Truth Teller, what do you call itself? The Truth Teller Trey show or Blu-ray show. I'm not going over there to disrespect that man. I just answer things the way that I answer them. A lot of these things are not yes and no answers. They have nuance to them. So when you see me on the show, understand that. And when you see me sometime roasting and cracking jokes with somebody, for example, I'm roasting and cracking jokes with Eat a Man. I've been talking to Eat a Man for 4 years now. That's my brother. Even though we might bump heads, that's my brother. Ruthless Truth, that's my brother. Cellulite, that's my brother. Raw B, that's my sister. I don't have this hate in my heart like human beings have. I don't. I do not go to places to derail. But let's move forward. Let's get into it. Make sure we're up on the screen. Make sure we're in full view. Get this out of the way.
And as you get older, your body can't really process it. Like I find that I can't eat the way that
The reason why your body doesn't process it is because the Food and Drug Administration is in cahoots with big pharma. So there's an organic section inside of stores. And what is the rest of that stuff? It's genetically modified things and things that are not biodegradable. So your body doesn't break them down so fast. So everything outside of the edges of the store is questionable. And the edges of the store, you're looking for the organic things. Like around my house, I pretty much eat ground turkey, boneless, skinless chicken thighs, and maybe sausage for the most part. I continually buy the ground turkey because I don't really eat beef like that. I steer clear of beef, but I do eat pork. But I try not to eat too much pork. So I will eat some bacon. I will eat some sausage. But for the most part, it's ground turkey and boneless, skinless chicken thighs for the most part. Then outside of that, I'm kind of a carb junkie. So it's a lot of chips, tortilla chips, potato chips, French fries, mashed potatoes, ramen noodles. Because it is filling, right? You don't have to do a whole lot of work when it comes to that because I cook for myself. So I can throw some noodles in there. I've already, I don't really prep meals, but I will cook like some boneless, skinless chicken breasts. And I'll make sandwiches out of it and chop it up and put it in my noodles or whatever else. So for the most part, and most likely, I'll take that ground turkey and make nachos, or I'll make a chili. But the chili is already kind of pre-made. I'll buy like, turkey chili, and I'll add some of the ground turkey into it and put the bell peppers and onions and doctor it. I'll doctor up some canned chili instead of making beans from scratch, but I do have beans from scratch. Now, when it comes to beans, my favorite is Northerns. Those are the small whites, and black eyed peas. So I will do Northerns or black eyed peas and greens. I'll eat that a lot too. So I eat a lot of greens. Usually, they call it country blend. And then I use, I'll throw some kale in there sometime. Sometime I'll cut a turnip in it. I usually cook it with the smoked turkey wing or smoked turkey leg or turkey drumstick or whatever else. And I really rarely eat beef. But shout out to the meals
I used to eat when I was young. Like when you get older, your body make you be healthy because it will not tolerate any of the nonsense. Like if I even try to, like every now and again,
shout out to Taz. I just looked at I reacted to some of Taz content the other day. Who else then came in here? Yeah, processed foods are poison, but I really don't eat a lot of processed food, but I think that even the ground turkey and the damn boneless, skinless chicken is probably genetically modified, so it's processed as well.
I can tolerate it, but
that's not true.
Dairy and dairy and all that, it just makes me sick. Like for me,
that's not true though. If that was true, the majority of people wouldn't be overweight. If it really was like your body, like, and I agree with you. I wish it was like that, where your body kind of just start rejecting it, but it doesn't. People could eat sugar. People could eat all that stuff for days. They look like fucking whales, and they go on about their day.
No.
Well, the thing is that it doesn't break down in your body quick enough. But if you see, here's the difference between us and our elders. Our elders sweat If you make sure you make yourself sweat each day, a lot of that weight will fall off you. A lot of this weight that's on people is water weight. I started working out kind of heavy in 2020, 21, and people's like, damn, are you using Ozempic? Or no. I was just mobile. If you push yourself and just make yourself sweat each day and get that water weight off of you, a lot of that should be just water weight. You're not moving enough. We're not mobile enough. If I start doing it now, which I need to start doing it, just moving around, keep yourself busy, just move around. A lot of that weight will fall right off of you. People don't move around that much. They kind of drive to work, got an office job where they sitting at a desk, then they do that little immobile stuff, and then they go from there and probably get some food from some restaurant or something else because they don't feel like cooking that night, or some Domino's or who knows what, and then they'll go home and sit in front of a couch and look at TV and go to sleep. Where did you actually exert yourself? Where did you actually make yourself sweating that day? You don't. Your normal 9 to 5, and if you're working overtime, you can blow the fuck up because you're not really moving like that.
I find that they do, it makes you feel.
She's talking about it makes her feel. That's what she's talking about. So even though I just like my mom, right? My mom was 63. She just passed.
Feel like shit.
My mom was 63. She just passed last Friday, right?
Condolences.
My condolences, brother.
So my thing was, bro, and I was talking to one of my friends, and she was like, "It's no way a 63-year-old woman passed naturally. Like, it just don't happen like that." Because she's a nurse. And so we started talking about. I said, "I've been on my mom for years about what she's eating. Oh, she just would not do it. And then not only that, every time something hurts, she pops a pill. Pill, right? When we read the goddamn, go find some medicine and just read the label and see what it say.
It's in fine print. It's very small.
Exactly. And the disclaimers, the disclaimers they got on medicine is insane because they already know. And then not only that, right? Have you ever thought about why they call it
Them disclaimers is crazy. May cause anal leaking. You could be delusional. Don't drive after taking this medicine for 2 hours. You can feel depressed. Y'all better read that fine print. I really try to steer clear of any and all kind of medicine. I steer clear of the jab. I'm a person that deals with pain. I'm not taking no OxyContin. I'm not trying to get no cortisol shots. I rarely even want to take a damn ibuprofen. I'm not trying to mess with these people medicine.
practice?
Because they're not trying to be professional. If it's just a guesstimation.
Listen, you will find out more about your own goddamn body than these people can know. And y'all didn't know Kate Clarity used to be a trainer. Y'all didn't know that. But yeah, so I seen that picture you posted the other day.
I got to give you some pushback though, brother. I got to give you some pushback. The pushback would be that it does work. It's just that
And like, shout out to the people on the panel. I don't know all of them that well. Shout out to Trey, shout out to Summer, shout out to Creative Solutions, shout out to Karen, shout out to August. But unlikely, I don't have no recent smoke with him. I don't want to, rekindle anything, but unlikely talked about my deceased wife, talked about my daughter, said all kind of crazy shit. And he not only said that kind of crazy shit to me, he said it to me. He said shit crazy to Hamp. He said shit crazy to Sharon. A lot of us forgive a lot of shit, but we cannot forget. Let's continue.
people neglect everything else. So they'll take the pills, but they won't work out. They'll take the pills, but they won't go through the cardio. They won't go through the endurance. They won't allow their body to hit that next level. And working out, I work out too. That's why I watched a video of yours from like 12 years ago. That's why I started rocking with you and watching you, because I was like, all right, yeah, he worked out. Working out is like essential to the human body.
It very much is. Let me get this link out here, because who was I calling Island Guile Q? Who was I doing that to? Chicago. But salute to Chicago, my other brother. Salute and hey to Reese Cup. Hope y'all having an amazing day. Why did I just do that dumb shit I just did? Let me redo this. I'm trying to pin it. I removed it. Here we go. There go the pin. All right. I can't see it. Gotta be the one on the left. Let's do this. There's only one way to come into the lair.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's going on, my brother Chicago River? Peace to the guards.
Hey, man, first of all,
church, tabernacle,
yes, sir.
synagogue.
Yes, sir, and mosque. All of the places celebrate where the players meet, man. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You don't remember the is that the Clarity lady?
Yeah, I heard it was Karen.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what her name is, but
I was calling her Island Girl Q.
Yeah. Yo, and then Logic got in on it. You and Logic was tag teaming on that girl, and by the time that young lady. By the time Trey came, I think it was Trey's panel. By the time he came back, because he was sleeping with her. Yo, shout out to the Box Wife.
Wait. Logic was on the panel with me?
Yes.
When was this?
This was on the Trey joint.
I mean, but how long ago was this?
It might have been a month and a half ago or something. It was a minute ago. It wasn't on this panel, but you was calling her Island Girl too.
I gotta watch myself. Hey, I need help.
We kept trying to tell you was in rare form that night, G.
I need help, y'all. Help me.
You was in rare form that night.
Shout out to Bridget M. Shout out to my girl Shiesty Bum. Shout out to Reese.
No, I'm campaigning that. Hey, we need to get the Box Wine Fund up. So we need some $5. We can only do cash apps over here, right?
Yeah, cash apps, PayPal, Zelles, and
I need about 6 of us. I'm finna go in a second. I need about 6 of us to jump down with this Box Wine Fund campaign. If y'all did not see that clip and the fact that Nighters don't even remember it, yeah, it was one of the rare. That's how it's so vivid in my mind because I'll be up and y'all be background noise sometimes when I'm working late. And Logic was up there, and I started to I think I was typing in the chat.
Did you watch it though? Did you watch it?
I don't know if I watched the whole thing. It was just that.
Did you watch when I was doing this, calling this lady? Somebody?
Oh yeah.
Was I being? Did it seem disrespectful? Was it?
No. It was joking, but if it was, if I understood her position too, because for somebody that was on the outside looking, she didn't know who Q was. I that's what I gathered from it. Because even when Trey came up, it was like, okay, let's respect her. And then look, you was like, okay. It was man, you don't remember this? It was that whole day you was wilding out on different panels.
Yeah. I try to listen. That's what I was saying when I began the show. I don't want to be disrespectful. I do want to be funny. I do want to add value. But shit click in my mind and I jump on it. So like when I was on Angry Man panel, Izzy tried to tell me the next day, you don't remember this? I'm like,
yeah.
I go off when I leave the show. No, I don't remember what I did yesterday.
And that's fair.
Said, go back and look at it. So then I went back and looked at it, and I'm like, well, where am I being like mean or something?
You wasn't being mean to her, and I don't even think she took it personal. I think that's why y'all in the clip that you reviewing now, I think that's why you on stage now with her, right? I think she was just saying, hey, my name is, and I guess it's Karen.
Karen Clarity.
Yeah. I think she was just, reiterating what her name, which is, anybody would do that. I get it. But nah, you wasn't disrespectful. It was
because I like Karen. I like Trey. I like most of the people in the space. There's very few people that I really. The only people I can think of that I think are assholes and I really fuck with like that, but I ain't trying to fight with them, is Unlikely and Patriarchy.
Oh, that was the other thing I was gonna come up to say. I mess with Patriarchy, but here's the thing, because you said, the Young Blood said this, that, and third, wooty wooty woo, and we forgive but we don't forget. And my thing is this, Nighters, hey fam, in our day, it was okay if you didn't forgive. And I'm not forgetting. And I'm not that old or that refined or that good of a human being.
So let me ask you this,
go ahead.
because you're the perfect person to ask this.
Mm.
Do you think that forgiveness is a good thing?
Yes, forgiveness is for you. It's not for the other person.
You. It's not for the other person, but for you, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, not forgetting. I don't forget, but I forgive you.
I understand what you're saying.
I forgive you. Yeah, I forgive you. Yeah, I forgive
but you're gonna understand what you did offended me, and
yeah.
Man, I salute you because you just said.
Unlike we did talk about my dead wife, patriarchy did talk about my dead wife, and they never really apologized. And matter of fact, even Fighter Complex, I forgot him. Them the three: Fighter Complex, Unlikely, and
But Fighter been back over here a time or two.
Yeah. Because I don't like to hold grudges. Grudges is me being emotionally involved. It's only one way to come into the lair, right?
Indeed.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
Another one of my favorite guys, Edelman Williams. What's happening with you, player?
So you said the right words. I came to fight. Last night we was fighting, but I chose peace this morning.
Hey, who was fighting last night?
We weren't really fighting.
I missed that one. Shout out to Edelman.
Hey, Chicago, all I said is that the man got to grow some facial hair to be my little brother.
Nah, he was talking about you a liar. He said you're lying, Negro. That's
all I said was he was a little goofy and he needed to get some facial hair.
Shout out to my favorite sparring partner, Edelman,
I'm
man.
gonna review it, Edelman. You the perfect person to be up here.
Oh, what's the subject?
This is the show we was on last night. You know, people keep trying to vilify me and trying to make me sound like I'm doing some extra. So we finna react to that. That's all.
Yeah, no, I just think that like people got different perspectives, but I do think that sometimes when I hear you talk Nightish, you still stuck in the past. Like these women gotta work nowadays, man. They can't stay at home no more.
They've always worked though. When did they not work?
They gotta work more. How about that? They gotta go work more for the white man than they ever had to work for the white man.
I don't think they do.
This is wonderful. So let me say this because I got a couple of married men up here. I want my wife to be less involved with other men, so I'm trying my best to come closer with the ideal of maybe not a stay-at-home wife, but kind of like if you ever seen Everybody Hates Chris, she would quit a job and say, my husband got 2 jobs. That kind of thing. I don't want you at the water cooler feeling like you got to accept these insults or the boss grabbing you by your butt cheeks because you need that paycheck.
Yeah, but that's Edelman. Edelman put his wife in a position where she don't have to be involved in office politics.
I know that about him, but that's not what he was saying last night.
I know.
And
for the record, wait.
This morning.
Hey, E, let me put myself out there for the record. Listen. I met my wife. She was working. When I moved from Detroit and came back to the crib, she stayed working. And today we are a dual income family. She's still working, right? And she doesn't work in an office per se. She works from home, but she's still working.
Yeah, but see, that's a beautiful thing, right? So if she works from home, or if she's being your what's Iron Man secretary name that he married? What's her name?
Potts, Annie Potts. Is it Annie Potts?
Yeah. Peppermint Potts.
Peppermint, yeah.
Yeah. I want that type of situation because I don't want to have to go up to your job and end up being locked up forever because I got to slap the shit out of your work husband.
On the case.
So hello. So to be clear, I think I'm special. I'm the exception to the rule. I don't think most men make enough money. I just want to be clear. I don't think most men make enough money to live off one income if we being realistic. So my take last night, Chicago, was, hey, it's okay to start off 50-50, but you need to kind of try to work your way out of or try to get your wife out of that workspace. If it's a situation like you saying, working from home, or if it's a situation in the catfish, maybe you can take up the majority of the bills. Like a woman just cannot sustain 50-50 for 40, 50 years in a marriage. That was the point I was making.
I agree with you, but I need you to add that disclaimer on there. You got to understand, explain the nuances. 50-50 when y'all young together. But no, if a 40-year-old woman meet a 40-year-old man, it shouldn't be no 50-50 shit. Nigga, what you been doing for 20 years?
I disagree. Listen, I think it doesn't matter about the age. It's about y'all building together. So if they start at 40, I'm saying that his clock is. I know his clock is going a lot faster than the 20-year-old.
But Nidus was self-employed. Nidus was a business owner. I interviewed him over here. Nidus was a business owner in construction, if I remember correctly. Right?
Construction, yeah.
Yeah, and so that affords you certain opportunities.
But I wasn't an owner. I was I did a lot of things by myself, but I also like kind of licensed myself out. I would work with
right. Yeah. So but you did a 1099. I don't think you did a 1040.
Yeah. So
okay, so again, I'm speaking for most of it. I'm blue collar. Like my grandma, blue collar. My grandma worked for the white folk on the north side until she could. My granddad worked in the steel mill till he had an accident. The idea that we have all these men, well, we only know there's a certain amount of room for the 1%, certain amount of room for the 5%, certain amount of room for the 10%. At what percentage are these young men or old men or whoever able to take their woman out of the workforce? What Nidus said, I think was 1,000% true. In terms of when have they not worked? The black man and black woman have always worked. Always.
I want you to address the 40 because you skipping over what was said. So Nidus said at 40.
40 what?
He said at 40, a man can't expect a woman to pay 50-50. I think at the beginning of a marriage, regardless of the age, they could be 50-50. What do you think about the 40-year-old comment?
So let me ask you this: do you believe in the one? And you right after me. Go ahead. Do you believe in the one pot rule? That's even man.
Yes, I do. Yes, I believe in one pot.
Okay, go ahead, Chicago.
No. If he believes in the one pot, then the conversation is moot because you're not doing a 50-50, right? And that conversation is we all in one pot. Right. And shout out to Hank. I wish Hank would pull up.
So Chicago, if anybody is ever
it's still 50. Just because all of y'all money together doesn't mean that she's not contributing 50% to the bills. Are you 50? Hey, hold on. Let me give you the disclaimer, Chicago. We said it's not going to be exactly 50-50, but we was using that conversation as saying it might be 40-60, it might be 49-60. But most men need women to pay bills. And it's closer to half. So we're not trying to say exactly where your $1,000 at, where my $1,000. That wasn't the conversation, Chicago.
No, I understand that. Eat a man. And so what percent? So you looked at gas prices lately?
Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah. So what percentage of the population do you think will be able to skirt? Like because to me, I don't know what my grandma and granddad did. Right? It was just. I knew they both worked. That's what I can say for certain. Like they both worked.
This is what your grandmother and your grandfather did.
And I was raised in the house with them. So
they love their blackness first. They believe them to be a community, and they accept their situation. What people don't like themselves to do today is accept the realities. The white man is always going to stand front. What they used to say to the slaves is, "A figure's a figure, all for the white, none for the nigger." But we done forgot that somehow. So we trying to live like the glamorous. We trying to keep up with the Joneses. So we the Johnsons. We're not the Joneses.
That's a fact.
No, I don't know. What I'm trying to say is, I think what people don't calculate today, if a woman's paying, let's just say she paid a light bill, she's paying the groceries, she getting groceries, and she's putting gas, that's almost just as much as the mortgage now today. Like for a family,
but here's the thing, Eater man, and being a property owner, I understand this. It's not just a mortgage. I'm paying the mortgage, I'm paying the house insurance, and I'm paying the house warranty. You get the house warranty, so if the appliance go out there,
and the property taxes.
And the property taxes. So there's no fucking way if you pay the light bill and buy some food, you pay as much as I pay.
Well, in gas, I put gas in there too. So Usually, this is what women paying. She paying the cell phone bill. She paying the light bill.
Yeah, the
She
least
paying
amount.
the water,
Right.
sewage, garbage.
Right,
And
the least
she's paying
amount.
for the food. That's all I'm saying is that I'm just telling you, like, especially when I'm talking.
Either man, I don't disagree with you. I've been saying it for 4 years, and Chicago asked me a long time ago, and I've always said no, not 50-50, 100-100.
That's a fact.
I don't want 50% of you. I want your mind, body, and soul, because I'm giving
approach
you
him with my hand out. Yes, sir.
I'm taking it out of context. What we saying is, if I take all of the finances, how much of your income go towards this finance and how much hers do? That's the quote unquote 50-50.
Right. So I looked at let me do this right quick. We got a shout out to the shout outs.
Can't get enough of our chat queen G-Love. Delicate but tough. Y'all watch yourself, don't get too rough. You are now in the hands of B-Love.
Shout out to the chat queen in the building. Here's the thing, 100% of 100%, we put it in one pot. We don't really be concerned about that. What we want to do is anything over our bills, we want to use that extra money for investing, probably getting other properties, because we want to get to a point where we're comfortable. So the thing is the quicker you do it, the better it is. So if you can make sacrifices early, you can have a little bit of leisure in your older years. A lot of these people don't understand that if we get in these relationships, it's going to take a significant burden off yourself for being alone. I hear a lot of people say, I'd rather be alone. So now you're dealing with 100% of everything. But if I absorb you into my world, it should be a significant change, even when it's a one pot situation. And you understand every detail of where everything is going, because we both should be sitting down while this planning is going on, and you can agree or disagree.
Yeah, I just think that if we really don't have a money issue in America, we got a budget issue, right? You said earlier about keeping with the Joneses. You'd be surprised how many people I sit down with and from a financial conversation, and I say, show me your monthly budget. I like me and my wife, we have quarterly meetings. Hey, check this out. This how much money we brought in. This where everything went. And she'll let you know I'm down to the penny. If we got a penny missing, we need to start having a conversation.
But how long y'all been together, E?
We've been together 8 years. We're really
And
going on 9 years.
And she comfortable with it, right? She happy, right?
Well, yeah, my wife. Listen, my wife live a great life, right?
There you go.
But
give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. There's only one way to enter the lair.
The motherfucking big bad bull. Motherfucking big bad bull. The motherfucking big bad bull. The motherfucking big bad bull.
Yeah, shout out to the big bad bull in the chat. We ain't synced him in a minute, but he's here. Go ahead, Eater Man.
No, so what I'm saying is, I think anybody who get together, this is the biggest mistake I see in most relationships. Two people who's about to get married, they don't sit down and build a family budget together. Like this is you're supposed to sit down and say, all right, let's get an Excel worksheet. All right, what all debt you got? What all debt I got? What all this stuff we got? What all bills we got? Where's all the minimum payments, interest rates, snowball? Put all this down, and then y'all need to come to an understanding on how y'all gonna attack it. Start talking about, hey, what's your allowance? I think the man and woman should have their allowance. Those are the conversations we got to start having.
Yeah, let me see. Who is that just said this? I believe that was Genesis. Here we are. She said, what are you building at 40 and 50 years old? You should already have something built. Yes, but if we pool resources, we shouldn't stop there. we should be trying to think bigger. So if I cut your expenses, you cut my expenses, whatever couple extra dollars that is, let's get let's see, I got a duplex. Let's get an equity loan and buy another property. Let's buy another duplex. And we take whatever that's left over the mortgage rent that we get and start investing that also. See, what banks do is they take all your money. None of your money is in that bank no more. I watch some of these rapper dudes try to go and say, I want $2 million. They're not sitting around holding that. They're investing your money in the stock market. They will give you a limit of
True, and they done loaned it out to other businesses, but
they done loaned it out to other businesses. They done invested into the stock market. They're using, listen, the object of the game is to obtain and maintain. And if you didn't learn nothing from Danny DeVito, if you didn't learn nothing from Tretch, you're supposed to be OPPing or OPMing, using other people's
OPM.
money.
Yeah,
Rich
OPM.
people
Yep.
do not spend money. They use other people's money.
Yep. Nightish, you talked about because you just skimmed over it, and I don't know if you know if you could go over it again, but you talked about like when you first got married or during your marriage, where you had one ideology and vision, and your wife, wanted the trips, wanted to spend, wanted to do this, that, and the third. What was your vision for the income that y'all had coming in, and what y'all should have been doing?
Well, and I always like to be very specific with this. She had generational wealth. She had more money than me. She was smarter than me. But me, I'm just a grump on the ground and blah, 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 blah. I just believe what my grandmother told me, which is live below your means, make sacrifices early. So, for example, early in our marriage, I left around 1998. I left the marriage because I was getting sued by another person that was saying that I was the father of their child. So I went to another state to go deal with that because I thought it was hilarious. And when I got there, I met that person. They thought I was going to be all angry. No, I'm not angry. Let's figure this out. I'm an adult. I'm not thinking like the 19-year-old me. I'm not an insane man anymore. So let's figure this out. So I'm staying in a hotel for a couple of weeks. She said, you don't have to spend this money. You can come stay with me. I went and go stay with that person. We went to the lab and figured out I had nothing to do with that child at all. And I ended up I left Portland where that person was and moved to Gresham, Oregon. And I stayed in Gresham for about 8 months before I came back home. When I came back home, my wife was talking about going back to school. This was the discussion and debate we had. I said, listen, do not get a student loan because everybody says that. Let's just do an equity thing. Let's take the money up out of the house. What will happen is that our mortgage will go up probably about $100, $120, and won't be no balloon payment or whatever else. But she didn't want to go along with that. And me, it was the democracy that we lived in. So she went and got that student loan. And you know what happened? In 1 year, they wanted a $30,000 balloon payment. Where we gonna get the $30,000 from? That's why don't get student loans. Most people that get those PhDs and even those bachelors end up having to pay for that shit for 10 years. They be doctors on borders and all this other shit because they got all this heavy debt. So when I hear all these people talk about we the most enrolled and the most in debt. So me hooking up, I'm marrying debt. So I would probably definitely marry the bitch at McDonald's.
Yeah, I got a different take. Like, I think it's not wrong with getting student loans, right? Because most black people can't go to school without student loans. That's a fact, right? They're gonna need some loans because they don't come from money. I think so. This is what I learned because being on a college campus, it's not really the student loan, it's the extra money. They don't get enough money just to pay for their books. what they do is they say, man, I'm broke as a college student. Let me get an extra $5,000 this semester. Let me max out my student loan. This is really why people in so much debt. People are like, how you owe $300,000? Because they've been in school for 10 years and they didn't just pay for school. If you really start doing the math on the school, you was like, the school shouldn't have cost you that. They was taking out loans for housing. They was taking out loans for food. And I think you can leverage student loans. I have a friend. He was getting maxed out his student loan. He was investing the difference of the money. I don't think people have the education to do that, but he was a finance major, right? And he literally paid all his student loans off by his investment in his portfolio that he was taking. And it was best because nobody else would give him a loan because he was a student. But since he, only the school would give him a loan to start his his investment. I think he got like a whole firm now. So the point that I'm saying is, I just think is being uneducated with student loans is more of the problem than just saying don't do it.
So Edelman, in 2026, you're familiar with good debt and bad debt, right?
Yes.
And that's based on the premise that a loan is a loan, right? A debt is a debt. You owe what you owe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so when they talk about houses, right? Like if you say I'm gonna buy some property, you consider that a good debt or bad debt if you take out a loan to buy a house?
It depends. No, it depends. Because remember, now we're talking about what I do on a daily basis, right? So where can it be?
Wait, Edelman, before you do that, are you about to go into minutia to make the point why it would be a bad debt as opposed to the overall?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Typically, a house is a bad debt if you live in it. It's a good debt if you can live in rent out portion of it, or it's an investment property, right? That's like the basic rules without going into too many details, right? Because people look at it and they say, well, this house is good. And we've seen this happen with T-Pain. T-Pain went bankrupt because he was buying bad homes. Like I'm saying, so if you gotta, and I get like if you're in California, if you're in New York, it's not too many bad homes. That market grow organically. But what I'm saying is like it's certain places, especially in the United States, that these are bad deals. People pay way too much for houses that they should like. Especially, we really seen this in 2022. I saw people coming from California, Chicago to Seattle, Washington, and they was offering $150,000 over asking. The house was worth $500,000. They offer $650.
So that's a seller's market. You got to understand the difference between the seller's market and the buyer's market.
Yeah,
you got to understand how.
But that's bad debt, though. That's bad debt.
Okay,
yeah, but houses is worth half of that.
But on average, though, we wouldn't say. Like I get it. Like I have heard the argument for why buying a house if you living in it is the bad debt, right? Like so, I think I was on your stream with me and my wife was moving into our house, and the equity went up in that
because you should never go into anything blindly. So for example, 1,000%, subject to type of thing. If you're gonna do that, you got to have an honest conversation with these people. I know y'all see all these signs that say we will buy houses. So what they'll do is they'll come to you when you're in a bad position with most people are in, and they'll talk about having a relationship with buyers and you're a seller. But here's the thing: when they say that, they're going to have an inspector come in and tell you your roof is old, your windows are old, your appliances are old, your kitchen, your bathroom and shit. What does it have to do with anything? It has everything to do with it. You have to maintain these properties, and most of these properties aren't maintained, right? So
if you don't do your due diligence, then that's bad debt.
Yeah, if you don't do your due diligence, you'll go overpay for some shit. You're gonna have to
agree.
So when you go into these properties, if you give them the true value and they're willing to accept it, they may get a little bit of a win, but you're gonna win overall because you're gonna calculate that that price in that you're gonna have to. When you go in a house, you got to be concerned about plumbing. You got to be concerned about roof, and you got to be concerned about kitchens and baths. That's what sell houses.
Can I tell you a secret, Chicago Rilla?
Yeah, and I had one question, but I want you to
quickly. I'll tell you this.
Go ahead, please.
Hey, this is the thing. All debt is bad. All debt is bad. You
That's
just
not the
can make
way.
money.
That's not the way most people think about
Let
it.
me land it. Let me land it.
No,
Okay.
but that's not the.
Listen,
There's a
all
such
debt
thing as
is
good debt.
bad. You just can make money on bad debt.
Okay, because well, that was the thing I was going to ask you: is student loans good or bad debt?
Bad.
Listen, all debt is bad, but
I agree.
some people have found a way to make money on bad debt.
No, I agree with you. That's why I was going down that line of questioning. Yeah, I agree with you. Yes.
Listen, anytime I say, "Hey, Chicago, I'm gonna give you $100 and you gotta give me back $150," it's a bad deal. If you really think about what that is, I'm gonna give you something and you gonna pay me back more than what I got you. So debt is typically bad, but people have learned how to leverage bad debt to make money. So why people call it good debt, right? Because they can get good outcomes. So hey, Nider say, hey, he gonna give me 100. I find a way to get that 100 to Chicago.
Look at the Lord work. Here's the thing. I don't think you have to own properties, right? What you want to
Sorry,
do
I
is
got a call. What you say?
Oh, go ahead. Finish what you were saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. So I said just because I was able to make more than my interest, that doesn't make it good debt. It's still bad debt. That's the only point that I'm telling y'all.
Shout out to my brother of a certain age. Appreciate you coming through. I see that we have I got to clean these glasses off every 2 seconds. And I just saw her name the other day. Let me go out here. Just being jazzy. Appreciate you for coming through. Who am I missing? Big Dog. Big Draws. Let's not get confused. Not dog, Draws. Big Draws.
Man, I ain't seen him.
A hell of a name.
God, dog. No, I ain't seen him in a good minute.
Shout out to Jones and for more. Angel, Earth, Love. You know, we want to acknowledge the people that come through. Shout out to all of y'all. Hope y'all have an amazing Friday. You know, thank God it's a day, but Friday is one of the things they say thank God for. But here's the thing about debt, right? So I don't think you have to own houses. I think you have title over them. So like I was explaining to my son one time, I said, no, if what you take in exceeds what the mortgage is, everything that's over the mortgage is yours. The people in the house got to worry about paying the water bill, the garbage, but this is what you have to do. This is where the expenses can come on you. You got to make sure the plumbing is right. You got to make sure that the roof is together. You got to make sure that the kitchen and baths are up. Foundation, plumbing, electrical, and roof. If your electrical is effed up, you're going to get dogged. If your plumbing is, and if you know somebody personally that can do that plumbing, electrical, get to them, get them contract out to do multiple properties on you so you can work out some deal where they don't gouge you when it comes to the payment that you got to pay them. Hello, Miss Jill. But all this stuff is about relationships. But if you have 4 or 5 properties and they make more than what the mortgage is, and you be responsible with that money over a certain amount of time, the money that you make over that will be able to put you in a position to deal with the maintenance. And if you can deal with the maintenance, you good.
So that you're right when it comes. I just think most people are not built to be landlords. Like I tell people, I think the stock market is the safest for more people because typically with the stock market, you don't have to deal with people. You kind of deal with strategies, right? But when you start talking about that, you know, somebody don't want to pay you, going through the eviction process, like being able to educate yourself properly how to run a rental. I think most people don't want to take the time. But
it's very much about the contracts and what they agree to and what they sign their name to. You always want everything in writing. And then the other thing is this, that you got to go into these situations understanding that you got to make sacrifices early to put yourself in a better position later. You don't really, it's a volatile, the most volatile part when you're dealing with real estate is their beginning part. Because houses will always need maintenance.
And then check this out. I tell people this all the time. You don't have to give somebody a 12-month lease. Like everybody think just because corporations,
you can do a month to month.
Yeah, like everybody, like it's okay to say, hey, I see. I don't know about you. I want to try you out for 90 days. I want to try you out for 6 months. I want to try you for a short period of time to make sure that you're going to make your payments on time before I give you a year lease, right? I think this is the leverage because a lot of people, when they talk about the eviction process, they get with people they sign. I know people first time sign somebody to an 18-month lease. I think that's crazy, right? So I want people to understand, like me with mine, I start people off at 90 days. After 90 days, I can evict you if I like you, if I don't. And then we can talk about renewal. So, like I said, it's really come down to kind of educating yourself on real estate. And most people, like I said, they don't want to do the class.
What's the Edie, man, just really quick. What is the profit margin? And I know you're gonna say it depends, but on average, what is the profit margin in real estate versus the return on investment in the stock market?
So the return on investment in the stock market is about 10%, right? Real estate.
That's the average?
Yeah, like I'm saying, if
something
you
like that. Yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah, it's like 10. Like, don't get me wrong, you can hit a home run and do this, but if you invest in the S&P 500, it's about 10%. You good year 15.
And that's
Okay,
healthy for the people in general. It's very rare that the stock market is really profitable for people, right? Unless they really have a true understanding of it. And it's the same thing in real estate.
Yeah.
So the thing about it is that
Oh wait, the 10% is for the real estate too, Nidish?
No.
no, it can vary. It can vary.
Yeah, well, no, I would say most people in real estate, they making somewhere close to about 30 to 40 if they doing it right. But the problem is you still got expenses. The roof go out. So so that
Wait a minute, E. Wait.
Wait. This is the point about the conversation, right?
Go ahead.
If you have somebody that's about, they need to have it now, JG Wentworth, because that lady seen her girlfriend on IG, blah, blah, blah. No, I said it in the beginning. You got to understand. So this is where I agree with either man, whether you're 20 or 40 and you built whatever you built. It's still got to be a time where you're willing to sacrifice, right? That's what people don't understand about financial literacy. You got to make sacrifices early to have those wins later. Because of course these properties going to need maintenance.
Yeah.
And it's always going to be plumbing, electrical, and roof off top.
So
the kitchens and bath is the extras that take it over the top. That's when you can start charging something reasonable. But most of these people out here are slumlords.
Yeah, especially other races. But so what I was saying, Chicago, if my mortgage is $2,000, the rent on that property should be about $2,800. If my mortgage is $1,000, the rent on that property should be about $1,400. So you should be somewhat, whatever your mortgage is, and I'm not talking about duplex, because duplex is different because you have multiple units, right? That's a different calculation. But if we're talking about a single family home, you typically want to have about a 40% return. And I say maybe 10 to 15%, maybe a little bit more is going to go towards your actual upkeep. So like me personally, for my rentals, anybody who ever rented for me, if something break, I get brand new utilities because I understand I'm in this for the long haul. I ain't got time every 6 months or 12 months to come and bring something used. So my goal is let me get this new stuff and then let me get a house warranty, kind of like what Nidish was saying, because when I got new and I get a warranty on all this stuff, anytime it breaks down, I can actually calculate it into their payments.
They'll pay for it, yes.
They'll pay for it.
Yeah. It's only one way to come into the layer, y'all. It's only one way to come to the layer. So let's introduce the brand new person to the layer.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players meet.
What's going on, Ronald? Long time no see, brother.
What's going on, man? Y'all talking my language right now, man. I just got my house rented out in Norfolk.
Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, I did a lot of work, like a lot of like plumbing and stuff. I did it by myself, and a lot of times it was just going on YouTube and figuring out how to do it. And a lot of stuff is easy.
So let's talk about it. Are you using PEX?
What is PEX?
PEX is the new it's like plastic tubing. You get away from copper and galvanized. And it's very easy to
it's like the flexible one. You know, the one that's like flexible.
yeah. That's PEX. That's the one I'm talking about.
No, I didn't have to do all that. Like I had simple stuff to do. For example, like just change the handles. The handle, like my house in Norfolk is like 20 years old now.
Yeah,
May will make it 20 years old. So pretty much like the handles for the faucet need to be changed out. Like the stoppers, you know, the drain stoppers need to be changed out. You know, simple stuff like that. And also just like just we call it make sure you tighten up the drains. So, you know, after 20 years it's gonna be a little loose and stuff like that. So these are things like if you hire a plumber, the plumber might probably charge you like $80 to come out. You know, so like simple stuff I could do on my own.
So when I come into properties, they typically had that brass that's been in there for 30 years.
That's old, man. That's you going into them old properties. They got brass.
Exactly. So what I do is I go in there, I rip all of that out, and I put the brushed nickel in there. So it had that silver look, right? So we didn't change all the light fixtures, change all the door handles, change all the faucets. We deal with the P traps. That's what I'm saying. Your high risk is going to be plumbing, electrical, and roofing. Those are the main things. And then if you want to be, you know what I'm saying, over the top, you deal with kitchens and baths. That's what sell houses. That's what makes you be able to afford to charge people that high rent. Because if they have a nice appliance set up, so my tenants came in here, new washer and dryer, new stainless steel stove, new stainless steel refrigerator. They have a farmhouse stainless steel sink with the pull down faucets, and everything is brushed nickel, and the whole house is painted white. So you can't go ahead.
So Ronald, are you getting like roughly? I know that's a rough number, 40% more than your mortgage on your rental.
Let me see. Like this is the highest I've put my rent to. My rent is $1,750, and my mortgage is about $1,000, about $1,050, $1,070, something like that. And also, I also have an agency. I also have an agency because that house is 2 hours away from where I live. So I got an agency like looking after it, so they get like 10%.
So Chicago really, in his case, he's getting close to 75% versus 40%. So it's a range. But I think if we had to take the average, most people get about 40%.
Yeah. So, I wish Eda Man, if you got, I'm sitting under this music, so I gotta keep moving in and out. But Eda Man, I wish if you had a AO number, man, call him and get him up here. You understand what I'm saying? I understand what y'all saying in the real estate, and that's not my forte. I prefer to. I've had a decent amount of success in the stock market, and I prefer to move that way. All for the reasons, everything that y'all naming, right? Because even with that, say your mortgage is $1,000, right? And then you charging $1,750. Yeah, you're still gonna have to find not buyers, but you're gonna have to find tenants and so on and so forth.
No, you can get a property management for that.
But that,
I just seen that. No. I just even with that, I just seen that blow up. So no, I think it's a matter of preference because I think I asked AO about that one time about
So stock market doesn't matter where you live at. So like for example, where AO at, he's in California. Being able to try to afford something in California is ridiculous, especially as a young man. So you can invest in the stock market if you at a position where you can do like, you can start off at $5-10, right? So I understand it's easier to enter, but it's all depending on your background. Like anybody who ever served in the military who can get a VA loan, I tell them go get a loan. Go get you a house, go get you a car plus, because what happened is you're just in a different bracket than most people. You don't have to worry about no down payment. Like you can enter into real estate if you got the VA loan, almost the same as people enter into the stock market. That makes sense.
Give me 1 second, right quick. I want to show this to whoever was asking me this question in Toronto. This is PEX. I'm not talking about plexiglass. I'm talking about PEX. This is for plumbing. This is how simple plumbing has become. You don't have to be no genius.
With Learn to DIY, and today we're going to give you an overview of how to use PEX pipe and PEX fittings to do your plumbing for homeowners. So let's say, for example, you have a scenario where you need a 1/2-inch pipe and you've just got to run another one off of it. You've got to create a T. With PEX, it's really nice because you have your red pipe for hot, your blue pipe for cold, and then there's all.
They're both made of plastic, not copper or galvanized, so they won't erode inside and whatever else, and they're easily changeable. And the way you clamp them together is just by having that machine that is on his chest. It makes the band that goes around it expand. Then when you let it go for about 30 seconds, it squeezes around this. So there's no more soldering and all that other shit you had to do.
And the key point to this is you don't have metal in your water anymore.
Yes.
Is probably the more common to use in a lot of situations. It's actually a little bit less expensive at most places, but I really love using the red and blue because it's very clear to see what's hot and what's cold. So to do that, it's really simple. We're going to take this, we'll take a basic pair of shears here, and these are ratcheted, and so as you close it up, they hold in place for you, and you can use these to cut PVC or anything else, and they only cost about 12 bucks for a set like this. So I can put this in here, make a cut, and it's going to cut nice and clean like this, and not much to it. So that'll do a really nice clean cut. I'm going to cut one more piece for our T here.
Yeah, we want to skip past that and show you how you join this together. You do not have to be a genius. You just have to be able to measure properly to put all your joints together and whatever else. So let's.
That looks like the pipes that a lot of these newer houses have anyway. It's just this one is color coded. Like,
yeah,
I don't have like metal pipes in my house.
PEX is typically white plastic, but he using a red and blue to say one is cold, one is hot. But typically PEX is white. But I want you to see how easy it is to join it together. Any home buyer can do this. Yeah, that's the point that I'm trying to make.
Place, and then we can pick another one for our T here. So I'll put another clamp ring on here. There we go. So that's the general structure of it. And now to tighten these down, we're going to make sure that these are about 1/8 of an inch away from the end of the pipe. And for the clamp rings, or the pinch clamp, sorry, I'm just going to use my tool here to go ahead and tighten these down. You'll see it's got a nice wide open mouth. I'm going to apply that to the thick part that sticks out here on the clamp ring. Pinch clamp. I can't get the terminologies right. Okay, so I'll put it on the pinch clamp here. It has to be all the way open to start. There we go. Okay, so once that's in there, then it's really just a matter of squeezing that.
Now it's clamped together.
You can see from the profile here, it really
MAP gas and solder and all that old shit that I had to do in the 80s.
Yeah, I see it.
So that's all I'm saying. If you have some basic knowledge, if nothing else, you can go and be able to supervise. And all you got to do is turn on the water. If you see any leaks, you just pull that clamp up a little bit better and clamp it up instead of paying plumbers thousands of dollars.
Well, you just go to Home Depot and get the next again.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. One of the things that I like is that I'm just 2 hours away from my house in Norfolk, because when my agent sent me the discrepancy sheet, it looked like about $7,000 to $10,000 worth of stuff to fix. Because she wanted to like.
Why did you choose why did you decide to go with an agency?
Well, I was living when I first moved from Norfolk, I was in El Paso because my wife was going to do 4 years in the Army. So that's the reason why I kept them. I hired somebody and I just kept them because like I said, I'm 2 hours away. So if I have if anything going on with a tenant, I'd rather they just deal with an agent instead of them have to call me and stuff like that.
I got you.
So they get 10%, you know, so it's not really a big deal. As long as I could pay for the mortgage, you know, I'm good.
Yeah, I just in my mind, I like to talk to other homeowners to understand their weak reasoning, right? Because I have heard a lot of things, so I understand that the convenience factor.
Yeah, like one of my homegirls, she has a house in Georgia, but what she tells me is she has some kind of insurance, and she said that her tenant is pretty good, so she could trust the tenant. The tenant usually just call the insurance company or whatever, or the warranty company or whatever, and they send somebody out to fix it. So in her situation, she don't need an agent. But me, I like having the agency and stuff like that.
Shout out to Chocolate Earth Foundation for coming through. I appreciate y'all. Listen, like the stream, like, comment, and subscribe is all of the content creators say to you, or the reactors or whatever else. Like the stream, comment on the stream, and subscribe to the channel. And the other way you can support is by that thing that's scrolling across the bottom. That is Cash App and PayPal. The Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. And the PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. Let's get back to the stream me and Eda Man were on last night and talk about what we were talking about last night. And understand that the night does not come to your stream to derail it. I'm coming to the stream to have the conversation. I might not react in the manner in which you are asking me, but I am reacting to exactly what you have asked me. And a lot of these questions are not just yes and no. They have nuance. Let's get into it.
But in America, they're teaching us not to work out because it makes them more money.
100%.
And
Now, my response to you is the same thing that you prescribe. Ask your doctor, would they take it?
Not at all.
They're taking supplements and they're working out as well.
I'm telling you,
supplements are trash.
The average doctor.
What would they say though?
Hold on, listen. I'm telling you, like the average doctor, if you ask them, would they take certain things that they prescribe, they would tell you no. My kids, none of my kids have been, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about nothing. I don't allow anything to go in their body.
That's a shout out to you, because a lot of people did go along with that jab. I didn't take the jab, and my kids didn't take the jab either. Yeah, positive thing right there.
I don't allow none of my kids to get nothing. If God didn't give it to them, they don't need it, right?
Immunizations and a shot.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about immunization. Well,
I understand exactly what you're saying.
So I did a lot of research and study of people in other countries who don't even have these things. So I'm like, if these people can be successful and live long and thrive, why are they making it mandatory for people in America? You understand what I'm saying? So I started doing
because they feed them things that, because America,
they want to weaken your immune system so you can be on the pharmaceutical tip. That's why I say the Food and Drug Administration is in cahoots with the big pharma. They about to sell you a bunch of shit that you eat, and then you're gonna have to have calcium. You're gonna have to have beta blockers and all this stuff is about getting you into big pharma's hands, the big drug dealer of America.
America profits. I don't like to really talk like this.
I know. You telling the truth, though. You telling the truth.
Hey, you gotta learn how to articulate yourself. Get it out, brother.
No, he's telling the truth, though. I understand what he's doing. I know exactly what he's doing.
You got to figure out a way to tell us without telling us. But
you tell us. You tell us.
Administration is there, and they in collaboration with the big pharma. So the Food and Drug Administration. Listen, this is how you got to look at a store. They have an organic section. So what's the rest of the store? So when the elders believe in sweating every day, if you don't sweat every day and you don't have your own gardens and you have to understand the seeds that you use, then everything in that store outside of the organic section is there for you to be on some kind of medication.
Yeah. You know the two things America make money off of is education and medication.
That's real.
That's why all cities are built around what? Hospitals and schools.
Now that needs to be repeated. The way they make their money is by indoctrinating, not educating, indoctrinating and medication. So women, y'all don't need no man. That's what society is saying. But if you was pro-black, you listen to your elders and you listen to your man, and your man will listen to you.
You're right.
Think about it.
I never thought about that.
Can you say it one more time the same way you said it the first time?
Education and medication. First thing they do when you say something wrong, they don't tell you what is your diet. They say take this. They practicing it, right?
Yeah. That's why I said.
Now, Dr. Sebi said everything you need is already inside your body and you can get it from nature. You don't need no manufactured pharmaceutical drugs. If you understood nature, there's stuff in nature that can help you deal with your pain. If you move your body around, it's your if you don't make your body fight these things, you weaken your immune system. So why, if your immune system is weak, would you take a medication? You would try to get more close to nature. You'd eat less processed foods and all these other things, and you would get out and push yourself to make your own body sweat. So I agree completely with P. Smurf and with Trey, because Trey is a strength and conditioning coach.
That's why they take your blood. They go through, look at your chemical imbalance. Because remember, you eat greens, that's where your iron come from. First thing they tell you, take an iron pill. No, go eat greens.
Yeah, go eat some spinach. Go eat some goddamn
spinach. I don't like spinach. Well, you don't like your look at this melon. Ain't the tree melon?
And the reason why them big boned animals like cows and all those other things eat that is because that's where they get their calcium from to make their bones strong. But we feel we got to take milk from an animal to make our bones stronger. But if you said drink this woman's milk, her breast milk, that's freaky and weird. A cow feeding a cow's milk makes sense to me. A human feeding a human like you feed that baby with that cholesterol and whatever else that's in that breast milk is healthier. We have a goofy, indoctrinated way of looking at things. If they took stores away today, could most of you men go out there and shoot a pig or shoot a cow and break it down and get your deep freezers full? Or if you had to do that, you would be a vegetarian. That's where the cow gets its calcium from.
We circulate each other. Think about it. We're an ecosystem. We're gonna go back to the dirt. Everything we see right now in time gonna go right back to the dirt and refill itself. About time it get down, the lava gonna burn what is purified, it's gonna come right back up again.
Right. Facts. Right. So biodegradable, right? If it's not biodegradable, it's not good for human consumption.
Biodegradable. It's just
I think August wants to speak.
August, what you want? August?
Biodegradable.
She's on mute, whatever she
hold on,
said.
y'all. August, what you want?
My husband was trying to help me set up the equipment that I have in here because I'm trying to be professional like you guys, and so we were just testing.
I said, "What's up?"
Chat.
I was waiting.
What's up? We got something going. He's gonna work on my life so that I look professional like you guys. Shout out to my husband because he works in production and stuff. So
shout out to the husband, man, making people look professional.
I can do this.
She says me shining.
She good on my nerves.
I love August. I love her.
I love you too, bro.
I don't even know each other. Man. Get out of here. Creative, you're so goofy. You can't stand no man. You just always go against men.
No, I don't. I go against that talking points. That's it.
Yes, you do.
I think she be on Eat-A-Man.
Listen, hold on. Hey, watch this. Hey, Boogie, hold on. Hey,
Eat-A-Man like this.
Hey, real quick. Hold on. Shout out to Boogie. Hey, Boogie. Hey, man, where you at, man? I won't smoke with you.
Hey, Nightish.
I need you.
Yep.
And they shoot shots at me, and I wasn't even up there, bro. I wasn't even in the chat.
Hey, you famous, man.
Dang, he said that he on Eat-A-Man side. Dang. Nah, man. I don't know, man. I think people want people to take sides instead of just whatever their truth is. My truth might align with you one day, and it might align with a woman the next day. Because y'all talking two different points.
This is what I want to say to my fellow influencers or content creators or whatever name they want to call us. I don't want to change nothing about Eat a Man. I want Eat a Man to be true Eat a Man. I want whoever come up here to be themselves. This is really just about voicing opinions. And we're going to get into this on this same panel right here because they kept like, I want you to answer well, I'm answering it the way I know best how to answer it. And then when you turn, well, say yes or no. Okay, so I can say yes or no. And then there's this other part to it. Because I think we do better together than we do apart. I'm always willing to collaborate, and I'm looking for allies. I'm not looking for enemies. So when I get on panels and people want to be contentious with me, look at my face, because I'm literally in my brain going, what the fuck is you talking about right now? I'm just giving my opinion. I'm not a fucking scientist. I'm not a fucking politician. I'm a landlord that did construction for many years and was married to a woman until she passed away. When you ask me some philosophical, analytical, whatever kind of question, I'm going to think about it for a second. And if I'm not having figured out where I'm at yet, I'll go, can you come back to me? Because I got to think about it a little bit more. And I'm going to give you my honest opinion. If you don't want honest opinions, because that's about the best you're going to get, then that's you thing. I'm going to make sure I try to check myself so I'm not talking over people. Me and Eat a Man got a 4-year relationship on the YouTube street. That's my nigga. I might say whatever to him, but I fucks with Eat a Man. And y'all have issues with people on these. So I understand what Sharon is doing. I mess with Sharon. And Sharon always goes back to when we're not beefing. We haven't, and whatever you calling the beef, I never thought it was a beef. We just had a disagreement. And the disagreement ain't even that complicated. I'm on your panel. This goofy unlikely is up there talking about my wife and kids. And then you said, well, not if you need a daddy. And what I'm not talking about a daddy. I'm talking about what are the standards for the panel. And we had that disagreement 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I'm past that. I moved on. I don't hold on to this old ass shit no more. How you doing? Good morning. Joy is real online. We passed morning. So good afternoon. Yeah, I don't got no smoke with nobody.
I just think that people look for people to take sides on the internet. And some people say some goofy stuff, and then when you call out the goofiness that they said, they were like, oh, you on the woman's side. No, I'm on the side. I'm on the right side. You just wrong, bro. And I think some people just not used to being around other people. Like I think more people around than their normal life is in echo chambers, bro. Because I be listening to some people talk. I be like, how in the world did nobody tell you you've been this wrong and you've been on this earth for 50 years?
Well, if they saying your name, you're doing something right. What's going on, Ed Hill? Good afternoon. Let's get back to the content, though.
You pull up on me. I got smoke for you. We need to finish that conversation we had last time, man. And shout out to Boogie Riaz with the $5. He said can't pull up tonight, but shout out to Trey. August has some beautiful eyes though. Okay, Boogie Riaz. Hey, appreciate that, Boogie. Hey, yeah, we need to have that conversation. We didn't finish though, my brother. But shout out to you. Appreciate you for pulling up. But no, this is what I'm saying. This is what I was trying to tell y'all earlier. Listen, stop bringing talking points y'all heard other people say on other platforms over here on my goddamn channel. Because then y'all want to sit up here and make it seem like I believe some of the same bull crap that y'all heard from other people. Listen.
If that's who you are, we all got a love bazaar. Shout out to Sheila E. A lot of these niggas don't have an original thought. So they're definitely going to bring perspectives that they heard somewhere else that they agree with to your channel. And you should allow it. But you should also say, shout out to Kevin Samuels. Shout out to Angry Man. Shout out to BGS Igmore. Shout out to Minister Jack. When you hear them say some shit that you know come from them other people, a lot of these people don't have an original thought. Bless their hearts.
I'm me. I have a whole different ideology. Now, am I men-centric? I am. Because a lot of times, us men, me, unlikely.
I'm not man-centric. I don't believe a black... I don't believe a black man has ever been a patriarchy because of that slavery aspect to the game, but I'm not man-centric. I'm right-centric. If
Yeah,
it makes
I
sense,
agree.
it makes sense.
I'm not aligned with men just because they got penises. That's crazy to me.
Exactly. I'm not aligned with niggas because they black. I'm not aligned with niggas because they got a penis. No, nigga, if you wrong, you wrong. If you a fucking pedo around me, I want to change you, bitch. If you don't take care of your kids, I don't want to be around you, pussy. If you don't want to be a man and stand up to what the fuck men are supposed to do, I don't align with you. I don't want to be around you. I don't want to talk to you. But again, I don't want to talk to most motherfuckers. So that's the goofy ass thing about the night. It's certain people I fuck with. But for the majority of you niggas, fuck you and piss on. As a matter of fact, if you on fire, I won't even piss on you, bitch. Burn. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Let's give some respect to the motherfucking bread, though.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
In this space, I've had 2 work wives. My first work wife was PH Diva in the crack house when it was burning to the motherfucking ground. And my second work wife is the book of RLM. Thank you, RLM, for the support for the channel on this beautiful Friday, the 20th of March. Chicago Rilla, we would love to hear your perspective on what we just heard from Trey, the Truth Teller, also known as Blu-ray, strength and conditioning coach for Errol Spence Jr.
I didn't catch all of it, man.
Okay, so we'll play a little bit more, and you can come in later. Then let's play a little bit more.
I heard what you was saying, but I didn't hear what he was saying.
Okay. Got you.
We goddamn Rodney night in Peace Murk. We've been holding our tongue for years. Now we start telling y'all. This is what women say. Women been saying this for years. Y'all don't never talk to us. Y'all don't never say this. Y'all don't. Now when we start talking, then y'all.
They said that about the generation. They said that about me. My wife was like, you don't ever talk. You don't express yourself and blah, 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 blah. And I always, the mentality was, I don't think nobody give a fuck. So why waste your time? I would see my auntie all the time. She was there, how you doing, baby? I say, auntie, I love you and I hope the best for you. I hope the day is the best, but I don't think nobody care. And you know what my auntie would always say back? I know, baby. So I say, well, why ask? Just say hello and I can say hello. Don't make it complicated.
But I think that's the problem, Ninish.
Go ahead.
I think that's the problem. Y'all been holding y'all tongue. See, my generation, we've been holding our tongue. We've been saying what's on our mind. Fuck that. Listen, we gonna be hurt in our relationship too. And we got some problems that we got, like, we're just different. So when I hear people say that,
you a millennial?
Like, yes.
Why you telling that bold face lie?
You can, I'm just telling you my generation.
Hey, you the reason why most cats online sit up there talking about all these problems with women.
No,
y'all generation, the millennials.
No, this generation X. Look at the leaders.
Absolutely not.
Man, one second. And when y'all talk and they beg for you to do so, the first thing they want to do is put you in the LGBT community. They want to say that you zesty. No,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
What happens is that people respond to these things and the pendulum swings too far to the left or too far to the right. So you wanted men to be more expressive. And now that men are more expressive, y'all calling it gay. And then y'all find some goofy ass kissers to ride along with y'all and say, why them bitch ass niggas is talking about? And I want to say this also because I believe this is a lie. Men have always had a voice. We didn't have no voice in the 80s. Bullshit. Too Short said, now take my bitch. She don't complain about shit because she's my hoe. She don't belong to a trick. And if you fuck her and give her all your cash, I get paid or put my foot in her ass. That's the Mac, right? That's the 70s. Yeah, some niggas just went along with, oh, you had an Eve complex. You got a Jezebel complex. If you want to be a hoe, we should get paid from that. So what the new thing is with the fourth wave feminism is, yeah, if you want to be a hoe, You should get paid from that. So get an OnlyFans and sell farts and pussy hairs and dirty pennies and whatever a goof troop ass nigga pay for, and that's empowerment. I pass the mic.
No, I'm gonna let Edelman represent for his generation because he's saying the millennials got it figured out because they've been speaking their mind off rip. Now, listen, I got a sister that's a millennial. I got nephews, cousins that's millennials.
So let me ask a question. When you think of Red Pill, Manosphere, all that, who do you think are the leaders of that?
The red pill and the manosphere is on a decline. That shit is dying.
No. I know what he asking. He's saying who like more or less who started it, but who was seen as the central figures in it. And he's talking about by generation. I'm gonna answer him directly.
Listen, the black man is. This is what niggas always do. Niggas are reactionary. They're not proactive. They're reactive. So. Rollo Tomasi, the 21 convention, and all them cracker, them white folks had the manosphere. Then an offshoot from the manosphere was O'Shea Duke Jackson, Donovan Sharp, Obsidian, and Angry Man that said, we gonna make the black manosphere. Now, let me tell you why they created the black manosphere. Because they found out the manosphere was full of Klan members. They hate niggas. Excuse me, niggers. Respectfully. Let's move forward. We don't want to stay here because that's the truth of the matter. They found out that the 21 convention, all the other motherfuckers was semi-Nazis and whatever else. So let's move forward. And a black man never had that issue with his black woman, but somehow he want to say he's like that white man. The black community has never been a patriarchy.
I want to get pushback and y'all don't want to listen.
Well, let me. I'm gonna have to correct you on my behalf, Trey. They always want to listen to me. The problem is I don't like talking too much. You feel me? So I like to get my point across. I'm not explaining myself 2 and 3 times. So you better listen the first time, because I ain't probably sometime ain't gonna remember what I remember. But I remember.
You gonna tell your wife that with your skinny jeans on?
So she know it. She put me in the skinny jeans. She the one bought them for me. So I gotta wear what she like.
Hey, boy, you know you can't raise no voices on those skinny jeans.
My wife has never bought me no skinny jeans. I'm a cargo jean type of nigga. I'm really in the shorts that's below the knee. There ain't no motherfucking way. This is what they wearing now. I don't give a fuck what they doing now. The only thing that I do that I, kind of laugh at myself about is I wear a merce. It don't look like a purse though. It's just big enough for like a 9mm.
No, I was just clowning, man. Hey, anybody got anything before we get into the first video I bring up, man? Because we talking about the 50-50 tonight. Matter of fact, before you even go into a video, somebody said, Trey, you were a housewife in your past life.
I'd have definitely thought P. Smurf had some cargos. I'd have never thought the skinny jeans.
That's cool, Trey. You always gonna get that look when you cook, man. They can get like a bad rep if we know how to cook and shit. It's crazy.
Nah, it's all good, man. You know, man. Hey. All right, so
I do the cargos too, Nighty. I do the cargo.
No. I'm just saying, shout out to P. Smurf, shout out to August, shout out to Creative, shout out to.
Hey, listen, Night, I'm not gonna let you. Night, I'm not gonna let Night and P. Smurf get away. This nigga is 6'6", wearing skinny jeans. No,
hey, I'm 6'2". I wear cargos. I don't mess with skinnies.
I'm not letting him get away with that.
I gotta let certain things breathe. I can't have it all cramped up, and ain't no slits in them either.
All right, real quick, y'all.
This conversation was gonna get weird. We can't talk about skinnies too long.
It did not get weird at all. If you want your shit all cramped up in you because you were trying to wear these young boy pants, shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
I just mess with him. Hey, so how y'all feel about 50-50, y'all? Before we get into the first video, how y'all feel about 50-50?
It's cool. I don't
like you was talking last, brother.
I don't think
Now,
it's really a 50-50
ladies go first.
relationship. I think it's one pot, and then you pay what you need to pay.
Okay, so you just believe that in a household is best. Well, I'm not gonna say everybody's different, right? But I'm just saying that you're saying, hey, we put everything in one pot and we just pay what needs to get paid, whatever necessities that we need get done. We just get it done. It's just that simple, and we work together as a team.
Right.
Creator, what about you?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think
The feminist.
The feminist. I think if you really love the person, y'all both down for each other, y'all can make it work. It'll work out. It don't matter 50-50, broke, poor. If you like really in cahoots and you love each other, I think it could work.
All right. What about you, K Clarity?
How you skip all those men to get all the way down?
This is about the women speaking first. He's honoring the women. Let me get on a big screen right quick so I can tell you what I'm talking about. This is what I wear right here. Across my chest like this. Right? This. You don't know what's inside here, but
Is that a MERS?
all the time. This is a MERS.
I don't think that is. What they used to
Well, they
call,
try to say it is, right? They
a
try to
statue? Is it a statue? Let me see.
So whenever you see me, you will see me with this on. Now approach with caution, respectfully. Let me get this thing back on my ear right quick. Let me see. Okay. So here it is right here. This is what I wear. Always. This thing is always on me. Now, approach with caution, I'll say again, but yes, I wear what they'll call it a MERS. I don't think it's a MERS. I don't like fanny packs. I wear this thing across my chest.
Right.
To me, and I'm in the last box.
I'm talking to the ladies first.
Yeah,
And
we got
Jazz,
ladies, they do.
Jazz, I understand what you're saying, but we having a conversation anyway. Go ahead. What you say, K Claire?
So, I mean, I would say different things are going to work for different people.
I agree.
I'm not an advocate of 50-50. I believe in other methods that may resemble 50-50, but we'll get into why 50-50 doesn't work for most people.
Okay. August. Well, I know August is 50-50, but go ahead, August. Because her and her husband go 50-50. She shit and I already said it.
Okay, so my stance on this is not so much of going 50-50. I believe in everybody having their own. Have your own so nobody can tell you anything about yours.
But don't you and your husband, hold on, but don't you and your husband split the bills? You said that before.
Yes, we do split the bills. So I can't kick him out in an argument and he can't kick me out in an argument. You see how that works?
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. All right, fellas, unlikely. How you feel about 50-50?
I don't like 50-50, man. I'm more 70-30. I think and I think it leans more towards the men because the men got a bigger motor. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and I agree with unlikely right here. I believe in the 70-30 thing, while at the same time I believe in one pot. And I believe that we have to make sacrifices for at least about 5 years from the initial stages of it. Then when we have those profits, it's about reinvesting those things or getting something that you may want. I am okay with just having you, baby. And I am okay with my everyday lifestyle. If my Crocs started leaning, buy me a new pair of the same gray Crocs because they leaning, or the black ones, or the gray ones, or the blue ones, or the white ones. If my white hat gets to getting dingy, throw that motherfucker out and buy me a brand new same hat. I am comfortable with my lifestyle. I don't need a whole lot more. So it will really be about the person that's more into vanity and pageantry. I am not vain and I don't need pageantry. If I can stay the fuck away from people, I will 10,000 times out of 100.
Question real quick though, Nidus.
Yes, sir.
this conversation of 50-50. Even with the 70-30, if we saying we give it 100 doesn't necessarily always mean.
No, let
you
me
know,
be specific because I
go
said
for it.
it earlier. So I'm going to pay the mortgage. I'm going to pay the insurance. I'm going to pay the property taxes, and I'm going to pay the house warranty. So that's probably going to be about $6,000. You paying water and garbage and all that other shit might at the most be about $1,500. Buying the food, whatever. Right. So if at your job you make $2,800, you got $1,300 coming out of your money. But I've been paying for all these bills by myself before you got here. I pretty much will be paying for all these bills when you get here. What you will do will be contributing to the minor things, which is like the lights and the food.
Correct.
Blah, blah. So your life is altered and you're in a better position. So it's not 50-50. So that's why I agree with what Unlikely said. It's probably more like a 70-30, 80-20 type of situation.
Or maybe I'm looking at it from the perspective of he's saying 70-30, giving all things equal in terms of they make the same amount of money. Maybe I'm looking at it.
Doesn't matter. I looked at a woman, like I brought up there and said on what's the damn show called? Give me 1.27 seconds. It's not 8 at the table. It's Tonight's Conversations with what's the boy who they got the scandal on?
It's a couple of them that got a scandal.
No, from Tonight's Conversation, he was the leader of it.
Oh, Ace Metaphor.
Ace Metaphor, right? So Tonight's Conversation, Ace Metaphor, they had a woman come up there and said she make way more money than her man, but her man pays all her bills, and she thinks she can do better.
Oh, okay.
So if I'm paying all your bills and you think you can do better, you're demonic.
Oh, you talking about one of the ladies that stepped up to the mic?
Stepped up to the mic and said,
"Oh yeah, man, some of that stuff I be thinking that's I don't know what to make of that. I ain't gonna hold you, dog. I don't be thinking half that stuff real when the people step up.
I believe some of it is real because a lot of these women think because they went and got a nice BBL and they cute in the face and small in the waist, they can make a nigga do this. And any of them niggas that's doing that use a simp, use a trick, use a bitch. And it's not the woman that's the problem, is you, because you went along to get along. You believed in happy wife, happy life. It ain't the woman. It's your damn goofy ass that think, I need this bitch in my life.
Yeah, I don't see man, I see a lot of these young cats taking a different approach, man. They don't care. Well, I don't believe
a lot of the young cats is dating out and doing whatever they doing. But here's the thing with the dating out and doing whatever you're doing. You're not building homes, though. You're not getting married, though. You're not producing children, though.
That's a fact.
Where people say the young people is different. The young people listen to this bullshit red pill and manosphere shit. And then what they really going out there is doing is being pickup artists and fucking on bitches and not creating homes and families.
Yeah, I'm grateful for my seeds, man. You just made me think about my new daughter-in-law, man. Like I'm grateful for mine, man. I done did what I was supposed to do. Yeah, it's bad business out here, but my overall point, my overall point was with tonight's conversation, man. Some of this stuff, the same way they do these AIs and some of these skits, man, I just think some of this stuff just be staged and people just be coming up there reading cards. Because think about that. You sitting in the audience, you get up there and you say all that goofiness, and you got to go back to your seat and sit for the rest of the show, fam. You know? And at this point, you know, as much scandals as he done had, yeah, you gotta create a show and pack it out, and these folk can't tell the difference. It's clear to see we gonna respond to whatever, you know.
Yeah.
So this woman makes more than her man.
Yeah.
He paying all the bills, and then she still thinks she could find better.
In the face. Right. She cute. She cute.
Hey man, these and that's what I'm saying. Well,
she know. Cute and she young still.
Yeah, ladies. I think yeah, when you hear Nidus say we not creating family, so now Nidus, does that mean that even your fertility isn't an issue? You just something to hump on at this point.
Something to fuck on, yeah.
Yeah, so without that, you ain't got nothing. So if you got an ant booty, you know, something to play with. Now
I think
people.
she was natural. She didn't have an ant booty. But
No,
that's
I'm
the
just
thing,
saying
whether
in
it's
general.
natural or an ant booty,
Yeah.
the emphasis is on sex. It's about hypersexuality.
Yeah.
It's not about community and family and growth. So if all it's about is wet ass pussy,
right,
and that's it,
I heard
then
you talking
go
about that
ahead and
earlier
get the
too.
fuck on while you spit on the floors and wear bonnets and get weaves in your hair and shit. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
Indeed.
That definitely is not what it's about.
No, indeed. And when you through bussing, listen,
Every
man, for
month I
all
don't get weak. You know what I'm saying? I don't get tired. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like old boy said, I go on and on. Can't understand how I last so long. Right? That's the level that men. No, I'm saying like that's the level I think men should be at. So it should always be 70-30. You should always want to, you know, put your woman that you love, that you think is just so fabulous, up in the tower and just like want to build everything around her and just let her sit up there.
Shout out to Drake from stealing that song from Rapping Forte from San Francisco. I go on and on. No, he stole that from Short. Can't understand why I last so long. Yeah, Drake stole that from Too Short. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. But he did steal something from Rapping Forte, and he had to pay him $300,000.
Me and our homies trying to get love. So, how we do it in the Players Club. He stole from that song. Shout out to the white man, the small hat man, was stealing from the black
The
man.
Rapping Forte, man.
Yes, sir. They don't like to get a bay. No respect though. Majority of dudes don't got the bread.
Drive him low key crazy,
Bro, it ain't nothing but $40.
It ain't no,
It's not $40. No, that's not true. No, that's not true. No, you're not gonna run that. Look, I live in the most debaucherous city in the country.
It's inflation.
It's not $40.
Yes,
It's
it
not.
is. Unlikely. I hang around bitches that be on the blade, nigga. It's $40.
Okay. Bro, first of all, we don't need that much information.
I'm gonna let you cook. Let me
If you banging a female from the blade, you better put 2 condoms on. And some kind of protection from crabs and a plastic bodysuit on. How can you trust that? Where are you in that rotation of tricks that ran through that in a day? Yuck. I'm a germaphobe. I could never.
one second. When I said the $40, I didn't literally mean $40. Okay. Now hold on. This is what I'm saying. Every woman has a different price. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's why I say George.
Everyone has a different price. The reason I said the $40 because we already know that was a coin statement, correct?
Lying.
But when we speak in generalities,
but that waters it down. When the reality is, every woman got a price, but the men ain't ready to pay the price that the women are. A woman to tell you 5 bands. Dead ass. Like a woman that look good, dead ass, she gonna tell you 5 bands, bro.
So what would the compromise? Unlikely. So cool. Let's stay right there. So what would the compromise be?
What you mean? What would the compromise be?
So if she say 5 bands, what? So you think she gonna do something for free?
Nah, with the right dude, the dude that she likes. This is where it becomes
so
important.
That's where the numbers get low based on even what you say. She's gonna pick on aesthetics and she's gonna charge for the aesthetic man. Now, the man that's based on aesthetics, you said just a couple of days ago, that's like 20 or 15% of men. They can lift 250 pounds.
Be on live panels. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, that's the only show I'll be on. You're right. You're right. You're right. Go ahead, Knight.
These cats can't do 20 pull-ups.
That's a fact. They can't do 10 pull-ups.
So the dude that can't do 20 pull-ups, that can't lift bench press 200 pounds, he gonna get a discount?
Hey, watch it.
That's what I'm saying. Know your place. Just like Shorty that's a 2, she need to know her place, and y'all tell her, yo, you fat, you need to leave.
She don't know her place though. And she not gonna do whatever. It sounds very like provocative when it's happening. But I was over on that panel and Trey tried to cuss me out and say, you be doing stuff. I need y'all content creators to be specific in exactly what it is that I be doing when I'm just having conversation with y'all. I'm a fat old man. I wouldn't give a bitch bubble gum. And I'm damn sure not giving her $40. And I'm really trying to stay at a distance from you because I think you disease. I don't want to have chlamydia, gonorrhea. I don't want to have, what's the other shit? What's the fleas that niggas get on them? I don't want none of that shit. I don't want HIV. I don't want herpes. I don't want HPV. I'm scared of what y'all do with yourselves out here.
Think of it to save my life.
Yeah, I don't want crabs either. I got crabs when I went to jail one time because it was a crab infestation in the jail. I'm sleeping in the bunk and I'm like, what the fuck is this? They made us all line up 30 deep. They deloused us with this soap and shit, gave us some shit that you had to comb through to get it off. I don't want nothing sexually transmitted. Keep your pussy. What's going on, Savage?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Pull up, Savage.
And let me say this also. I like money more than I like pussy. I like money more than I like fucking clout. I don't need no clout. I'll come on your show and say, yeah, I'm old. My teeth is fucked up. Look, my teeth is fucked up. I'm bald-headed. I'm fat. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And the fact that you motherfuckers do seems zesty to me. Why the fuck why is men asking men to stand up, nigga? Let's see you do. I'm not a clown. I'm not here to perform no motherfucking show for you. The fuck? What is we doing out here?
Said that nigga wanted to see you go to the bathroom night.
Yeah, this motherfucking goofy ass nigga gonna say, I'll give you $250 if you stand up and go take a shit. I don't know what kind of niggas you be around, Slumlord, but I ain't into it. I'll pass every time.
That's a different type of trick. Yeah, that's a different type of trick. Damn.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Hey, Savage, will you tell these scumbag piece of shit, crumb toast ass motherfuckers to like and subscribe on the channel when they look at the replay? Because you niggas be looking at the replay. I end the show with 100 and something, and then it be 20. Please, Savage, my brother, can you tell these scumbag, crumb toast, nothing ass, piece of shit, good pussy bond ass niggas to make sure they subscribe to the channel?
Damn, good pussy bond.
Subscribe to the motherfucking channel.
Yeah. Yeah. Goof troop ass niggas. You know what you supposed to be. Hit that motherfucking like button and subscribe to the motherfucking Night Slayer 510.
Let's go.
It's gonna be bigger than the Night Slayer before.
Damn. Nigga hit y'all with the slick Rick, called y'all crumb. What's up with it, Savage? You got it, brother. Happy Friday to you, man.
Hey, you know what, Chicago? You know what Savage said to me the other day?
Oh shit.
He said to me the same thing. That what's that African nigga from Tanzania name?
Who was that?
The one that did the push-up challenge with Sharon Bracey.
What did I say, man?
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Oh shit. I can't think of his name either, but he's from Tanzania.
Yeah, I can see his face, but I just can't because I remember when they
Savage said to me the other day he want to have an AI off.
Oh, versus.
What does that mean?
Like a versus.
Oh yeah, I thought y'all supposed to be doing that today.
No, tomorrow I'm doing it on Earth Channel. But how many songs, Savage?
Oh shit.
10 songs, 20 songs. How many?
Hey, Savage. Hey man, if you ain't got enough for that 100%, fam, damn, what you gonna do when he pull that 100% out? Damn.
Y'all not ready. 10 songs.
Oh shit. He say I approach it with my hand out.
10
Hey
songs.
man. Hey, Chicago, I told him he can pay me right now because in the great words of Aretha Franklin, it ain't no way.
Yeah, we done went down to his because they was already trying to say some slick shit. And the nigga Nighties went on a whole spree of like just playing his joints. Like, damn, this nigga. That's what had me on the fence about AI so tough.
I am not worried at all.
Oh, that's what's up.
Out of my way.
That's what's up.
Make sure that the beat is unique, that another motherfucker can't make the beat one.
I'm
I'm
sure
going out of my way
Listen,
to
too
make
much
sure that
shit.
the lyrics are unique, and the motherfucker can't do the lyrics. Then the thing I do that goes over
I
the top
always
is that
appreciate the kindness of a
I make
stranger.
them have duets, background vocals, and some other shit. Hey, you can give me my money now, but we're gonna do that duet 10 songs. It's only one way to come into the motherfucking lair. Let's talk to my brother.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Shout out to Ruthless Truth. Let me talk to my brother Ruthless Truth.
Shit.
Can they keep a good man down, Ruthless? Is that a real thing? Can they keep a good man down?
Oh shit.
Yes, they can. Haters can.
Hey,
Rufus,
Rooster,
why you let them do that to you yesterday?
Oh,
I'm
you
about
didn't
to say,
call
hey,
me
Seven.
Rooster.
I wasn't trying to say Rooster. I was trying to say Rufus. But I said that nigga was fighting for his life yesterday.
Yeah, he
Yesterday,
was.
you know what that means? You know what happened? I'm glad that happened to me yesterday.
Mm.
I'm so happy it happened to me. It had an epiphany.
What happened, Rufus?
You
I'm
saw
no
what
longer.
happened. It was Cellulite, Angry Man, Izzy Bands, and Trucker Yeah.
I'm no
On his
longer,
head top.
Hey, listen. If men want to talk to these women and be their servants, that's your prerogative, bro. Like Bobby said, it's not prerogative, right? I don't have. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue with a man signing up to be a slave. That's his prerogative. So that's what makes his happiness fulfilled. Then who am I to be up here triggering guys who are voluntarily slaves? So
Chicago got the most of his life online right now. Mute yourself up when you're not talking, brother. I don't know if you're hearing an Afro beat or whatever the fuck you sound.
No, I'm getting out the car. I'm pulling into the garage.
Is that Ama Piano or whatever the fuck that Afro beat shit is?
I'm about to make a beat out of that right now.
No, that was the car shutting down, man. Go ahead, Nidus.
Hey, Nidus, we moving in 2026 to starting today. I'm only moving with kings, right? Those who are proud to be kings. Those who want to be servants and peasants. Off with your head.
Amen.
Hey, wait, Nidus, while you at it, can we get some I'm a piano action though? Can we get some of that?
Hey, if you want it.
Yeah, I'll hit you on the I'll hit you on the Western line.
Oh, yeah. I listen, what these people don't seem to understand about me is that I fuck with I got rock songs, I got pop songs, I got emo songs, I got rap songs, I got R&B songs. I've been doing this shit for damn near 3 years now.
You know, it's crazy though, right? You know, it's crazy. You the one who got me on it, right? 2 months in, I already showed you how nice I am. I already showed you how nice I am. Only 2
he threw the
months
gauntlet
in.
down on you.
So
I can't
listen, you already know
wait till the verses.
Yeah. Just wait.
That's gonna be fire.
That's
Yeah,
gonna
no,
be
I think
fire.
I think I'm up to
I love my guy Savage, but it's gonna be lightweight embarrassing for him, Chicago.
Oh, you
Ain't no nigga on these YouTube streets, and I've listened to everybody.
I agree
Angry
with you.
Man is even doing it. I've listened to everybody, and I go, yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Wait,
But
Angry Man doing what?
Angry Man got some AI songs.
I know you lying.
No, I'm not.
Hey, I need an intro for my. I need a new intro, man.
Hey, Rufus, you know you my brother. Whatever you need, all you gotta do is holler at me.
Yeah, I'm finna take my joint super black. I just hit 9,000 subs.
Nice.
I'm finna take.
And listen, Chicago bullshitting. Chicago got. This is my thing about Chicago. He has a very unique flavor on shit, and his
You don't
voice
have
is
to figure out how
unique
to create that
and
other revenue off of it.
Well, listen, man, that's where we start working together, right?
Yeah.
Here go a little song.
We're short on Sunday.
And I love Savage, but Savage, you done barked up the wrong motherfucking tree talking about an AI off. I don't even get you. Like that motherfucking Africa.
What I do to trees? It's a little unnecessary, man.
Yeah. Flaws and all. Love and pain. It's the struggle. I want you to want me anyway. Flaws and all, don't turn away. Love and pain, I'm stuck between. Hold me down when I'm losing me. I want you to want me anyway. Even on my worst, damn, there ain't no filter, no match, just all of me. You still here. I ain't perfect, I be losing sleep. Got some thoughts in my head that be chasing me. Some days strong, some days weak. Some days I don't even feel like me. I've been carrying weight, I don't talk about it. Got a storm in my chest, I can't walk.
I ain't gonna torture him, Chicago. I'm waiting for the day.
You already tortured me, man.
I ain't gonna torture him. I'm waiting for the day. That's all. I wish I could remember that African nigga from Tanzania that was doing push-ups on bricks that AI'd me off. My motherfucking imagery kicked his ass, and I had a beautiful song for him called Ooga Booga.
Oh,
I need a modern, I need a modern gangster beat.
Yeah.
I got this, man. Y'all not ready for me. Come on,
I need
bro.
a modern gangster intro.
Listen, all the ones is tucked. You ain't hear shit yet. I told
Well,
you.
I can't tell.
I told you.
You ain't
won't believe that.
Well, anyway, I need that.
Yeah, I don't know what my good brother Savage is talking about, but bless his heart. Bless his heart. Respectfully. We moving forward.
All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. When you want to set the date? Next week?
Yeah, give me a date. I need that money.
Let me see. When's a good day next week? What's today?
You
Friday?
tell me. You tell me.
I want to promote it. I'm trying to, you know what I mean?
So why
We
you
can go promote it. Today is Friday. We can promote it this weekend. What day? We can simulcast it. My channel and your channel. What day?
He got to check in with his wife first.
You're ruthless. Don't make me call up the guys up here and slaughter you again. Don't make me get Bolo on you. Don't.
Not Bolo.
Bolo destroyed your ass.
Bolo didn't do nothing. It was so cute what he did. That was cute. I just realized something, that these guys sell themselves for women. Why am I going to continue to argue with them? They didn't. I don't care. I don't care if you want to go and jump off the building. Go jump off the fucking building. So you can't intimidate me, nigga.
Hey.
What you mean? Who you gonna go get, nigga? Stand up for your own self, nigga.
Hey.
What you mean you gonna go get a nigga? Fuck a nigga mean I'm gonna go get Bolo, nigga. Who the fuck? Stop nut riding, nigga.
Who the fuck you talking to?
You just said you gonna go get another nigga to take care of your battle.
Watch the words you using right now, bro. I was joking.
How you make?
Watch your mouth.
Watch your statement.
Watch your mouth.
Watch your statement.
Watch your mouth. Like I said, man.
Watch your
Cut that shit
statement,
out.
nigga. Nigga, you ain't invincible, nigga.
Oh, what? Neither are you. How about that?
Okay then. Okay
Right,
then.
watch your fucking
Okay
mouth.
then. So what are we talking about then? Talking about you
Watch
gonna go
your
get
mouth.
another. Let me go get Bolo. Let me go get these other niggas. Let me get on their job.
You feeling some
and
type
say,
of way,
hey,
man?
you go
You feeling some
yell and
type
talk
of
to
way, man?
Rufus.
You feeling some type of way, man?
You said that? Yeah.
You feeling some type of way,
Because I ain't
man?
never gonna go get another nigga if I got a problem.
Nigga, if I needed to deal with you, I'd do it
keep asking the
myself.
same
I was
question.
joking with you. You want beef with me, I'll bring it right to you, bro.
Hold up. Let him.
The fuck you talking about? I
Yeah, that
was
was not a
joking.
good
If you want
joke.
beef, nigga, it's
That
gonna
was
be
not-
nothing but me.
No, that wasn't no joke.
You want
nigga.
beef,
No, that
it's
was
gonna
no.
be
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
tired of y'all niggas talking shit like it's sweet.
Nigga, you the one doing
Hey,
the dumb.
nigga, why you fucking with me?
Dumbass shit he said. Ooh, you're Bolo. Nigga, the fuck? Who does that?
That ain't it, y'all.
Nigga, fuck you! Holy. This nigga did something I have wet dreams of doing!
So like we was talking about, will you Wednesday?
That'll work. Wednesday is cool for me, yeah.
All right, we'll do it.
You got my IG, right?
Yeah.
Let's make sure we exchange that so we be on time at the same time. Let me get this on easy money up out your way.
Yeah, please.
Let me separate mines from yours. Yeah.
So Tim.
Let me stop talking about Bob and Brad. Let me stop talking about them before they before my stream start to dwindle down. Okay, so y'all remember a few videos ago I had did the reaction to Anton Daniels' video saying how I leverage my marriage to get money, get rich. And so I was telling y'all how we need to find some content that we can react to by Black people that are not hurt ass niggas. And I was saying how I'm checking out the footage of him and his family. I'm like, okay. I'm like watching a few videos, like I'm waiting to see some hurt stuff. I'm like, okay, we got a Black family, no hurt. It's a good story. And I'm like, okay, these are the types of people we need to be connecting with. So, so we did a trade-off. So Anton's like, okay, you come on my channel. I said, okay, can you book me wife? I was like, he's like a booking agent. I'm like, can we get wifey? Like, well, we need her to come talk. We need her to come kick it. Okay, they mess with me talking about my thing buffering. Y'all got me like, oh no. What's going on? I thought the spoilers was coming for me. I'm not scared about that. So we're going to have a conversation with her because we need to see the real. You know what I'm saying? We need to talk to somebody that's been in this game for a while. That's like, okay, you know, I want us to talk to her a little bit about her story and, you know, how she feels about being that wife archetype where this is how we were supposed to do it. Now, for a lot of us harlots and just bills out here, our story probably may not be the same.
Y'all heard what she said. A lot of us harlots out here maybe need to listen to a woman that's been a wife. And the woman she's about to talk about who knows how to be a wife goes by the name of Rita Daniels. Anybody want to say anything before we listen to Rita Daniels?
She interviewed Rita?
Shout out to the horse.
Oh, you think I got a lot of love and respect for Rita. She's a married woman.
I respect Rita.
No, not Rita. I'm talking about the horse.
Oh, the guy. Oh, okay, yeah. The harlot.
Shout out to
okay.
the horse.
Shout out to the harlot. Let's go. Let's move forward.
But we need to hear about it. We want to talk about it. So she's agreed to come talk to us, you guys. I'm about to have her come on. Now let me not mess this up. 1 second. Here we go. I'm just trying. Hey, boo.
Hey, girl.
First of all, let's get into this hair.
And listen, you're not supposed to like oogle or look at a married woman in a sexual manner or whatever way, but they keep talking about Rita is ugly. She not ugly to me. That's a beautiful woman right there. You sons of bitches.
She ain't ugly.
Oh.
Honey, the hair is laid.
Oh, I thank you.
The ancestors are proud.
Thank you. Well, when you asked me to come, I said, "Oh, this girl's gorgeous. I got to step my game up."
Okay, you just came on. How are you doing this evening?
I am doing really good. How are you?
I'm doing good. So where are you at right now?
I am at home. I'm actually in Anton's studio where he records all of his videos and stuff at.
So where is that at?
So it's
Florida?
no, we're in Michigan right now.
In Michigan, okay.
Yeah.
So you're what, an hour behind?
Yeah, he's in Detroit. Yeah, where Eminem come from. I don't think he's on 8 Mile, but look at all the shoes.
No, we're on the same time. It's 7 o'clock here.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, first I want to say thank you for coming on.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
We appreciate it. I have some people that feel like, I love talking about, relationships and just talking about us as women and, our stories and us, upgrading, doing better. I love to have those discussions. And so I realized that when it comes to talking about certain aspects of relationship and marriage, you need to have a woman that's actually married to come on and talk. Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
So I appreciate you being willing to come on here and kick it with us.
Of course. Of course.
Y'all, if she's married, so can y'all please not be giving advances? I'm blocking. Okay, y'all doing too much. Now, I already don't say it what it is. Y'all don't have Anton coming over here going off on me. Oh no. White boy second. We don't want no smoke. So how long have you been married?
So this coming Saturday, it will be 17 years of marriage.
17 years.
Yes, 17 years.
Wow.
And this video is from 4 years ago. So they're married 21 years now. 21 years of marriage.
So how old were you when you got married?
I was 22 when I got married.
Okay.
Listen, just ask me to pause and I will pause it so we can hear what your comments are.
So he's 44, right?
Something like that.
And he's been married 21 years.
Yes.
So he had no time for no chicks?
Yeah, all this shit he be talking about is before he got married. So in his teen years. I think he more like 46, but still the same thing what you said. Like people will talk about me. I got married when I got 24. You never, I from the ages of
the way he talked, he
from the age of 15 to 22, I was on the chair. I used to fuck so much I had to wait till the callus healed on that motherfucker. But yeah. Once I got married, I calmed myself down.
Boo, nigga, boo.
I don't know what y'all know about the 90s, but that was when Uncle Luke was at his peak, Freaknik and everything else. You could listen, you could fuck on the first day if she liked you like that. Yeah. Don't stop, rock that, put it, just do the ground. That kind of shit, yeah. They don't understand it though. That's back when they used to have them commercials with the girls on the boat with the dude talking about what was it called? Was they called Bad Girls or Girls Going Wild? Girls Going Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Ruthless, you want to take this outside?
Shout out to the ladies.
Damn. Being married for 17 years, being married young.
Mm-hmm.
In 2021, as being where you are, what do you feel about marriage present day? As a whole, not necessarily even your marriage specifically, but knowing what you've known about it, knowing your experience. I know you've heard so many different opinions on the internet world about it, but how do you personally feel about marriage in 2020?
I feel as though people don't want to put in the work because marriage, it's fun, but I'm not gonna lie, it hasn't always been, the easiest aspect of my life. And I just feel like people don't want to put in the work. Like as soon as something happened, they're like, "Oh, I'm getting divorced," and it's like, where's the work? Like, are you going to try to work through it, or are you just gonna quit every time something happens?
So that, and it's interesting you said that. That's kind of why I titled this line the way I did, because
let's stop this right here because this is one of Ruthless Truth's biggest things right here. When we do whatever we doing, are we gonna stay together? Ain't that one of your things, Ruthless?
Yes. And this is what was that whole conversation yesterday was about, was that this is the problem, right? The women aren't like Rita anymore, right? They don't have that mindset anymore, right? They have no problem with jumping ship. So yeah, do Rita have a good point? Yes. Do people need, when they get married, to fight for as much as they can? At least, I mean, there are some I would give grace to certain things, right? Like violence, about to kill each other. Yeah, you got to go your separate ways. Or if it's drug use that's heavy, it can't be. I mean, you got to go your separate ways. But the little shit that everybody's leaving for, that women are leaving for, the irreconcilable differences, the I'm not happy no more, all those things, you know, they don't think like Rita, right? They think, oh, I'm out and I don't care.
Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. So all y'all women that may look at this review and rewatch, understand what the point is being made.
I think that women think when you get married, like you just float on a cloud the rest of your life and have your husband fanning you and once it's anything outside of that, they're like, no, you're worth. Level up, you deserve better. And I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like that's how it's gonna really look.
Yeah, that's not realistic. That's not how it's gonna look at all. That's definitely not realistic.
Right. So, okay. In your opinion, what does working it out look like from a woman's point of view? Does it look like picking and choosing your battles? Does it look like
Let me pause this for a minute. Ruthless, I think the song I want to make for you, I wanted to say, watch your mouth, nigga. Because they be kind of reckless when they be talking. Watch your mouth.
I want a kingmanship song. I want
A
something
what?
like a king song. I want something like a real respectful, like respect this gangster type song. Like,
Please write exactly what you saying on IG so I can know exactly what you want.
All right.
Write that shit on IG so I know exactly what you want. Because I want to give you exactly what you want. Aggressive, pain, anger. Yeah, just tell me exactly what you want that shit to say. Because I think motherfuckers Ruthless been around this bitch. He ain't changed nothing. He been on the same page. I don't know why y'all be getting him fucked up. I don't like that shit.
Your point, does it look like reciprocating energy? Like when you say working things out, what does that look like in your feminine energy?
So I feel like in the beginning, when I was young and immature and not knowing what I know now, it was matching the energy. Like, oh, you said this, so I'm gonna say something back, you know. But now that we're 17 years in, I would say it's about picking your battles. And then it's also about having the conversation. Matching energy, that's tired. Like that's old, that's played out, like that's immature. It's about picking your battles and having the conversation.
So when you say have the conversation, is there a finesse in having the conversation? Like, so, because most of us, we kind of messed up when it comes to having a conversation and we be having bad timing or don't work it right. Like,
yeah.
What, like, so you and your man disagreeing on something, like, what is the correct way to approach?
Now, I'm going to pick a couple that people don't have a lot of respect for, but this is a couple that's public. What did Will Smith and Jada say? You had an entanglement. He probably out there fucking boys and whatever else. But you know what's not finna happen? They said they're going to be together no matter what.
Ride or die.
Ride or die. I got some family members. My uncle ain't been around my auntie. I don't know how long she ain't been around him, but they ain't divorced. She might be fucking somebody and do whatever else. He might be doing whatever he doing. But when he died, that shit is going to her. When she died, that shit is going to him. And I don't understand what you damn goofy ass lames is talking about. Same thing with my wife. My wife had a 401 and all of this shit. And I used to try to explain to people, I don't care what y'all see on the surface level, that's surface level shit. When y'all try to suggest we struggling, no, we are homeowners. I built a whole nother house in my backyard. I built a park in my backyard, fire pit, swings, slides, climbing structures. All you motherfuckers at best is spoiled. Then I say, now let's see what happened in the future. And when she passed, God bless her soul, I'm gonna love her forever. The fucking what we had trust and all this other shit said the majority of shit go to me. If I was a problem, why the fuck would she say the house go to him, the majority of the money go to him, everything go to him? That's her wishes. She could talk to the lawyer alone about her trust. I don't have to be in that room. So again, no matter what you see in front of your face, at the end of the day, think back in your brain. Did daddy love mom? Think about it. Did daddy love us? Think about it. To me, I think what life is just a relay race. I'm supposed to obtain and maintain so I can give it to my next generation. But here's what y'all have to do, next generation. Listen. Y'all took hundreds of thousands of dollars and bought a bunch of bullshit when I tell you motherfuckers go buy some houses. Go ahead, Rufus.
So I just think the problem is marriage is, at the end of the day, what you just alluded to at the very end there, is a business.
Yeah, and it's about succession.
And I think men have fallen behind that curve, right? I think we lose sight of the fact of difference between business and personal, right? And a lot of men, when they go into these marriages, they go in with their feelings and they look the delusional Disneyland thing, right?
Yeah, that's feminine and delusional.
And women are going in is a business perspective, right? Meaning they come in with demands and expectations that need to be met continually.
Maybe new women, Rufus, but I'm positive, and this is what the things that sadden me sometimes. I'm positive that my wife loved me.
Yeah, but love is important to a king, and that's what us men have to learn.
To me, it is important because anything outside of trust and all the other shit to me don't mean shit. So even my niggas, for example, there was a time in my life, if I understand that this is the guy, I probably would have took 10 years and took the gun case and whatever else because I fuck with whoever. But nowadays, when I see how motherfuckers move around, no, it ain't no way. To me, it's all about trust and business. Business and trust. I'm not emotional. I don't really give a fuck about love.
Like our respect, right? So once again, love is an emotion. Yeah. That people long for, right? And any king,
any nigga that's longing for love, you pussy.
Right. Any king that built his castle on love, which is like sand, is bound to sink. And
I'm more about business and legacy. Business and legacy.
This is what marriage has been about. Because if you think about it, now is when you go down to City Hall, right? What do you start doing? You fill out paperwork and then assets. Now basically what you're doing is now she has access and you have access to each other's assets, bank accounts, 401ks, all those things, right?
Yeah.
Even the government treat marriage as a business, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And this is, I think, this is where men are behind the curve because we don't look at it as business, right? We look at it like, oh, this is the love of my life.
Foolish. Right? That's foolish and childlike. If a man don't look at this shit for what it is, that's foolish and childlike.
But this is the man's position of the nuclear family and dealing with a woman, right? They don't look at it from a business perspective.
And they stupid if they don't look at it from that aspect. You can't love that woman. She can't be special to you, but you need her to go along with your program. And sometimes you need to go along with her program based on the differences of your level of influence, your relationships, your connectivity to society. And at the end of the day, money. Sometimes a lot of, like I listen to Anton talk because I listened to him a few times, and Anton himself has said a lot of them deals that he got over was because Rita went and talked to them.
You know, but I think once we get lost in the love language, men's love language.
Yeah, love is land. That shit ain't real. That shit is fleeting.
we kind of shut down, and then we pay the bills, we go to work, we come home, but because we're not in a business mindset, we're more in a like we want to be catered to, we want all these things. It just kind of the relationship or marriage plays itself out, and the women they parachute.
Let me say this though, I have aunts that's been married my whole life, so they've been married in they 40 years and 50 years and 30 some years, and they happy as fuck. Their husbands is happy and they are happy because they go along with the program. They don't need nothing brand new. Just do the old things. I watched my aunt and her husband just passed away recently. Bring him his medicine, bring him his food. He sat in his chair and watch his games and whatever else. They were in two separate ends of the house. They weren't even up under each other like that. But she knew at what time he needed to take his medicine. She knew what time he needed, like she'd give him a pill, give him a banana, drink the water, blah, blah, blah. When people go along with the program, everything is Gucci. And she not checking his phone, and he not checking her phone. And they gonna be at home at a certain time. They're not out in the streets. And he gonna try to give her as close to the luxury lifestyle that she want, and she gonna try to give him as close as the intimacy and partnership that he want. And that's the thing. A lot of these people out here are just selfish.
I would agree with you, Nidus, that being that we're looking at if you start looking at a business perspective, right? It's no longer who's on who's. I agree with you when you say it depends on who makes the money and got the connection, influence, etc., right? But it's also we have to establish from the beginning that there needs to be reciprocation off top, nothing less than perfection, nothing less than excellence from the female, right? And I think a lot of men, we kind of just do things in hope of that compliance, but then it doesn't happen. We got to stop waiting. We got to demand that, because the women are demanding and expecting things from men. Men, we got to stand on our own business.
You want to ignore that woman because the relationship you want is kind of like the relationship that I want or I had. And that's it. A woman want to elevate you and you want to elevate her. If she don't come into the relationship, one, acknowledging you, two, you acknowledging her and wanting to build you up and she want to build you up, what the fuck are y'all doing? You want to put your man in a better position to put you in a softer position. And he want to put you in a better position so that you don't get these damn fibroids and thyroids and whatever else because you trying to do the man of a job. We have broader shoulders. Y'all have wider hips. Just be in your nature. And at some time you just got to submit to your man and let him, navigate the ship. If he's capable of it.
Yeah. Well, most men who at that level at certain time they're capable, or most women just leave right away. So the capability isn't the problem, right? The problem is that when you're looking for the wrong things and not getting them, but you're just trying to go through the motions, it becomes like a cluster of misunderstanding.
If she don't understand her role and she leave, thank you. Thank you for leaving.
It seemed like that she understands her role though in Anton marriage. Like she's good with whatever he does.
Let me say this about Rita. I like Rita. To me, she's a solid wife.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. For Anton, let's be correct. Anton, right?
But we're not talking about but listen, we're not talking about nobody else. We're just talking about Anton. When I look at the overall picture, she's a solid wife for Anton, for sure.
Right. That's all I'm saying. For Anton, that's it. So, but may not be for somebody else though. You know what I mean? Everybody don't fit together. And that's what I think a lot of time we get in these conversations, a lot of projecting goes on, right? The woman that fits for you, she may not fit for every man, and every woman ain't like her and don't have the same mindset as her.
Like her.
So we can't project.
She seems to be very submissive.
You're right.
Well, we don't.
You're right. So the woman for you has to be able to go along with your program from the get-go.
Right.
Or like you said, or like you
And
said,
then from the outside looking in, we can see. Yeah. Now, to me, Anton might be, you know, Revenge of the Nerds, a geek, a goofy that's cosplaying a real nigga. But I don't think that way about Rita. She allowing that nerd or whatever the fuck he is to do him.
Yeah.
And Rita is a dying breed as well, right? She's becoming non-existent.
If you can get you a Rita, you winning is what I'm saying.
If you get your Rita, she's the only Rita. Yeah, these women are totally different women from her. And they have a different ideology.
Yeah. Shout out to her. Shout out to Rita. I don't think they should have ever went after Rita or his baby, that girl. Yeah. Just go after Anton for Anton's antics.
She's just a casualty of war.
Yeah. Both of
Wait.
them.
What'd you say, Rufus?
She's a casualty of war, right? When your man, when you go to war.
She's a casualty.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I agree with you there for sure.
That's gonna happen in this type of life. Like the social media life, they're gonna go hard. And you gotta expect it. If you're gonna be that guy that's gonna be in the middle of all beefs, you gotta expect your family to be put in it.
Yeah, but that's some whole shit. The fact that you're going after his daughter and wife, y'all sheer garbage.
Right.
Y'all don't deserve anything nice in life. I hope you motherfuckers step on a nail and slam on your face.
But you know, Anton, he should do the same thing, right?
Yeah. Same thing for Anton, because Anton be on the same shit. That shit he said to Tyranny was out of pocket. That shit he said to Kay and Kayla. That shit he said to Tawana. That shit, he got a long track record of fuckery. And that's what I'm saying about fucking Rita. Rita saw all that shit and said, I'm gonna gracefully bow and let my man lead.
There you go.
Well,
so if a woman is with Savage and Savage just said, kiss his girl on the neck, I'm finna knock this nigga head off his head, baby. Bow! And she come to the motherfucking jailhouse and say, how much is this bill? I need my man back home. That's the perfect one for him. Why are you bailing him out? My nigga like to hit shit.
Right. Luckily, I don't anymore.
Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Let's celebrate a wife today.
The conversations.
I feel like that you need to know who your person is. And again, it took me a minute to even realize who Anton was, because like I said in the beginning, it's like, well, let's have the conversation now because we arguing now. So let's talk about it now. But he's the kind of person where he needs a minute to like calm down, get it together, and then come back. So now again, like
I think most men need a minute to count the 10 and get it together. Because my natural instinct is let's tear the it should be blood every motherfucking way is my initial statement. So I literally have to go against myself and go, nope, nigga, you got kids at home, you want to go home. Yeah. So I think most men need a minute to calm the fuck down.
I said 17 years in, I know that now. So we can't have the conversation in that moment. We might have to wait an hour or two. We might even have to wait till the next day, depending on what it is. But you just have to know, who your spouse is, who your person is. You have to know how to deal with them and how to handle them. So I guess that would be like the
So does that
finesse.
make you feel oppressed?
No, because I mean, like it's the same thing with me. Like I might not always want to talk about it, so he might have to give me my day or my hour. Like I might not want to talk at the moment. So I mean, it's the same thing. It's not just like he telling me and pointing at me like, wait till I'm ready to talk. No, it's like, no, okay, when you're ready to talk, then let's talk. But no, like I don't feel oppressed at all.
So you feel
Pause it
like
right there, Nighty. Pause it right there, Nighty.
him.
And that'll be a lot of problem with women, right? They want to press the issue when you need that time, you need that moment, like you said, to get yourself together and collect your thoughts. A lot of women keep pressing, like no, and then they get to talking about you sassy because you don't want to talk about it. You act like a bitch, you know what I mean? And because women, when they get their emotions, a lot of times they want retribution and they want things to done their way. And so there's a lot of tough battles behind those emotional outbursts.
They out of order when they do that.
Yeah, and the thing about it is the men typically have to take the back seat to that because women are so.
If you take a back seat to that, you's a bitch.
But so here's the deal, right? Men, because they believe in a nuclear family ecstatically, right? Overwhelmingly. And also the women that they marry are invested, whatever. This is it for them. So they were going to do what it takes, even if it means act like a bitch, to keep this shit together. Now, Rita, I like Rita's position on sometimes we need our time, sometimes we need that minute. That is, very old school, right? And I like that. Every couple should be able to master conflict and resolution, but it just isn't the case.
Yeah. Alpha Omega 888. If Anton can't commit to his wife, live at home and raise his daughter, he's a failed weak man, in my opinion. A low life actually caused his harming the rest of us. Let me say this right here to you, Alpha Omega. I can completely disagree with Anton and say he's a piece of shit. But let me say this so you understand the world and society. At the end of the day, if you take that leadership role, the buck stops at you. Me personally, I'm a monogamous man because I think a lot of these human beings are diseased, male and female. I was fucking with a bitch and she told me about a pissy smelling nigga that she fucked. I instantly didn't want to fuck with her no more. I'm like, bitch, you left me to fuck with a nigga that's running around here smelling like fucking onions and piss? I don't even want your pussy no more. Keep that shit to yourself. A lot of you niggas go along to get along and y'all literally are cucks. And here's the response. Almanize 78. Why would you marry someone you know or think has the capability to cheat? Because of the other aspects, lifestyle. So a lot of these beautiful queens out here want vanity and pageantry. If you can provide me vanity and pageantry, I can cry in the backseat of a limo versus crying in a motherfucking bathtub in the ghetto. They say that.
Can I say something to that last question?
Sure.
That cheating. I think monogamy, I think that is just a very difficult accomplishment in regards to long-term established, right? You have to let that shit go. At some point, it's just especially in 2026, you gotta let it go. You got to accept the fact of the matter is people ain't gonna sleep with one person forever once they get married. It's not gonna happen, right? Or end of the relationship. Period. It just men or female, male or female. So when we umbrella the relationship with monogamy, in my opinion, it creates pressure. It creates a very intense life because now you have to fight against the things that, at one point you was indulging and have was very a pleasurable experience for most of us. So I don't know. I think for this to be a success between men and women, we have to let that shit go. We got to let the monogamy. That has to be negotiable.
What has to be negotiable? Let me talk about this whole idea of cheating. Cheating to me is deception. If I'm not lying to you and I'm letting you know from up front that it's X, Y, and Z, and then you come on panels and say he always had blah, 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 that's not cheating.
Right.
Here's real game for the pickup artists and the players and whatever else. Tell that bitch you like to jack off to Pornhub. Tell that bitch you like to go look at hood amateurs and jack off. Tell that bitch you watch Pornhub or hood amateurs in front of her. I'm not ashamed of jacking off, bitch. Maybe you on your period today. I don't want to run a stoplight. Maybe you don't feel like having sex today, but I want to get one off. What the fuck are you sneaking around for, a grown ass man? A lot of you niggas is pussy. If it's anybody you should be able to talk to, it should be your significant other.
And if you can't, you gotta
shit I ever did.
All right, and if you can't, you gotta evaluate your situation.
Smoke some weed because I want to house engulfed in weed. Baby, I'm finna go drink in the backyard and play with Biscuit, my dog. Blah, blah, blah.
Wait, who the hell is smoking weed? Night is smoke weed now?
That's what I was just saying, Rilla.
I don't want to catch nothing from you motherfuckers. That's why I only fuck with one woman. So the conversation I'm having about whores, I'm having with the one woman that I got. And the conversation I'm having with her is that, do you care about your pussy? What you mean? These niggas are disgusting too.
And that's where.
So you made him put a condom on, but do that nigga got crabs?
This is where I think
you fucking other niggas, bitch. Just say you want to be a hoe and fuck other niggas then. I do not want a whore to be my wife. I do not want a gay bitch to be my wife. I do not want a hypersexual bitch that need to get fucked by different niggas every weekend she go out. It's very simple what I'm saying.
Damn.
But if you are a whore and you are, this is what made me, I was talking to a woman. I think she said she was 43. She said to me, she asked me, can I go 10 rounds? I said, 10 rounds of what? Like when you finish, you can go again. I'm not even going to attempt to, bitch. Nice to know you. I'm going to keep on moving. Listen, I'm 56 years old. If you get 46 minutes up out of me, you's a bad bitch.
We ain't been listening to Bernie Mac, man. That joker said 46 minutes. Hey, you finna get 46 strokes.
At 46 minutes, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna move you around and see what it do while I'm still alive. But bitch, I might die after that.
Yeah.
The courtesy and understanding, they tend to reciprocate that back.
Yes.
As opposed to knocking everything over and being like, no, we can do this now. Like, I never have imagined that would work out well.
Yeah, that's not the move. That's that's definitely not the move. Because I feel like that if you have the conversation in that moment when you're angry, you're just gonna get angrier. Like, you're not gonna solve anything. It's just gonna be just more anger and anger and anger and anger. Whereas if you wait the 10, 15 minutes, hour, next day, whatever, most of the time when you all come back and talk about it, it was a misunderstanding. You thought or you assumed, or like it's really nothing. And then you end up laughing about it like, I can't believe he was even mad about that.
Okay.
That's true.
So you feel like you have the conversation. So it's kind of a step process. So you have the conversation, you know, of course, when both parties are ready. And then you have to kind of get over it after that, is what it sounds like. Like, so you're saying like once you talk about it and it's dead, you have to kind of like move forward.
Yeah, definitely. Like once you have the conversation and y'all fix it, don't bring it back up because you already fixed it. Like, what's the point in keep talking about it?
Right.
That part.
So now, what would be? Well, first of all, I'm going to ask you like, what your advice would be.
I mean, we don't have to keep. I like Rita. we don't have to
say this. I'm gonna say this. Rita's not bad looking. It's that wig though. That wig.
You tweaking? That's not a wig. That's not a wig.
That's her shit.
That's not a wig. Number one, and Rita is sweet. She is a very sweet woman.
She is sweet.
I read your mind.
No, I met her in
She
person.
kind.
She is, yeah.
We are not finna disrespect Rita. Fuck
At all.
respectfully.
Listen, no. I said she's decent looking.
No.
I just don't like that wig.
Oh, damn. Savage, why you had to go back there? No, Rita is sweet. she is the, you know what's funny? If you meet her, she literally is the antithesis of what that nigga expressed. And it's interesting to watch, but she is a very sweet woman. Very, very sweet woman.
Shout out to Red Pill Crip. Yeah, that is Anton's wife, Rita, for sure.
Yeah, she's a very nice person.
Yeah, she is.
I'm not.
That's not a wig either. Nigga,
I'm not going to repeat this goof ass thing right here. But what's up with you?
Well,
I wouldn't F the BS Nidus FS. I don't know what that means.
Wait, who said this?
Name. Don't say that motherfucker's name.
I can't even see it, man. I'm tweaking.
It's LUFFYD.
I wouldn't F the BS. I don't even know what fam said.
I think it's I wouldn't F.
No, but
yeah. Fuck what they talking about.
Yeah.
Rest in your motherfucking pronouns, pussy. Somebody tell me that motherfucker out.
Damn. I can't jump down there right now, Nidus. But
Hot Wings said, "What the F?"
Yeah,
the F is what it is, nigga.
Yeah.
Go along to get along, pussy. You in a motherfucking layer. Recognize gang when it's in your face, bitch.
Hey, send that $5 super chat.
While I pop my motherfucking collar on your bitch ass.
Damn. Toothless still up here too?
I'm just saying. A lot of you niggas didn't have no daddies in y'all life. That's why y'all outside trying to rape a crackhead or a peel head or whatever the fuck you weird ass niggas do.
It's not Merlot.
Damn.
It's a Chablis. It's a Chablis.
Chablis.
Yeah.
Hey, spell that. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Spell that shit.
Okay. CHABLI.
Oh.
No. CHABLIS.
Yeah. A Chablis. Yeah. Okay.
The S is silence, like the G is silent in lasagna.
Oh, you Lil Wayne ass nigga.
Yeah. The S is silence.
Nice, ain't shit. Go ahead.
And what's the best way of knowing the right man to say yes to? But before that, can you just give us a story on how you met your husband and kind of the story behind how you decided you were going to say yes and kind of sign up for that wife line?
Ooh-wee. How much time we got? No, I'm joking. Okay. So me and Anton actually went to high school together.
And listen, respectfully, these just two pretty chicks saying shit. Let's be honest.
I ain't take it that way.
Nidus looking pretty. You got Rita looking pretty and smiling and greening. Come on, man. This is a fluff piece.
Yeah, it is. It is. And then when you listen to the questions being posed and the answers, like if you listen, shout out to Rita, but if you listen in her interviews, it's always like she's the antagonist to him, right?
And she not.
Well, shout out to Freezy because we kind of learned that too from the Tasha K interview.
I know. Freezy, you know you my nigga, but no, nigga, you on some bullshit right now. You just this all this shit in the last 2 or 3
I ain't mad at that shit. It's
that
content.
shit is fluff.
Nah, nigga. That shit content. No, these niggas running around here saying it's content. It's
Let's keep it 1,000. Let's keep it 1,000 because we just
do that.
2 moments ago.
Yeah.
Anton is a fuck nigga.
Yeah.
I heard Freezy say, "Let's throw Rita in the shit."
When he say that?
Just recently.
Oh, you talking about when she? Well, wait a minute. Okay, why did he say that?
Cause he hate that nigga so much.
No, that's not what happened.
No. You asked me a question.
Yes, sir.
Because he hate that nigga so much, he don't mind collateral damage.
Now, wait. Now, hold on, Savage. This is what I'll say. Now, I wouldn't move that same way, and I think not Savage, but Taz and caught out some shit too. right? And I agree with Taz. Like,
wait. We can't compare Taz to fucking Freezy.
No. That's not what I'm doing. I'm saying,
no, let me say this.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Freezy has a moralistic standard. He's a Hebrew.
Okay,
Israelite.
fair enough.
Talk about the Bible and everything else.
Fair enough.
Go after your target and everybody else leave them out. But when you
that's the part where we're gonna disagree.
Damage that can't go with Freezy.
No.
Now, if we talk 1 second, if we talking about Taz is a kamikaze.
No. Fair enough. I'm gonna take Taz out of it.
And let me tell you what Taz did the other day. He went after Keisha when she started talking about that motherfucking his daughter.
Absolutely. Which would have been what? A moralistic standpoint, right?
I don't think Freezy's on the same page. Freezy hates
they not.
That if there's some casualties around,
they not.
Listen, if she lives, she lives. But if she dies.
Nice.
No, I'm gonna finish my point.
Yes, you are.
That's my only disagreement with Freezy. It don't got shit to do with Rita or his daughter.
And see, and this is where I can at least be human enough to understand his position, right? Because he's saying if she went on Tasha K and said, Tasha K asked her, hey, don't you think your husband talented enough that he don't have to do all the antics and all this and the third and the woo-de-woo and the blase splee? And her response is, well, it got us here before you. So it's just content. Wait.
No. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What God put together, let
no, sir.
I'm gonna repeat it because you're talking while I'm talking.
Go ahead.
What God put together, let
no man put asunder.
Put asunder. It's on you,
right. Yeah. So asunder means what? Divide, come in between. Sow discord, right? That's not what Freezy is saying. That's not even what scripture say. Because when God told the children of Israel to go over there and spare not their children and spare not they wives and whoever else, burn the whole shit down. So the children of Israel are supposed to say, I come back and feel empathy for them? No, and I can understand.
Let me respond to your question.
Wait, you got to let me add the context.
No.
I can understand.
I want to respond to the statement. Then you can add the context.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Those without sin.
No, sir. We can't do the whole. No.
Rita didn't do shit but be a good wife and support her man.
So, Nightish, we can't do this. In good faith, we can't do this. Because
in good faith, we definitely can do this.
No, we couldn't because we know plenty
of people.
Let me ask you this. Wait.
Let me ask you this because I hear you up here fighting.
I'm not. I just say I understand what Freezy doing. I don't agree with it, but I understand it.
No. Would you want your woman to ride with you, or would you want your woman to say, "Oh yeah, you outside motherfuckers is right"?
No. Listen, for my wife, she riding with me, but she also understand everything that's finna come with it.
I'm gonna say the question I said again because you running now.
No, I'm not. Let me answer it directly.
A woman and you married her, and you said in front of God and your whole family to death do us part, and God put us together. Would you want her to ride with you?
Yes.
Or with the outside motherfuckers that said no. Chicago Gorilla is a monster. The nigga talking about other people's kids and blah, 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 blah. So ride with us.
No. I'm gonna want my woman to ride with me. So let me answer that directly.
Agreeing to.
Yeah, so let me answer that directly. Now, how does that change the context that I added?
So you add the context, you said that God said go get the kids.
No.
Kids and the wives is riding. No. If the kids and the wives are riding with their husband and their daddy, they're in good standing. They going to heaven when you delete them.
Wait, when God talk about the Jews and
they going to heaven with God.
Absolutely not.
You mean the men, the wives and the children that ride with their father and their husband is going to hell?
Man, listen, for those that look at the scripture.
Answer the question, are they going to hell?
Yeah. The enemies of God. 1000%. The enemies. Yeah, even those that put, even those that say wait. Let me say this.
Cool, you just made a statement, and I want to.
I did. I'm trying to.
So Rita, no.
No, go ahead.
Rita,
I'm not saying Rita.
Wait. No, that's what we talking about. So
Okay.
Rita and his daughter is going to hell because
No,
a piece of shit.
no, and I think you just moved it to the extreme, right?
No,
What
I did not.
I'm saying is,
No, I did not. I said
okay,
that.
cool.
I said that
So-
the children that he said go ahead and knock down.
Here's the thing.
Following the husbands,
Yeah.
the wives and the children that following the
What
husbands
is
and the daddy. Since he said knock them down, they're going to hell, and you said yes.
So what does the scripture say about the sins of the father visiting the children, Nitish?
The sins of the father shall follow the sons.
Follow the children, right?
Yes.
Right. And so what I'm saying is,
Does that mean that innocent children go to hell?
no, brother. I'm saying, and I'm not going to include his seed into it, right? I would never include the seed into it. But what I'm saying is, I understand Freezy's point. I 1000% believe that Rita is a sweet woman, good woman. But I also understand if she's running around here saying that she with the fuckery, then she know what she signed up for.
She with her husband.
Right, she with her husband. So guess what?
That's
Same
all
with-
she's saying.
No, but night is the same way with me, you, Savage, not Toothless, but all of us. We know our women are under our covering, and they gonna get whatever comes with us. That's why we try and shield them and protect them and keep them away from this shit.
So, can I ask you a question? Chicago
Not yet. Let me have this out with my brother real quick, because here's the thing. I know when my wife, that's the bigger responsibility. That's why I wouldn't be running around here with a motherfucker from DC flying her out. That's why I wouldn't be caught on camera macking down a whole nother young chick out of Campus Marshes, talking about some give me your number or take my number down. And you can be, did you see that video, Nighty? Of this conservative Christian man?
That's Anton.
Did you see the video of that conservative Christian man?
Was Rita scouting?
Hey man, that's I believe Rita is a beautiful, sweet soul, and I met her in person. I'm not moving off of that.
You changing the subject.
I no, in that instance, no, she wasn't. She wasn't. He was. No, she wasn't.
You
He
see
was.
on this video right here, Rita saying, "Six of Goddess, you a pretty bitch. I want you to come hang out with."
Hey, how long ago was that video, Nighty?
4 years ago.
4 years ago. Now, what did she just tell? What did she just tell Tasha K? How did she tell Tasha K?
I'm going to ask the question that I said just moments ago. When
ahead.
she saw Island Girl Q, when she saw Six the Goddess, when she saw any of these bitches, where's the video where Rita said, "Oh, I need you, bitch. You need to come hang
Yeah, I
out
don't think that
with me and my
exists.
husband."
I don't even think that exists. I don't even think that exists at the no. That's
Checkmate.
That's not a checkmate. That's not a checkmate, Nidus. Because what we
man that
have,
you marry, the man that you marry is the man that you marry.
Oh, wait. So Nidus, now we're separate from our women?
No, we're one.
No, we can't be. We can't be.
How come?
Because you just said the man that you marry is the man that you marry. And if I didn't see her flagging and chasing down the women, because he could have been the bottom bitch and recruiting these heifers. She could have been the mastermind the whole time.
See that now when you say he could have been the bottom bitch, that's a little bit of hate because you don't like him. No, a bottom bitch.
You think I'm finna move away from that?
Was born with a vagina. No, he could have been some ism, but
no, he definitely ain't no ism, and you know that. Don't do that. You disrespect.
No. It ain't no way a man born of woman with testicles could be a bottom bitch. We're not.
Yeah, he could be. No, he definitely could be.
Listen, in the layer, we had an incident happen between Jalen and my good friend Maurice Jones. Maurice Jones gets bodies from crime scenes and cleans up and blah blah blah. He had a situation where he had a crime scene where he had to get a little girl, and get her, but he has a daughter, so he came up here explaining that situation.
Yeah,
Jalen. Shout out to beautiful Jalen. Said, drop that nigga. This shit is sad. It's dragging down the show.
Jalen, Pimp J?
Pimp J from over there. This might be risky.
Yeah.
And I said, Jalen, you doing a lot, but you the queen. And because you're the queen, I gotta follow what you said. So Maurice's response was, how can I take that bitch place? He spent 200. She ain't the queen no more.
Damn.
That's the good thing that happened.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
My thing is this: we real comfortable with shitting on men, but we real protective of these violent, succubus ass demonic women.
She ain't shit.
And what we seeing right now is that Chicago Rilla is trying to ride with Freezy.
No, that's not
Freezy don't got no boundaries. If it's just about what you call him, the shark. What you call the nigga from Detroit?
Oh, the hammerhead from Detroit.
The hammerhead from Detroit, because the hate is so real for him. Let this beautiful queen right here be dragged up under the motherfucking
which one?
And stuck into the tracks while the train runs over her because he's married to the nigga.
I did hear Freezy say he refused. He will not talk about his daughter. He said,
he's not gonna talk about his daughter. And he said the gloves was off when she went on Tasha K and said
he talked about them both.
No, Freezy has not talked about his daughter. And you know,
if I need to pull clips, I will. But somebody
you can
listen. Like, comment, and subscribe.
That's a fact.
We gotta get to that 500 real quick because we already doing the watch hours because I'm popping on at any time. We need y'all to like, comment, and subscribe. If you a game goofy ass nigga that want a bitch that's dumb to be in your corner, let me know so I can call you the hoe that you are. So I don't have no problem with telling you more bitch than the bitch.
Damn, my bad, Toothless. You got it, Toothless.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Shout out to Reese from Philly. You motherfuckers, it's Friday and y'all have not supported the motherfucking wine fund. Well, I gotta pay my motherfucking music because I don't got a problem with playing it. Shout out to the midgets.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro, I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money? We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, I already know that the content is fire because I'm fucking with it.
That's a fact.
You don't have to tell me. These other motherfuckers that keep trying to structure the motherfucking panel and wait a minute and calm down and let whoever talk. It ain't no motherfucking hierarchy over here.
That's a fact.
Angry Man came over here one day, came on my panel, and he just was another panelist. I love my little brother, Angry Man, but no. Over here, we want everybody to be able to vocalize themselves so we can wait till they say some game goofy ass shit and we can make sure we pull them up by their collar. I mean, we know that fucking Reese from Philly is an evil world leader. If you get that motherfucker power, he gonna hit the nuke button. That motherfucker strokes a cat and smoke weed on camera. So you can't get that nigga no power. Keep all power away from that Philadelphian.
I hope you got tickets to the Roots picnic because that shit finna be stupid.
Damn.
That's the nigga that's gonna shoot up in a Roost picnic.
Damn.
Shot up like it always do.
If that shit be too far, pa 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 pa.
Wait, Belmont what is it? Belmont Plateau gets shot up every year?
No, I'm just saying if you give Reese a pistol and
I thought the
be too good, he gonna go off.
Belmont Plateau.
Damn.
40 years, bro.
Damn. So Will Smith was off.
Nah, Will Smith made that video like around the time when it started.
Because he said a place called a 90s. Didn't he say a place for the plateau? Place called the plateau is where everybody goes.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, he left a verse out.
Damn.
Nigga. That's the best place to drop on somebody in this whole city.
Damn. So you mean to tell me that Jay-Z and Erykah Badu headlining at the Belmont Plateau is a bad move?
Well, when is it?
May. Is it May? I want to say, damn, I really do want to say Memorial Day weekend
That sounds about right.
in Philly.
That sounds about right. I won't be there.
He be somewhere flicking a bitch pearl tongue with them rough ass fingers from smoking on them blunts.
You won't catch me nowhere where it's 1,000 niggas.
All set on that.
Them days is over.
I don't even like being there 3.
I ain't got no more bail money, and I ain't got no more money to get surgery on my hands and none of that crazy shit.
Hey, shout out to the shout outs.
And 9th grade, we had a class together. I think I sat like behind him or something. And so he, asked me for my phone number. I gave it to him.
Wait a minute, wait. Don't skip over this.
What?
So, how long were y'all in the same class before he asked for the number? Was the first day of class, had y'all built up
I think it was so long ago. I think it was the first day of class, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, snap.
I'm almost certain it was the first day of class. Yeah.
Oh, snap. The first day of class, he was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So he asked for your number. You ain't asked for his number.
No. He asked for my number. Definitely asked for my number.
Okay.
And so he called me, I think, that night, and we was talking on the phone just regularly. Maybe 10 minutes into the conversation, this disrespectful man is I don't know if I can say this on here, so I'll try to say it without saying it. He says, "So, do you give oral?" But he actually said the word. So I'm like, wait, what did you say? I don't think I heard you correctly. Can you repeat yourself?
This is hilarious.
Hey, that's the way I talk. Let's get right to it.
How old is that?
Assholes and elbows.
Oh man, you got toothless?
Sugar bum is in the building.
How old is that?
And something. People don't want to support the channel, and that's okay. I still love y'all.
I hit you with something the other day, didn't I?
You gotta support the channel.
Didn't I hit you with something the other day?
CK said somebody got me in a corner. What I know about boxing is like being a matador. You gotta go to the left to get the bull horns out of your way. You gotta go to the right to get the bull horns out of your way. Who I am is I'll stay in the middle, and maybe the horns is wide enough where I don't get caught up. And I'm gonna slap that bull on his nose where he think about, wait a minute, I don't want to rush this motherfucker. What just happened right here? I slapped the shit out of your mouth. That's what I did. A lot of you niggas is pussy, and I can't relate. I'm an old nigga with arthritis, and I wake up sometime and parts of my body can't function. But that little merce thing I got, I'm on some Charleston White shit. I mace your bitch ass.
Is it bear mace? Is it bear mace?
I was 10 years old. Niggas told me they was gonna jump me after school. I said, for real?
I think you told that story.
I'm gonna avoid the yard teacher. I'm finna walk home today. Niggas was 2 blocks away from me and said, hey, bitch ass nigga. And I already know when I was on my way. You know what I did? Hey, let me talk to Reese.
Wait, this is when you was going to do all them fights, Nightish?
That day, Reese from Philly.
What? How tall are you, bro?
Nightish said he's 6'3", 6'4".
I wasn't that tall then. I wasn't that tall then.
Oh, my bad.
You 6'4" though, right?
No, I'm 6'2" right now.
Oh, you shrunk.
No, I was little. This was like I was 10, so I was like, what grade is that? 3rd or 4th grade?
10,
okay, yeah.
So what I did, Reese, is you know what BX is? It's what the wire's inside of. It's like metal that's wrapped around wire. I had pieces of BX, I had sticks, I had switches, and I would put it every 2 blocks from my grandmother's house all the way to the school.
So you watch Bad Boys.
When them niggas caught me like 2 blocks away from the school, I was on a corner where I knew that shit was already. I was sitting right up against the curb too.
Yeah, you watch Bad Boys with Sean Penn. Yeah.
I said, okay, come on, motherfucker. And the first motherfucker that came at me, his name was Ivory. I hit him across the face with that BX. Have you ever heard a man go,
He would have been a little boy then.
Okay, so I was a little boy too.
Facts.
You know what his cousin did? Ran and left that nigga.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And since he screamed like that, I didn't hit him twice. Reese. I just swapped him across the face with it one time. Pow! And that motherfucker sounded like a whip and went. And his face instantly swole up and bled. And he just screamed like that. And I stood over him and I said, man, leave me alone. And I walked back to school the next day from 60th and East Lawn to International, what they call East 14th, past motherfucking Quick Ways and whatever else, and went right back to school. And I said, oh, you gonna jump me out to school? And you know what I do? Copy, paste, wash, rinse, and repeat. Nigga, I'm gonna keep slapping you across the face with something. I'm gonna keep hitting you with something because y'all trying to bully me. I think I was 70 pounds.
Damn.
I was like 5'3". My mother was 5'6", and I was shorter than her. I'm 5'3", 70 pounds, skinny than a motherfucker.
Yeah, we don't hit that growth spurt until high school.
I didn't get my growth spurt until I was like 15.
Yeah, high school, yeah.
And even then, I didn't.
Yeah.
I went from whatever I was. I was only like 5'8".
Can you put this somewhere? Because I know Tessa will put through your shit. She asked me for some kind of cross necklace or some kind of.
Oh damn!
Wear the cross necklace, baby.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick up.
He repeated him. Girl, yes. So he repeated himself, and I said, okay. So I just hung up. So him being, girl, no. So him being the arrogant person that he is, he calls me back and says, I think your phone got disconnected. I said, no, I hung up on you on purpose. Right? He like, it's no way she hung up on me. I'm like, no, I actually hung up. I pushed the button and hung up.
Okay.
So I said, yeah, I hung up. I said, you are very rude and disrespectful. He was like, I'm just wondering. So again, I hung up. So that was 9th grade. I didn't talk to him anymore until 11th grade. We had that whole class together.
So 2 years later, she had a class with him. She didn't talk to him, but he was he left a stain on her mind to make her come back to the whole idea.
Man, cut that out, Nightish.
What am I cutting out? I'm just listening to what the woman is saying.
It works. It works. I'm telling you, it works.
Y'all tweaking. You gonna tell? Okay? Because listen, I've been paying attention to the way this plays out. Because listen to what she says when she say she going to somebody's house with a homegirl. House of Hypocrite broke this shit down beautifully. You going to somebody's house with your homegirl, and you didn't know that was.
Did you hear what I did to House of Hypocrites?
What'd you do?
What you do, bro?
Nightish ain't shit.
I'm asking.
Do some shit.
I'm asking Chicago.
No, I did not hear.
Did you hear what I did to House of Hypocrites?
No, I did not. Is this when he was talking about the 7 baby mamas? Because only the real ones really picked up on that.
Connect the shit back up. I can hear y'all right now.
Oh shit! Damn, Nightish. I want to hear what you did to House of Hypocrites.
Connect the shit back together.
Savage, you can hear me?
I can hear everybody.
I can hear Nightish too, but yeah, he can't hear her.
What you do, Nightish?
Now I can hear y'all. Repeat whatever you said.
We wanted to know what you did to House of Hypocrite.
Okay, so let me go over there. I did it on Angry Man channel. Let me go grab that right quick.
Oh gosh, here we go.
Oh shit, Nightish ain't shit.
I'm the motherfucking night man. I'm the night man.
Is this when he was doing the 7 babies?
No. This is when he was fucking with Anton. Not
Okay,
doing
this
it
is
to 7
recent.
babies.
Okay.
Yeah, this is recent.
Because
This
only the
probably
real
not-
niggas picked up on the whole 7 baby shit.
Yeah, the
but,
fake 7 baby shit. Yeah.
Yeah, real niggas picked up on that shit. But yeah. I want to see this.
It's time to leave homie alone, yo. For real.
Wait, what happened, Reese?
It's time to leave the homie alone, yo.
Leave who alone?
This boy everybody talking about. I don't know.
Who?
House of Hypocrites.
Anton.
Oh, yeah, you tweaking, man. Yeah.
They
Go
got
on, Geno's, man. You tweaking.
Let them people feel the way they feel.
Right.
Let content be created.
Y'all killing this dude. Y'all Mika's already.
No, we passed 2 months. This shit began January 13th. We are on March 20th.
Wait, Reese. You do understand that these niggas still talking about Drake and Kendrick, right?
Who?
Wait, and maybe y'all not in them hip hop spaces. I'm in there.
Talking about, bro.
They are.
They still talking about Drake and Kendrick.
Who?
Gilly. Shout out to Philly,
What does that have to do
nigga.
with anything I said?
You said what?
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, you missing it.
Yeah,
You
people
said
gonna be talking about
you
that.
missing
People
it.
gonna
You
be talking
missing it. So let me ask you this way, then Reese. Why do they need to stop? Why do they need to ease up on your boy from Detroit?
Yo, it's not. I don't know what kind of cloth you niggas is cut from, man. You can't ride on a man's sack that long, fam. That's that wild
Who
stuff.
riding on the sack? They eating from this nigga.
Yeah,
They eating.
like y'all only just doing it for the
So
bread. You care about
wait. First of all, I'm not a content creator, but number two, this
And you
nigga
gonna
eat off everybody else.
Wait.
I knew Nightish was gonna jump in.
We gonna stop lying. You are a content creator, nigga. I seen you in a coffee shop drinking a motherfucking caramel macchiato, talking shit about somebody. No, we're not gonna keep doing that.
Nightish was gonna say something. Wait. I just want to get to the bottom of what Reese saying, because it feels like when your favorites get put in the blender, then everybody's saying ease up off of them. No, this nigga been riding on motherfuckers. Hey, wait. Wait, Reese. It's crazy that you say niggas should ease up on him.
Can you break that down for me real quick? When you said your favorites, what does that mean?
Yeah, when I hear you say, because you've been here for a minute, I know for a fact, Reese, I remember seeing you over there on Hermeku. So I know you know what the game is.
You saw me on what?
King Hermeku.
What's that?
King, King channel. You wasn't over there on King channel?
I'm trying to think. I've been on so many channels. I can't
Exactly. So that means so this the crazy thing, right? Savage. The nigga been here for a minute, and these content, quote unquote, content creators, y'all can't see my air quotes. These niggas do the same shit. They take a story and they run with it and they run it into the ground until it doesn't pay no more. O'Shea Duke Jackson will release 150 videos on you niggas in one day.
Why you saying that? Like that ain't a bitch move too.
I don't think it is. When what if I'm going by what y'all saying? If I'm going by what y'all saying, it's about the money. Now, if you saying as a viewer and an individual, you don't find value in it, then nigga change the channel, because that's what I do.
Go right, because it's in your name. So when your name in the real world, when nigga got your name in his mouth too much, what goes down after that?
I usually pull up them channels.
This is not the real world, and when game goofy motherfuckers keep trying to make this real world, that's what I have a.
No, he said they need to lay off for Anton.
Yo, it's looking corny, dog. They look.
You a bullshit lie. You a bullshit lie. You a bullshit lie.
It's really not, because it's, it's brand new to a bunch of people because they didn't hear it the first time.
But Reese been here for a minute. That's why I'm surprised he's saying that. If it was somebody else,
he's saying it because he's already seen all the whatever. And what I'm saying to him is that to all these new people that's supporting people and they 400 deep and 500 deep, they're new to all this information.
Yo, look. So if you dig how all this shit started, right? It was, over Corey Holcomb and Anton fucked up shit to each other.
Yeah.
This shit has morphed into niggas talking about his family and all
But
kinds of
Why?
There was never ever a reason for that. Not that
Are you serious? Yo, Reese, you gotta relax, fam.
Why?
Because you've been here way too long to be pulling this goofy shit, fam.
What goofy shit? You making shit up?
No, I'm not. Reese, okay, let me ask you this. Reese, how long have you been in this space?
I was on nigga YouTube 20 years ago.
20 years ago. Right, I got you. So by the time you see me pulling up on Lapeef, right, you was there for B Nix, right? You was there for B Nix?
I ain't watched that shit that much.
Okay. So was you there for B Nix? That's just a yes or no.
Yes, he was.
I know you was, Nightish, because I was there
No,
too.
I'm saying for him because he won a lot.
Yeah, he was
you
there.
know who B Nix is, and you know who
Yeah,
Tawana
he
is.
was there. And so for,
I don't know who B Nix is.
okay, cool. So you don't know who B Nix is. Okay, you know who Tawana is. You know who Courtney is. You know who K is. Okay, so you also know when I came into the
made
space.
a date, Chicago. He made a date with them too, and didn't go through and do it.
Yeah. So you don't remember B Nix saying he'll beat his ass and all that other stuff, right? Okay, cool. You damn.
He also said he was going to take Trinidad T on a date, and he didn't do it.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that part. Damn. Rest in peace, T baby. I'm just saying, and I'm holding you to a higher standard because the niggas that have been in the space longer, I expect them to have an objective perspective. So for you to come and say, they should let up on Anton as if he's the victim, instead of saying, oh, I could see why everybody that he's wronged or everybody that he's offended is now coming out.
I use the word victim.
Hey, wait, so you don't think, let me ask you this. What did you have the same energy when LTTV was going at him, or when Mr. Real Estate was going at him, or when Daryl Long was going at him?
LGBT TV is a
damn. Did you have the same energy?
I don't give a fuck what he says. He's a
what's the other dude? Nightish, the peanut butter jelly, PB&J, PB something. That nigga was going at him too.
I don't know.
Like, I don't understand why a motherfucker that's been now. That's why I'm holding Reese to a higher standard, because I remember pulling up over there on her Meku and Reese was on stage.
Does not know where he is right now.
Are you
He's been smoking trees since he woken up.
Shit. Savage, you tweaking.
And I'm positive he got a high THC level. It's above 30.
Nah, but I have more respect and I expect more because he been on the stage with fucking Tawana. I just want to understand why he's saying this. He was on stage with Tawana. Now he's saying he don't know who King Hermeku is. That shit crazy.
That's THC.
Niggas have made over 50 videos, some people, about
my nigga. So you saying you don't remember being on stage with Tawana?
They watching his every move.
Do you remember being on stage with Tawana? Yes or no?
I just told you that. What the fuck is you doing right now?
Yeah. I'll be right back, y'all, while y'all go through this.
Let me ask a question. Hey, Reese, are you a content creator?
What?
Are you a content creator?
No, not really.
See, that's the thing. Content creators are going to stay on the content that's working for them.
Correct, because the algorithm tells them. Yeah.
It's not about. Hold on. It's not really about being on his nuts. It's about staying with the content.
I got you. Y'all telling me how it is. I don't give a fuck about that. What I'm telling you is,
because you're not a content creator.
They have to spit this. They have to spit this nigga's dick out, dog. It's looking.
Now that's a bullshit lie.
That it's looking creepy. It's going on too long. That nigga hasn't done 2 months of bullshit.
Are you serious?
Years of
bullshit. A little bit bullshit.
Nigga, is you? Hey, yo, Reese.
Light the fire underneath him so he could come back and they could get more.
Reese, you tweaking.
It's a game.
Reese, you tweaking.
I
don't know if you doing this. I don't know if you doing this shit for clout on not clout, but just like
because you said
I agree. You're not doing it for clout per se. Let me take that back. I just don't know why you doing this. And that's the thing that's frustrating.
He was cutting me off. So say it again.
No, go ahead. You say what you said again, and my bad. I cut you off.
You did. So you go.
I'm gonna give him this though. I dig it. I dig it. It is excessive. It's all a part of what this YouTube shit is.
Wait, insensitive to what, Savage? This nigga goes off every fucking day.
I didn't say insensitive. I didn't say
go ahead. My bad.
I said I get it. I said it's excessive. It's a lot.
Who is being excessive? That's what I'm saying.
Everybody.
So again, please keep that same energy for when y'all go to all these other different channels where they talking about, listen, man, it's 2026. I've been in this bitch since.
I want to do that.
They still talking about relationships between black men and black women. Y'all don't think that shit excessive? I just literally looked at Lapeef last night.
All right, hold on. Stop right there because you asked me a question, right? You said if I think that's excessive, right? Who is the one person in this whole fucking nigga YouTube been trying to kill that shit for the last 10 years? What's his name?
That's why I can't understand.
I asked you a fucking question.
Oh, in 10 years? I don't know who that person would have been in 10 years.
That nigga's name is Reese from Philly. I'm the only one that comes on panels trying to tell everybody to shut the fuck up.
Cool.
The only one I've been trying to kill this for a decade.
But why would we listen to you?
I would concede.
That's why I gave up. I understand.
I would concede because he definitely has that when King would do that over there on his channel, which I don't understand why the motherfucker don't realize he was on King platform. That's crazy. You don't remember being?
I know what you're talking about.
You don't remember being over there with Uda, E Black? Wait, hold on, Reese. You don't remember being over there with Jen, Tawana, E Black, Annalicia, King?
You know I know the motherfuckers. I was not on King platform.
Oh my gosh, I'm not saying you. Okay, you've never been on that stage.
You said I was on his platform. I was not.
No, I'm saying on his stage.
The only show I went to was Jen's show. I didn't go on none of that. Only one.
Damn, Reese. You know his channel's still active, right? You know his channel's still active, right?
Who, King?
Yeah.
If I was on his channel, I was on there one time, probably.
No, listen, in the same way. No, this is what I'm saying, Reese. The same way you pulled up all night and shit. The same way I just pulled up all night and shit because he dropped the link. That's the same way anybody pulled up except for E Black, Chef, and fucking Daryl. Them were the 4 horsemen niggas that will pull up, and then Jen, Tawana, and Annalicia. Right? Everything else, he dropped the link in the chat, and everybody else, including Uda will pull up. You was there too, my nigga. That's why I don't understand why you having this whole everybody needs to lay off of Anton.
Ain't got you clowns do up here. Go get the clip. Let's play that dumbass game.
Nah, we don't gotta do that. I mean, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is, why you defending the nigga like he needs your protection?
Oh, I'm not defending. That's some shit you trying.
You just said that it's excessive and they need to lay off him.
It's not defense. What the fuck is you doing?
Yo, Reese.
I don't give a fuck if y'all go burn him. I don't give a fuck. I mean,
no, you do, because you said it's excessive and those people need to lay off him. It's been 2 months. You niggas is still talking about Kevin. You niggas is still talking about Kevin Samuels. You niggas is still talking about Kevin Samuels.
Yo, Taz has been slobbing that ball for 5 years, dog.
Who? Which ball? Who? Which one?
Kevin Samuels. Religious.
I ain't heard Taz say shit about Kevin. Like,
you motherfuckers don't know him.
Fair enough.
I know who he is. I've been watching nigga YouTube since the beginning. I know all these niggas. I've been watching them their whole lives.
She said nigga YouTube.
Nigga YouTube, man.
I'm with it.
Every fucking last one.
But Savage, the only reason why I'm on Reese like this because the nigga been here. That's why I don't understand why he would ever say relax on the Anton. Nigga, no. The nigga created real enemies.
Listen, you don't even understand what's going on right now, right?
Okay, tell me what's going on. Okay. I sound like buckwheat. Damn.
I told y'all that this shit was in the corner.
I said okay.
You new niggas, y'all brains don't operate that way. That's why you disagree with me. Y'all take corny and make it God. You feel me?
Oh, you said
not us, nigga. You niggas.
Yeah, you right.
Who's he talking about?
Different, man.
He's saying the lame squares, the L7s. He's saying if we stop talking on Anton, then it would give him visibility and light. So everybody that's
to be honest with you.
Nah, but he's saying the people that are talking about Anton is corny lames, and this is what I'm saying to him.
I did not say that. I said the shit's getting corny after 2 months. Yo, you a narrative. Okay. You wanted
okay, so corny to who? Because this is other shit that's finna make me mad. Corny to who, nigga? You became the arbiter of cool? Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about?
I could explain that. I can answer that, even with the F-bomb. You wanna know how this goes, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Real niggas came along and wrote something.
Where they at? Where the real niggas at in this space?
It's a what? It's me.
Yeah. Who else?
It's me.
Who's your contemporary? Who's your peer?
Where's your content?
Wait. So you the only nigga that we got to judge real niggas by?
Yo, what? If y'all doing all the fuck shit and corny shit, and I'm the fuck not, what that make me? All of y'all.
My nigga Reese is crazy as hell. Reese, you crazy as hell, man.
Families and shit, man against woman for 10 fucking years. I don't do that fuck shit.
Nah. Keep it on the hammerhead from Detroit, nigga. Because you said they need to stop talking about him. It's corny. It's excessive. The
I didn't
fuck?
say that, and I didn't use that bitch ass voice when I did.
No, you didn't. But you said it's excessive.
I said excessive.
And he said it's excessive.
Okay.
He said excessive specifically. And what I'm saying is, if a nigga got their issue with him, like let's say Freeze now. What's the name? Shit, Taz doing what Taz do. What's the other nigga name? House of Hypocrite. A lot of people just eating on the nigga. They feeding on the nigga carcass right now.
Because it's on YouTube, man. Outside of YouTube, they ain't talk about airtime. Nobody giving a fuck about airtime. When they jump on YouTube, it's about content, and that's what we gonna do.
Yo, let's check this out, right?
That's a fact.
Lived that all did bitch moves. Every time they had a scapegoat or something to go to make it seem like what they doing is not a bitch move. It's a woman thing. For some reason, niggas been doing it. Decades.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
Let me ask you a question. If you were supposed to,
Wait, Savage. Let me ask Reese this, and I'll go on mute so you could cook, Savage. But let me ask Reese this. Reese, do you find anything that Anton has done that's been a bitch move?
Dozens.
Okay. So why do you think when niggas call them out, whether you think they real niggas or not, why do you find issue with the fact that they calling that shit out and they riding on that nigga head?
Because a lot of this shit that they showing is old, and these motherfuckers had plenty of chances to say something about that shit.
So the girl that wait, Reese.
Don't ask me shit else.
Reese, the girl that he was just with in Detroit and walking around, the nigga had the little Gucci shirt on and he macking her down. This is a young female that could have been his daughter fucking age, right? And he walking around with this heifer talking about some where you from, where you moved from, you gonna let me buy you lunch, trick activity. What are you saying, bruh?
I don't know.
This is the conservative Christian. This is the conservative Christian. We just seen him get.
Why the fuck did you tell me all that? What is your point?
Yeah, because clearly you don't know.
What did you tell me? What is your point?
Yeah, I told you that because clearly you don't know, because obviously you would not have the same disposition that they doing too much on this nigga. When the conservative Christian, the one that's closest to Jesus, wait, the one that say he closest to Jesus falls short of the glory and they calling him out. I don't find issue with that.
But look, all these everybody in the whole
and I'm on mute.
Everybody in all of nigga YouTube tries to act like how holier than thou they are, and we're quick to jump on somebody else who's going against their religious whatever. But everybody else is doing fuck shit too. Every fucking body. This is not different than the streets. It's not.
Bullshit dog piss, but I'm gonna stay on mute so Savage can go.
But who cares? This is entertaining, content creating YouTube spot.
Now
that
you got
that a white man created for us to do the dumb shit we doing anyway.
Watch this, Savage.
We all get
now you got me in a corner. Wanna know why? Cause I fucking love it.
There you go.
Love this. I love watching dumb motherfuckers crash.
So you can't.
Oh no, you just killed your own argument, nigga.
I know you just
every
slaughtered your own argument.
The internet. This is what the internet did for me. It proved to me what I've been thinking my whole fucking life. I knew I was right when I was 5.
No.
And you motherfuckers gave me the receipt, man. I'm good. That's what I love.
No. You just told us that they need keep that shit.
not wrong.
No, keep that shit focused. You
I'm not
just
wrong.
told us that they need to get off that nigga. You ain't say, hey, they need to stop talking about Kevin Samuels. Hey, why did Tommy Sotomayor? Why did no? You did not say that. You said because you just said they need to ease up off of Anton. They doing too much. That's what you said. You ain't say you ain't, sir. You ain't said, hey man, they need to chill on Donovan Sharp. Why is O'Shea Jackson doing XYZ? What the hell with Fresh and Fit? Who gives a fuck about Andrew Tate? You ain't saying none of that. You came on here and said they need to ease up off the hammerhead from motherfucking Detroit.
You know why?
When he's created legitimate enemies.
Who y'all talking about? That's who y'all talking about. That's why I came in on the topic.
Well, listen.
What's wrong with your mind?
Listen. First of all, Nidish ain't got no issue with the hammerhead from Detroit. Nidish actually reviewed really objectively, right? I'm the only motherfucker he calls out and say he got a legitimate issue. And if you didn't see my last interaction with the nigga and you tell me I should ease up, I'm gonna call you a bullshit lying. Fuck you.
I just think he's a fucking cornball. I don't give a fuck about him.
I don't know that nigga enough to say. I've never been on a panel with him. I don't know.
Yeah, I sat on panels with him and met him in real life. I say fuck him.
I started watching the Millionaire Morning Show probably 6 months ago.
Yeah, fuck the Millionaire Morning Show too.
But
now what?
Niggas have shown enough clips to like, hey,
he's a to me he's a cornball. He's been a cornball when I first was introduced to the motherfucker.
Yeah,
me
but
and
that's
my twin called him out on my show. Really not called him out. We just knew he was a cornball, and we left it at that.
But that's what you got a lot of people doing right now. They calling out the corny shit, right? And it's crazy because even with KS and God Bless the Dead, I don't want to go in on him. I don't have no real ignorant words to say about him. But niggas was saying the same shit about him, how corny he was and where he came up. Okay, cool.
Niggas
You didn't come,
man.
Hey Reese, you ain't come up here saying, you know, man, why y'all hate on MTR? I've been preach, motherfucking TLA. Nigga, you said. Now see, Reese. Now you about Reese. You about to make me cuss you out.
Here's the thing, Reese. How do you know? How do you know that we excessively talking about Anton?
Now I ain't talking about y'all.
I know, but how do you
No,
know
he's saying the space. I get what he's saying
general,
when he says that.
How do you know people are excessively talking about Anton?
I'm subscribed to everybody.
All right, so that means you indulging in the bullshit fuckery too, right?
You are 100% correct.
Right,
Sound like you need to unsubscribe from them niggas.
I told you a minute ago. I
tuning
love
in,
watching
like,
niggas
subscribe, and share. Like,
shit
subscribe, and share. And if they wasn't doing it, you wouldn't be entertained. So let's just let that argument go because you are entertained by all of that shit.
I just told you a minute ago.
I know you did.
You got me backed into a corner because I love
He
it.
did say that. He did say that.
Fucking dumb.
I just want to reiterate.
He did say that.
Came back and flew it in my face.
Yes,
I already checked.
Savage.
Throw it in his face 2 more times. Fuck it.
Savage, baby. I gotta reiterate that shit.
Y'all brains, dog. You new niggas. Y'all don't know what the fuck.
Nah, you should. You shouldn't have came over here caping for that goofball ass nigga.
I'm really not that new, bro. I'm really not that.
Yeah,
new.
you shouldn't have came over here, especially with the history that you have.
I
Reese.
don't know that nigga enough to cape for him. Dog.
Don't matter. You seen that enough of that nigga content, nigga. You was over there, nigga. You was over there in Lapeef. Did you see him perform over there on Lapeef?
I didn't watch that channel like that.
You see what I'm saying? Hey, Reese. Hey man, I'm finna. Hey, if we can't. Hey man, listen. If we can't have a real conversation, then I'm gonna let you have it, G.
Hold up. It's hard to watch a bunch of fucking niggas.
Nah, that's some goofy shit. No, that's some goofy shit. Cause you've been all up through this motherfucker, and when it's convenient for your argument,
made me shave.
When it's convenient for your argument, you'll be quick to talk about how long you've been in this space and how much you done seen. So you on some bullshit right now.
Look at all the shit you accuse me of, nigga.
Yeah, you've been in this space. That's what I accused you of.
Now, hold on. What's your motive? What you trying to get to?
Who, my motive?
Yeah, what the fuck you trying to get to?
Yeah, my motive is to correct the record because you sitting up here saying, I can't understand. They need to lay off of Anton. They need to lay off of him.
Right. So what was your motive saying that, Reese?
These niggas can ride his dick to the end of the year.
And the thing of it is, hey, listen, hey, let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck if Freezy, Taz, House of Hypocrite. I hope the motherfuckers make 70,000 off them this year, nigga. Fuck you talking about riding dick, nigga. You sound goofy as fuck.
I hope they never stop.
Yeah, no, you do hope they stop because you just said it.
Not anymore. You changed my fucking mind.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Yo,
I want niggas to
Bro, I almost choked on my drink.
This nigga is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Reese crazy, man.
I want them to
and Savage. Reese act like I don't remember him from these stages.
All them and Anton and I'll get him a fucking.
He just talking just to talk. That's the crazy part.
Drop a bag of knives on the floor. I hate niggas.
No, but I haven't seen this nigga. Hey, listen, I don't see Reese over there pontificate with the intellectuals. I don't see him over there on Earn Your Leisure. I don't see him over there, you know what I'm saying, on the Jam podcast, talking political debate. The nigga always be in some nigga shit, telling niggas how they need to elevate.
Yep.
You so fucking dumb, motherfucker. You don't know where I'll be. I'm on channels you niggas with the to see. I'm on channels doing karaoke with people from the Philippines. You don't know what
I'm cool with the karaoke. Shout out to that, Reese. But I also, hey, listen, hey, Reese.
I go around the nurse.
Shout out to the nurse. Hey, Reese, was you over there? Reese, was you over there with Jen and Alicia and Tawana when they was roasting motherfucking King Hermeku?
I love Alicia. I was right the fuck.
I bet you do. I bet you do, nigga.
She's the shit.
Yeah, I bet you do love her ass, right?
That's a bad red bone with freckles.
Yeah. Now you trying to act like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Get your ass out of here, Reese.
Somebody bring her the fuck back, man.
Toya?
Damn.
Which one I'm talking about?
And Alicia from back in the day. We need her back, man.
Right. You see what I'm saying, Savage?
With the big titties?
No, she ain't had no titties. Hey, but Savage, you see what I'm talking about? The nigga sitting up here trying to play me like Oofy Goofy. Like I ain't seen him in these spaces.
You lying again, trying to make me look like a clown. What the fuck is your motive tonight, bro?
Why would I make you look like a clown? Nigga, you just tried to play me like I don't remember you from these spaces.
Again. What the fuck is wrong with you? I didn't do none of that damn shit. Nigga, you just got in trouble.
Yo, Reese wilding right now.
Black men have to be controlled. If you leave them alone, look what happens.
No.
Shout out to Shiesty Bum. Shout out to Rapid. Shout out to this dude.
Definitely shout out to Shiesty because she probably said that. But you sound like Sin 7 right now, Nidus.
How?
With that quote. Black men have to be controlled. That was Shiesty.
They have to be because I know that my guy that's an evil villain with the cat he's always stroking on and smoke a lot of weed. That's up here saying that somebody doing something to him that ain't happening. I think that's more like a Sin 7 thing. I'm just looking at what's happening between Chicago Rilla and Reese from Philly.
No, you're not.
This nigga is leaning back in the chair, and you know all the springs been broken out of for I don't know how many years. Throw that shit away. Ain't get rid of that fucking cat. The cat ain't shit. The cat ain't shit, and the chair ain't shit. Let's keep it 1,000.
Hey, but Nidus, the nigga trying to make it seem like I don't remember that he been here longer than me.
What did
you he 56.
When did you hear me deny that?
No, I'm talking about in the space, Reese. So when I bring things up and you like, I don't remember that. And I'm like,
what's Hermeco? What is Hermeco?
Yeah, who is Hermeco?
I don't know who Hermeco is either.
Nah, but Nidus, I don't remember you being over there. But if you say Bolo, if you say Daryl, if you say E Black, if you say E Black, if you say Tawana, if you say Jen.
Fuck that oil slick. That motherfucker that looks like something up under the bed.
Man,
don't
hey, relax on my nigga E Black, man.
They spent money to drop me off panels and all that weirdo shit. Fuck you, E Black.
Oh, he dropped you off panels?
You and your horse collapse on the next trail, nigga.
Oh, who that nigga on that nag, man?
Who that nigga on that nag? Who's that?
I didn't know that's what it was. But Reese been here for a minute, man. That's why I'm like, why is he saying he can't understand why motherfuckers is riding on a hammerhead from Detroit like this right now? That shit crazy. That shit crazy. The shit really should be, hey man, that's their issue.
Let them have they shit. Oh yeah, that nigga got motherfucking hey, I was looking at him macking on that young lady Nightish. I was like, damn, I had to feel the back of my head. Like, damn, I hope I ain't got that little lump that nigga got. You know that meat package that you get on the back of your head?
Oh, the hot dog roll.
The spam that you like, damn, don't let me get that shit, man. Please don't let me get that shit. I gotta get back out here running 3 fucking miles a day, man. Let me get back out here running. Fuck with that shit.
Let's time a Goofy out.
Damn.
There's a Goofy in the chat. Nigga, I went to go make me some tuna fish.
Oh, Luffy?
Oh, man. A back brace is like the... Oh, man.
When last time you fell asleep on the stream?
Man, Knight has been on his best bag.
But I ain't been holding it down lately, man.
Yeah, I'm on the road back.
Yeah, we got to get it monetized again, right?
Yeah.
What you need? Watch hours now? You need the subscribers.
I got 170, so I need 230 and watch hours.
What happened to the other channel?
It's gone.
Oh shit.
All that shit, yeah. If it's associated, yeah. Hey, but well, shit, Reese, you should know this too. This is why all these goofball ass niggas be creating all these different damn channels for when they do dumb shit.
Like my channel, man. I got 500.
Oh shit.
I don't give a fuck about this channel. Wait till I start going live.
Hey, look, that's why I just told Nightish. I got 9,000 off of fucking shorts. I was just, hey, Nightish, you know how I got that shit? No, look, real talk. I was just reposting like Black History stuff. That's all I was doing, just reposting Black History stuff in the shorts, and my subscriber count jumped. And I'm not even trying remotely to go live.
Shout out to the dark skinned people.
You know a lot of Black History.
Yeah, you know I'm finna be on
I
that
did
forever.
one Black History joint and got 15K.
Hey, y'all, if y'all know a lot of Black history, y'all know where the first black cops were? What city it came
First black cops.
Buffalo Soldiers.
No.
First house niggas ever, right from Erie Ave.
You talking about that Philly?
Yup.
What you know the first what they call them, like ambulance, came from Pittsburgh.
The first ambulance?
Yeah, that's why I was trying to figure. That's why I was trying to decipher between when you said
they had
that.
like a horse and carriage version of that, like 100 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
On wheels, they had that. Like,
We waiting for them to bring up Allegheny.
for what?
Allegheny.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
That sounds white. That's from your city.
No, he said that sounds about right. You said I just spelled it out because I was trying to figure out the spelling of it.
Another dreadful place.
Allegheny.
All of any street is dreadful over here.
Damn.
Shout out to the hoes. I heard about Allegheny from Don't Call Me White Girl, Mona.
That's hilarious.
Shit.
Who's that?
Reason tried to push up on
I
her.
don't want to hear
times.
you stale leg, pale leg, shooting the backdoorian niggas. I want to hear some women. Give me back leveled off.
Don't be mad because this look good because it's not even looking good. Now you over here trying to hurt off. So what do you think is, because I've gotten checked like this before to the point where sometimes I got to do a whole let me see what you finna wear. So what is the borderline between us wearing what we want to wear and if your man, like Anton was, by the way, before y'all to go there, he was joking.
He was joking. Yes, he was joking.
Wait to be like, oh my God.
Right. He was joking.
He was joking because it was just her legs was sexy to that. So, but before y'all run with that, he was kidding. But on a serious note, what do you think is okay in between your man saying, all right, now that is a little like, what's the balance between how far is too far? And do you think it's appropriate where if your man does say, hey, this makes me a little uncomfortable that you change? Because I saw a video recently that went viral and it was talking about that. And it was like, oh, if your man tell you to change, he insecure and you're a clown and you're a pick me if you do it. But what do you feel like, what do you feel is a good
Dumbest
kind
part.
of balance in there on how that would go?
I'm gonna go from my from just my relationship. I feel like if he says something, you know, he don't want me to wear it, then I'm not gonna wear it. Like, what's the big deal? I mean, you know, like I trust him enough to, you know, just roll with what he say. Like, and the fact that he's also a man, and so he knows how other men think. So it could be, you know, to me, like, oh, you know, just my legs are showing, or you know, anything. But because he's a man, he know how another man might look at me or might take that, and you know, it's just like, okay, it's not that deep. Like, I have so many clothes, I can surely go find something else that's just as cute,
right?
And that, you know, keeps us in a good place in our relationship. Like, it's not.
Yo,
Shout out to that woman. Yeah, shout out to her.
Yo, shout out to Rita.
Yeah.
Shout out to fucking Rita, bro.
That nigga should be treating that chick like gold, dog. Gold.
He do though.
Yeah, we don't know what he treated her like.
No, we don't. You know, you're right.
Somebody's gold, right? That chick is in pain. She just smiles because she's playing a game.
Oh, here we go.
Her husband's rich.
Listen to a nigga that got a cat as a pet. I don't trust niggas with cats. Especially not a weed head nigga. Philadelphia.
Here we go.
When a bunch of niggas tell me I'm wrong, that's how I know I'm right.
No, not necessarily that. It's just that it's like in this space, Reese. Again, again. This is why I'm surprised that you're saying some of the things you're saying. What Rita is saying is exactly what all these niggas in this space say they want. A woman that's gonna listen to them, take direction, and even when you ain't in her presence, she gonna stick to the program. She's sticking to the program.
What's your point?
Yeah. It sounded like you were saying opposite, my G.
No, it didn't, bro. You just like I keep telling
you agree with Rita.
Of course I do. When did I say I didn't?
Maybe I missed it, brother. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, you got to get out of that mode where you poking and looking for shit.
Absolutely not. I promise you, bro. I'm not poking for anything. I promise
Look
you.
at this avatar drinking cognac. That's fly as shit.
Yeah, if I missed it, my bad, fam. For
He
real,
got
for real.
6 figures. He's Nephilim. Yo, get this fucking alien nigga off.
No, just dropped down.
It's my cousin, dog.
Damn. Yeah, my bad, G. I definitely wasn't. Maybe I missed what you were saying. I had to go back and watch it.
That is the kind of chick niggas dream about having.
Facts.
Oh, with Rita. Okay. Because I heard Savage say, you know, shout out to Rita. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, shout out to Rita, man. That's like, she's like the epitome, like this. She's what a dude like is looking for. She's ride or die for her man, no matter the fuck what, man.
But keep it 100 though. If you had a chick like, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, if you had a chick like that, would you do what he did though? Like
what you
going
mean?
around chicks publicly and just rubbing it like because you got it
Probably.
like that?
Right, you know what? I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant as fuck. Probably.
You would do that?
Probably.
I'm not mad at Savage for that response either.
Yeah.
Because based on what most cats be saying in these spaces, Reese, if I'm paying for everything, and what we have learned is that Rita is a kept woman, and he has bragged on how she able to shop and do whatever at her leisure, and she only works for the family business, right? And her main job is to protect and not protect and provide, but guide they seed, and she bore him a seed.
Right.
Yeah. So do I get to go out here and tap, whatever? And this whole thing with the Mika chick.
So you both agree that's cool, right?
I don't agree that that's cool. I just don't. Based on the rhetoric in this space, I understand what it is. I understand the conversation.
So this is what I decided 40 years ago, right? Every man alive, right? His wife is on the table.
Shit.
Everybody. Yours is, I don't give a fuck who you are. If married niggas can go out and get more women, like and from the pool of single chicks out here, Those chicks, I'm single, right? So all of those chicks, all millions of them, are all mine by default. Because you got yours, but you want mine too. I want yours too.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're
Oh, you
saying.
see, it's open game. You mean?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It goes to another level because I'm gonna make
But here's
sure
the thing,
he's gonna give me this pussy for a decade.
But here's the thing: in real life, real talk, there's no chick that's off the table when it comes to a dude that wants what he wants.
That's it. That's it. I will do anything, dog. I don't get niggas out here are not playing fair, so fuck you too. Fuck.
Yeah, you saying
That's
y'all
your
both
moral
are basically
standing,
saying you can't get mad for me approaching, right? But yeah, my commitment. I'm saying for me personally, I'm just saying. Let me make this clear because y'all will never clip a video. I'm looking at something right now where a motherfucker got the thumbnail of him with the young chick in Detroit. You ain't finna never see me pulling up on another female. That shit's so disrespectful to my wife.
That shit's evil as shit.
That shit is so fucking disrespectful to my
As
wife.
a man, right? You know in your head, you know in your heart that the woman is bothered by that, even though she's going for it. You know it's bothering her. She might smile. Nobody's stupid. Man.
Well, as long as you pay like you weigh, I mean, does that? Because again, Breeze, and bless her heart, but she literally was on Tasha K saying, why would I be disappointed in his behavior when it's got us to you?
Right. She's
all of it.
That was a bar.
Including the Mika shit, right? The Mika shit. Why? Because Tasha K had interviewed the Mika chick 2-3 days before. Anyway, my point being,
Mika is a dead, I don't even know if she's still alive, yo. This interview killed her. She's done for.
Damn.
And that chick was cool, but it's over.
Oh, I don't know if she was cool. I don't know nothing about her, but I'm saying from
day one, her first videos.
Oh shit!
Yo,
why would you watch her channel from day one?
I watch all the conservative chicks.
If Mika plays it right, she be official. If she plays this whole thing right,
Absolutely not. Hey, wait. Hey, Savage. Other than a fat ass, what she got?
Mika is cute, so she can just go on.
Okay, that's subjective because I keep hearing y'all niggas say that shit too, and I think that shit's subjective.
It's always OnlyFans. It's always porn.
Right, and that's what I'm saying, right? Because motherfuckers ain't tuned in for her commentary in terms of having an original thought.
Tuned in for nothing. What she got to say?
Right.
That kind of chick don't have to do shit. All she got to do is go outside.
See, I disagree. I think, and I think as elders, right, as older men, when we had these conversations on these stages, I think these shorties saying, "Yeah, I could bust her down," right? That shit, like, let's say the younger chicks that these young bloods are going for, man, I'm gonna bust her down and keep it moving.
That's exactly how they go.
You ain't got shit to offer other than your ass, and then guess what? The older niggas, we be sitting up here like, oh man, yeah, she got a fat ass and big titties and she cute in the face, and man, I can fuck on that. Nigga, you can't even get it up. What we talking about? She can't add shit to your empire. The reports. Let me get off 90s channel with this shit, man. Based on the shit that I'm seeing, man. Because all you gotta do is listen. The people that say they conservative Christians, Reese, the Bible say you will know them by their fruits, right? So I know you don't. But you can. I know you don't. That's why I said it specifically to you, right? Because I would expect you to at least judge the people that say they follow the Bible by the tenets of the Bible.
Right. You want to know why I listen to conservative content? For real? Because they're courageous.
Bullshit dog piss.
Huh?
Go ahead.
They're not afraid to say things when they see them.
Oh my
Niggas
gosh.
have a bitch made, they'll see something and lie about what it is for black. You know what I'm saying? Now they are coonish. They do. You could tell in some of their content, not Mika, but some of the conservative contenters, you could tell that they're really trying to make people angry by their delivery and stuff. Just cover the shit instead of, lighting fires under people. And Jesse Lee Peterson is the worst there is.
And you don't think Mika? Wait. You don't.
He's smoking people.
Yeah, but you don't think when Mika's twerking, that is in opposition, direct opposition to the conservative Christian message?
I didn't know she twerked until motherfuckers found her videos. Ain't they?
Okay,
old?
but you been nigga. You said you was watching her from day one.
The twerk videos ain't on her channel.
Okay.
I didn't see them.
Listen, Reese, she twerk when she walk.
I don't watch shorts.
No, I ain't even saying that, Savage. I'm saying she specifically got videos of her twerking, right?
Exercise video this shit, right?
No, like her trying to be a Nicki Minaj, Lil Kim, Foxy Brown, Cardi B knockoff.
On
Her
that
music career.
They on that channel?
She's not that good.
I don't know what channel. If you saying messy conservative, so how do you reconcile a messy conservative? Who's
That
a
wasn't
messy
her name
conservative?
before. That was she just did that.
No, I get it. Pop culture with Mika. I get all that. Bro, trust. I ain't know about this chick before all this shit went down. I really did.
That's the new name too. It used to be Red Cup Talks with Mika. That's what's her channel.
All that shit, right? And listen, for the record, like I still fuck with Courtney. I still fuck with Kay, Kayla. I think me and Q are on good terms. Logic, we all on good terms. I pretty much fuck with everybody from when I used to be on Thursdays, except for the Hammerhead from Detroit, right?
Courtney Q too.
Right? So I didn't know about this shit or none of the other people. Like, what do you make of the people that are leaving his shit in droves?
That's crazy. Room 9 then turned into Room 4.
I don't even know what a Room 9 is. What the fuck is that?
That's his channel.
That's some goofy shit to name a channel. Even the other shit that he had. Again, conservative Christian, right? Don't do coke in the bathroom. So where else should I do coke? In the pew?
Right in front of the camera.
I should do it in the pew, in front of the congregation. Should I do it? Should I do it where the choir meets for choir practice? Right? Like this shit we gotta scrutinize when we sit up here and say we try and make the distinction between people who are sitting up here saying I'm the example, and then you don't have the real shit to back. You know what's the real shit that backs it up is the imagery of a person saying they got money, and that's the only thing I hear y'all attached to that nigga name. Y'all keep saying how much money he got, and y'all can't verify a motherfucking thing.
None. And you know what? To be honest with you, I was checking out we've been around for a while, right? Rilla, and I was watching how he got up. It didn't seem like he really had that money. Like he already told people he's gonna fake it till he made it anyway. If we really read between the lines, and when he was in the hotels and shit like that,
shit.
I don't really think he was making the money till he made the money, but he was playing the part perfectly. You know what I'm saying?
Nightish ain't gonna like this, but again, I will say this. The last Thursday I was on, the one thing that was clear just from movement and activity was, nigga, you need YouTube more than me, right? That means I'm not a content creator. I wasn't making money from YouTube like that. You understand what I'm saying? And I could tell by how this motherfucker was moving that, yeah, this your main source of income. Ain't no motherfucking millionaire spending this much time and energy on no motherfucking YouTube.
Not at all.
Got properties.
Okay, cool. Then okay. Hey, wait. Let me do this with Reese then. So where do you see Don Peebles on YouTube?
Don who?
Exactly. You talking property, right? You talking real estate, right? You said he got properties, right? That's what he said. The Hammerhead from Detroit. I just named somebody that's a titan and that's black in real estate.
I know some niggas over here that fly around in Lear jets.
Yeah, but but is the motherfuckers on YouTube's?
Yes.
Oh, they are. Who are they?
What's this nigga name? Big Business. Hold up. What's this other nigga name?
Oh, please don't give me no AR ab shit, bro.
Oh, I'm down. I'm done.
Nah, please don't give me the motherfuckers that's getting arrested on some fraud shit.
Yeah, you doing that Chicago shit.
Nah, I ain't doing no Chicago shit because Don Peebles, you can look up. Don Peebles, you ain't finna see chasing YouTube numbers because he too busy making deals. Motherfucker ain't got time to be on YouTube playing with you goofball ass niggas. He's out there in the real world, motherfucking making deals.
There are hundreds of real estate niggas that are out in the real world making deals to have YouTube channels.
Oh, who tell me, wait. Tell me, wait. I'm only asking you to tell me about the ones that are on YouTube.
Oh, man, you need a pill.
I do, but tell me about the ones that are on YouTube. They're out here making multi-million deals like Don Peebles, but they're on YouTube.
They teach classes, bro.
Yeah, tell me who. Tell me who.
I can't think of all their names. Some of them white.
Exactly.
Hey, what the fuck do exactly mean? I'm lying?
No, it doesn't mean you lying. It only means yo, Reese, relax.
Exactly. What does that mean?
It means the people that I trust when I listen to, because I just had this conversation on this stage earlier with Edaman, with him and Nightish was going into it about real estate shit. The people that I trust more, hey bro, 9 times out of 10, them motherfuckers ain't finna be on YouTube, G.
Edaman makes a lot of money with real estate, I think. He's on YouTube.
Who?
Edaman.
You. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm down for it.
Edaman doesn't have a YouTube channel. Edaman is on panels, true indeed, but he is not poor. Edaman's portfolio is not based off YouTube. That's the point that I'm making, right? So I'm talking about the Hammerhead from Detroit, because y'all said his portfolio was something about real estate. And I said, okay, Don Peebles make money from real estate too. And then it was like, who is that? And I was like, exactly, right? Because he's not spending his time on YouTube. The niggas that we respect and we trust. Go ahead. Go ahead, my brother.
To make me wrong.
No. Reese, I'm not even saying that, brother. I'm saying the motherfuckers that we trust for business and even for politics, my nigga, they don't have YouTube channels where they run around showing you their plaques and they telling you how much subscribers they got. So like, what's the other dude? The Gary Vaynerchuk, and I think they even said he Fugazi, and the Grant Cardone niggas, right? Them the YouTube niggas, fam. Them the YouTube niggas, right? Most niggas that really get to it, they out here getting busy. Now you may see them on YouTube, you may see them in interviews, but the bulk of their income is not from YouTube. When you think about the Hammerhead from Detroit, do you really think that nigga is checking a bag off real estate or off YouTube and his Patreon?
I don't give a fuck.
I know you don't.
All these niggas lie, so what the fuck difference do it make?
I agree with you.
The niggas who talking about him is a bunch of fucking liars.
That's the part I disagree with.
Nigga.
That's the part I disagree with.
Why? What the? Come on, man. We from Earth. Fuck we doing here?
I agree with you. I agree. We are from Earth.
Everything motherfuckers say about everybody is true.
So when you see two men having a issue, you telling the other nigga he a hoe stud?
Man, get in the fucking ring. Knuckles.
Yo, y'all niggas ball. Y'all niggas play. Yo,
I agree with that. I asked the nigga for a fade.
He just tried. Give me the control of the fucking channel.
Oh, he didn't give you the controls?
Oh man, he needs to stop with bullshit. So it just happens to hold it down.
Oh wait, one more thing I gotta ask Reese. Hey Reese, I asked him for the fade and he declined. Now what?
I just asked Ruthless for the fade. What's really good?
You asked Ruthless for the fade?
Yo, you didn't hear what the nigga was talking shit?
Oh, you talking about this now? Yeah.
You Chicago, you didn't hear he was talking shit?
I think I went in and out.
I'm joking with the nigga because he got slaughtered the other day by Bolo and Angry Man and all them.
I saw that. I did see that. Yeah.
So he was just talking shit to me, and I was like, "Don't make me go get Bolo." Then he's sitting there gonna talk about don't suck the dick and ride the dick. I'm like, "Who you talking to?"
That's wild.
Yeah. So I don't play that shit.
Who said that?
Yeah, that's wild.
Ruthless.
Oh man, nah, come on. Ruthless.
Hey Reese.
He cool, but niggas need to watch their mouth.
I hit Hamp on the back channel, said, "Hey, I want the fade with the Hammerhead from Detroit." When he interviewed, and that's up on Hamp streams, right? When he interviewed the Hammerhead from Detroit, he said, "Hey man, I got to start out with this. Whatever will really hit me and said, he want the fade. What's up?"
Yo.
What you think? What you think? Old boy said.
He wears glasses. Why the fuck would you want to go?
No, we both wear glasses.
I'm gonna tell you straight up. Watching this clown ass nigga over the years, he is not fighting nobody, bro. He is not about that life.
Trust
I know.
me.
He said he would have whooped Corey Holcomb ass.
Y'all
No,
know
he wouldn't have. Corey Holcomb is 6 foot something, bro. Corey Holcomb would have kicked his ass.
Corey Holcomb is fat.
serious.
Corey Holcomb is fat and slow. Nobody
Even though they
knows
both,
who would
even though
win
they
that.
both can't fight. Even though, listen, I'm a fighter. Even though they both can't fight,
Yeah.
Right.
still has the advantage.
Wait, I want to hear Reese. Reese, you said Corey Holcomb is fat and slow. What do you think he is? What do you think the hammerhead is?
Anton isn't as fat as Corey.
Oh, you an Antonite.
No, the fuck I'm not.
You came
All
up with
Antonite. I do
you
not.
came up here protecting that nigga.
I do not. Everybody in this whole nigga YouTube space been saying that nigga for years. I haven't said it one time.
Listen,
I'm not an Antonite. Y'all are. I'm the only one.
Listen, I've never been on Anton's side about shit. I like watching the content because of the bullshit, but I've never been on that dude's side, bro. Trust me. You can go back. You can go back on even my page. You can go back.
If
We
somebody
don't like him. We don't like him.
Yo, oh, I
Never have.
nigga, yo. There are people I never heard of making videos about him.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but there was plenty of people making videos about Kevin Samuels that you ain't know.
Thousands.
Right. So I don't understand why all of a sudden they need to lay off of Anton.
Where's Nightish at? This nigga's wild.
Oh, you like a bitch, yo.
No, that's not intentional. My bad. My bad.
Yo,
My bad. Reese, my bad.
You gotta apologize, man. You have to clean your mind from that, bro. You gotta act like a man.
No,
You
that's
ain't
what I'm
even that whole-
do.
Nigga wild, bro.
Yeah.
You want these paws, niggas.
Yeah, because that sounds suspect for another man to come in and defend another man. Talking about they need to ease up off of him.
Yeah, that sounds weird as fuck, nigga.
They need to lay off of Anton. Why they making so many videos about Anton? Like what?
I did it all like that and kept going on and defended him and I did all that shit.
Yeah, you definitely been up here defending him, G.
Yeah, you definitely defended that nigga.
I defended.
Yeah, he should send you something.
Even though I said I don't know the nigga and I can't give.
He should send you something, Reese. He should send you something.
Hey, nice. We've been trying to fucking.
Yeah, we've been up here wild night.
It's not you people, man. Cause fuck it.
Nightish, you gonna have to give me the control, man.
Niggas and niggas, man. I was listening to this rap
So you doing AI, like AI versus business right now, Nightish.
Okay.
You talking to me? You ain't talking to nobody.
Okay, thank you.
Nightish, stop your bullshit. You ain't talking to nobody. Nightish ain't talking to nobody right now. He bullshit.
Nigga fall asleep on the phone, yo.
No, so what was what was the video we was reviewing originally? That's what we really should be.
It was
Truth. It was Truth Teller, right?
Rita and that other chick.
Rita and Six Together.
Oh, he moved on from that. Yeah, I don't think we should go back to Rita. That's gonna put us in another rabbit hole. Yeah.
I think she already justified how wonderful of a wife she is.
No, shout out to Rita, man.
Yeah,
That's the bottom line. Fuck what y'all talking about. That's the bottom line.
I can't really knock her because I take that type any day.
Yo, they this shit's wild because they literally like killing this nigga show a little bit. Motherfuckers bouncing and shit.
Come on in.
Playing it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Bobby Blanco in the building.
Oh shit.
Yeah, what's goody?
Oh hell no.
Shout out to Poppy Blanco for being in the building.
Indeed.
We do like Black Colombians. Shout out to the Black Colombians.
What's
That's
good,
my
Nightish? I barely find out that I know about your new channel. What happened to the other one?
They took it.
Damn. Any way you can bring it back after you do the appealing thing?
No, I'm not a pill or nothing. They can have that bitch. We're just gonna start all over from fresh.
Hey, now I sent you a message on IG. Yo.
I'm gonna look for it right quick. I just got kicked out. I was like, what the fuck is AT&T doing? They kicked me out. I just got through calling them. So yeah, everything.
Oh, okay, that's what that was.
Yeah.
Hey, Savage was trying to reel it back in for you, but me and Reese was
Yeah. Savage.
No, it wasn't me. It was just you.
Savage is always.
Nah, Reese, I was on your motherfucking head.
I didn't ask you no questions. You doing all the poking.
All
What
I
you say?
know,
What were you saying, Nitish?
Savage is
All
too
I-
violent. He always want to do some gangster shit to people. So stop scaring everybody off. Oh,
I ain't scared nobody, yo.
Said he's a fighter.
all I know.
No, he actually was trying to reel it back in.
I was trying to be a good host, man.
Yeah, he was.
How's everybody?
Hey,
Real, what's good, family?
Let's see what's happening.
Hey man, hey Blanco, I done seen you on a couple panels, man. We ain't tapped in a minute, but yeah, I don't know if I'm familiar over at the mother
So
panel.
we need Blanco here to talk about all you good Wi-Fi activist ass motherfuckers.
That's a fact. Shout out
That's why
to
we need
my
him up here.
Blanco is my man.
Yeah, like I've been
No,
on
ain't
YouTube
no
for like 3
pause.
weeks.
Oh,
Like,
okay. Salute.
so I gotta, you gotta take a break from this shit every 3 months, man. Like, I don't know how people just do it every day, man. I got bitches to fuck, money to get, man. So I can just shut this shit down for 2-3 weeks and then come over
Look
here
at
and
this
talk shit to
nigga,
you
man.
niggas.
Look at this nigga, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
And
listen,
I
we
came
got
back.
rest up after that.
All the time, I came back today, and you Negroes is on the same shit.
Hey, wait, hey Blanco,
Talking
let me
about
ask
this
you.
nigga, I told man, I came here to squabble, nigga. Fuck all that,
Hey,
man.
wait.
I
So
told-
look, get him
What?
up, Blanco. So look, it's content creation. Should they ease up off of Anton?
I think you already know how I feel about you. I think you and Freezy got his personal weight on. I cannot tell you nothing, right? Y'all want to go ahead and talk about the man all day long. Hey, y'all can have it. I don't care. All
No,
the
but ain't no
people,
content creator. Go ahead.
yeah, all the
Stop
people,
lying.
all the people that, yeah, but
This
the thing
nigga
was
got
real.
plenty of content walking out of coffee shops with
Man,
Carmel
shout out to
Macchiato,
Nitish.
playing Fela Coochie and Afro beats. You know how to do all them dances.
Yeah, all the
Shout out to
people,
Nitish. Go ahead.
all
Other
the people's
people.
all the people's in the middle, right? That, I don't know what percentage I can put in, so they just following
It's
the
a gang
algorithm.
of them.
Because,
Yeah.
exactly, I don't got no problem with that. Then
Yeah.
my only issue with people all across the board is when everybody, and this means everybody, trying to apply the whole moral thing in situations
Oh, I
like,
agree
like
with you
this.
with that. Yeah.
That kills me. Oh my God, he's around, he's outside with all the women. I'm like, bro, let's stop it. Let's stop. I don't want to hear shit about no other. You know why? Because ever since I've been on YouTube for 4 years now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I heard that man that got that bad can exercise options. So now that is the nigga that most people don't like, all of a sudden he become immoral. Don't people say that all day? Well, you
Yeah.
rich, hey man. You see, so what's the problem now with this man?
Yeah. Yeah. I think the issue would be when Kevin Samuels was saying that about the high value man exercising options. He didn't make the distinction between the conservative Christian. Now, I will tell you this, Blanco. I don't like when people say dumb stuff like he's hiding a son. Like that shit is old. He's not hiding a son.
Drake did it. Drake did it.
Yeah, but the hammerhead from Detroit is not hiding a son. He's been on record. That shit came out years ago. The nigga said he raised a nephew and the nephew lived in his house for a time, and now you see these blogs running with. The other thing I don't like
Is that his nephew or is that his son though?
No, me personally, I'm saying from what I know and what I've observed and what I've seen, I believe it's his nephew.
What if
right?
you find out it is his son though?
Then I stand corrected, right? But the other thing I don't like is people dragging his daughter, including females. But here's the difference.
That hurts
Blanco.
my soul right there, bro.
But
That bothers me a lot.
Blanco, when I see, okay, I have a problem with dudes doing it. But when I see a female doing it, then I expect her mother to step up and check that shit. I don't expect the daddy to get out here and harness female energy and start doxing folk calling female funky bitches and all this other stuff, right? I expect the mother to check that. Right?
Rita is not a content creator. And she always
I agree with that. I'm just saying,
I
me
disagree with
personally.
you.
That's fair.
Really, I disagree with you because that lady, homeboy, I forgot her name, Miss Daniels. Miss Daniels, she don't be in the front like that. So that's something that.
Well, Nidus was just reviewing a video of her being interviewed, and here's the other thing. I agree with you, and I would say I can't tell people how to respond. I'm just saying I don't like people bringing his daughter into.
Well, let me say this because you keep saying it. You are a fucking content creator because again, I seen you walking out of a motherfucking coffee shop with bees and shit on the roof. But Rita is not a content creator. She was interviewed by Six Goddess, and she was in the room when Tasha K was talking to him.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and that's some punk ass shit, man. Like people bringing homeboy
to bring his daughter,
Anton's daughter, bro. That's the sign of the loser right there. I'm gonna tell you that. Right? Even though that Anton talk about other people's kid, and he's a piece of shit for that too. I can call it all across the board, right?
It's a fact. Yeah.
He's a piece of shit for I forgot who to say that to. I forgot what hunger. He's like, yo, your kids and shit, blah blah blah. Tyranny, right? Matter of fact, Fatty, shout out to Fatty, he did it. We did a show about that, and we flamed that nigga, right? And that's it, right? And now they're bringing that girl. Talk about. I saw the clip like yesterday, I believe. Talking about she's ugly, like bro.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to say her name, but
There is nothing ugly about that little girl, bro. Like she's like what, 16, 17, something like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, she's still growing up.
And you know what? And you know what? The conclusion I came up with, they're calling her ugly, right? Because at this point, they trying to make that nigga pick. You see what I'm saying? Which most people won't think about that. You see what I'm saying? You can say whatever you want about me. Don't say nothing about my goddamn kids, my nigga, right? Why even people even got the? And this is how you know these people is a bunch of. And that's what I'm going though. The whole moral thing. Oh my God! And then they turn around and talk about the man's daughter. So you pretty much. The same guy you're talking about, and you like him pretty much.
Yeah,
you trying to hold the man to these moral standards, right?
That
and
you
then
don't
they
have.
laugh.
Yeah,
Exactly. They laugh about the man's daughter. You know what I'm saying? So that means you co-signing it. The people that is so I want to ask the people this, right? And I'm gonna use this as an example. Yes, because I'm gonna use the most crazy example ever. Let's say, do he give man A? Let's say he got touched on when he was little, right? Do they give him the right to turn around to his parents to turn around and touch other people's kids?
No.
You see what I'm saying? That's my point because that's the point that people is making. People is like, well, he talk about other people's kids, like, bro, but you still. It's kind of like the cheater thing, right? Let's say I cheat on my girl, and then she turn around and cheat on me. Bitch, you ain't shit either. You cannot just use the excuse because I cheated. You ain't shit. Right?
Yeah, we both on the same page now.
That's the point. So
you a cheater and I'm a cheater, so you can get off the moral high ground.
And people using this, oh my God, listen, bro. And this is what people need to understand.
Hey, Poppy, this is what they need to understand. They should have just been talking about Anton. Period.
Yeah. They need to just catch Anton Daniels on the shit that he said. He contradicted himself. Listen, to be fair, I believe all of us contradict ourselves every once in a blue moon. It's impossible not to, bro. It's impossible not to.
I'm going to put out a book.
I like that, Poppy.
Savage, Chicago, Reese, Poppy. I'm finna put out a book. I hope y'all buy it. It's going to be a coloring book because I can't tell y'all shit about real estate or YouTube and nothing else. But it's going to be a freaky coloring book about knights and succubus. Will y'all buy my coloring book?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And then so yes, sir. So what happened is that now.
What's the last shit?
Who got all that loud noise? Mute yourself. Only Poppy Blanco is talking.
I think it might be a Rilla. Rilla.
Let me mute. I think Rilla's a tether. He might be Nigerian.
Oh shit.
That sounds like Nigerian.
So what happened is now that people is using all this, bro. I don't listen. I can go back and forth with this nigga Nidus from the shit that he say, bro. I try my best, not trying to impose morals on people. You know why? I don't know this motherfucker personally. He don't know me either. When people start being with this moral thing,
Poppy, you know you my nigga, and we've been rocking with each other for 4 years now.
All of us,
Yes,
actually.
sir.
4
Yes,
years.
sir, but the thing is, here's the thing, Nidish. The people that is kind of like holding these men into all this moral shit, guess what? They got baby mamas. I got a baby mama. You see what I'm saying? Which technically it means that it's a broken home. And listen, I'm using people's standards on the internet. That's not my standard. I don't give a fuck what people think, my nigga. My kid is doing better than most people kids around here. Trust and believe that. My kid's been in Africa, in the island. My kids have been like 6 different countries already, bro. This niggas is flat.
And Poppy, you love them, right?
Yes, I see them every day. Well, technically right now they're in Florida.
And you'll knock something down behind somebody fucking with them, right?
Yes, sir. All day long.
Yeah, that's all that matters. That's
so
all
the
that
thing
matters.
is, this is what I'm trying to say, Nidish, right? This is what I'm trying to say, right? People want to hold this man with all this moral thing and everything. Most people around here, you did some fucked up shit too, bro. You cheated on your, and this is what I want to ask the people, right? They're accusing this nigga. Oh, he cheated on his wife. Who gives a fuck, nigga? I never in my 30 plus years of life sit down with my homies to investigate another man what he was doing with his dick. Never seen that in my entire life, nigga. And I know a lot of people, bro. Listen, the nigga was like, oh man, you know Mr.
Poppy, it's two things though. It's two things though. She not complaining, right? That's one. And then the second thing is, if you was in his position, any of you niggas out there listening, would you have dick discipline?
Yes.
If you had the options of getting the bitches you could never get when you was in high school, and then you get married and you get in a position where your money is right, will you be able to have dick discipline? Because I'm not into the dick policing either, especially if the wife ain't saying nothing.
But that's what I'm going, Nidish. But here's the deal, bro. And I'm gonna pass the mic. I don't want to hug this thing, right? Yo, this is what's going on. This is like nothing but reality TV, bro. Miss Daniels, she is down with hell. She probably writing the script for all we know. You know why? Because you know who's the biggest winner out of all of this?
Her.
Miss Daniels. You know why? Because she knows the movement. I'm willing to bet. Listen, bro, nothing is 100%. I'm willing to bet $1,000. Anthony Daniels is not fucking none of them one, bro. He just giving these niggas the illusion. You know why? Because now I get you to buy my goddamn Patreon. There is a reason why that man got, what is it, like 19,000, 20,000, some shit like that? Paying like $10 a pop. Y'all niggas do the math, bro. That's a lot of money, bro. This is nothing but reality TV on YouTube.
Then we screwed. Blanco. No. Listen. Then we screwed.
Wait. How are we screwed?
Yeah, because you again, like y'all listen. If old boy was coming out like 1950, right, Mr. 1950, saying I'm player from the Himalayas. If he came out like Sugar Free, Rapping Forte, Mac Dre, and said, "Hey man, listen, I got my chicken pocket and I could do whatever whoopie whoop," and he kept the the Christian conservative narrative out of it, 1000%. You right. Nobody will be having a conversation
from Trump.
How is who?
Are you different from any American?
No. I want to hear the answer from Reeds, Poppy, Savage, and Chicago. How is he different from Trump?
In the order that you just named. I'll go last. Go ahead.
Cause Trump said grab him by the pussy. He somehow is a Catholic or shit.
Yeah, when did he start flagging that, Nidish? When did he start flagging that he's a conservative Christian? Because he ain't said nothing about Catholic. The whole time he been a millionaire, he ain't said that till he was running for office and as a Republican.
Right. So as a Republican, he's saying it, right?
Yes.
So he ain't never been that. He always been about some ism.
Okay. So
when the other guy came out, he put a hot dog suit on and he looked a little weird.
Yo, why y'all say he's a Republican? That's crazy.
We're not saying that. He said he's a conservative Christian, but he was online a couple years ago before he got on La Peef with a hot dog suit on with a bad hair job.
No. Confirm who Reese is saying. I want to know who he's saying. Why we saying who is a Republican? Who?
Y'all said the president was a Republican.
Who?
Y'all said Trump was a Republican, right?
Yeah, what ticket did he run under?
No, Trump.
No,
Trump
what
is
ticket
an
did he run?
opportunist. No, let me respond to this. Trump is an opportunist because
Democrat.
back in the day when he was standing behind the rappers and the boxers, I was positive he was a fucking Democrat.
No, it's a real simple answer.
Entire life
because I don't even know what the I don't even know.
Trump was a Democrat, and then he didn't get accepted.
I
by the
really
party,
don't
so he
even
flipped
understand
on
what
him.
the difference makes because all of them the same. That's why I say Republican is a
That's a
Democrat.
fact.
So what difference does it make when you went to vote for him? You had to vote Republican or Democrat. He ran as a Republican.
You're answering your own question.
No, I'm answering Reese's question because he said when did Trump say?
No. Listen what I'm saying. No, I'm
Yeah, go
answering
ahead.
Reese's question also.
Oh, go ahead.
He'll be whatever you want him to be.
1000%. So what's the difference?
All I did was
There
ask
is no
myself.
difference.
The thing
I
is,
asked because
the difference.
Trump
Go ahead,
was a
boss.
Democrat, and he ran as a Republican because the Democratic ticket was taken by another Democrat.
Right.
He was turned down. That's the real reason. He was turned down by them.
Right. So that's the point. He's willing to be whatever you want him to be.
The thing is, ask the question again for Nighters so I can get it 100% right.
No, that was Reese to ask. Go ahead, Reese.
No, I think you had a question, Nighters, that I wanted to touch. Like I want to get it correct. Like you said that like literally like a minute and a half ago.
I was responding to what Reese said because Reese was like, why y'all keep calling Trump a Republican? I'm not calling him that. I'm saying that Trump want to be whatever you want him to be. And the thing I interrupted to say was that, what was I talking about? I was talking about Anton and Rita. I said Rita ain't complaining, so why is these other people complaining?
There you go. Okay, yeah. And that's my point right there, bro. That lady is laughing all the way to the bank, and I know it's not all about the money, but the point is, and this is another thing, right? People talk about here all day long how the women just leave the men at what is it, like 70-80%, some shit like that. They were afraid.
Yeah.
So now that we got a lady that is ready to ride for this nigga, now y'all mad because she's not like clapping at this nigga. Like,
I said that an hour ago.
But they have the same level of scrutiny for Melania.
Chicago, did I not just say that an hour ago?
You did, Nightish, but this is the thing. I don't agree with y'all. Because
So
what did I say?
He's supposed to go against you?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I said whatever I sign up for, and my wife riding with me, she getting everything that come with that.
That's not how that works, Chicago.
Bullshit, dog. Piss. If I'm a blood or I'm a Crip or I'm GD or I'm VL, and I go down there on 6030 Cottage Grove, 6030 King Drive, and I throw up VL and I throw down the rakes, and my wife is with me and she co-signing with me. When they come spraying them bullets, I can't. She gotta expect that shit. She gotta expect that shit gonna come with it.
Let me respond to that because I'm gonna tell you about Coco Chanel. Do you know who Coco Chanel is?
It's a couple of them I know. Tell me which one you're talking about.
What happened was the Germans came up in there and deleted all the men around. So what did she start doing? Fucking Nazis. Because she has an imperative to survive. So for my baby to survive and whatever else, if you knock down my man, you the new. That's what happened with the motherfucking Moors and the Sicilians.
That's what happened with most of them.
All the Sicilians, I'm gonna start fucking these Moors now.
Yes, you're right.
It's not on her.
Yeah, but that's not a one-to-one.
Technically, Nighters, when it's like a war situation, them hoes don't have a choice. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whoever wins.
No. We know that when the men come in and come. I mean, we can say that the same for the Klan. We can say that for Candyland.
Let's not talk over each other. Let's not talk over each other. Let's really understand this. That's what I'm saying. Right now that the war is going on, Anton ain't been knocked down yet.
Yeah.
But if he get knocked down, her natural imperative is to go with the winning team.
I disagree.
You think? Wait, y'all think that Anton is losing?
No. It's no one came earlier though.
Listen,
Savage. All this shit is finna backfire against all the people that's talking shit about this nigga. He finna flip this shit on him.
I know.
Absolutely not.
All this is
no, sir.
One second.
Nightish, is Corey views down?
No. Okay. All this is advertisement for that nigga.
Bullshit, dog piss. I hate when y'all do that. I hate when y'all do
Yes.
that. So the spotlight been on Corey. What is Corey views at?
All right, hold up.
Here's what's
No.
here's what-
No.
I want to answer
What
it.
is Corey views at?
Let me answer your question, Chicago.
Yes, sir.
Corey is bothered by it. Corey is not an internet nigga. Corey think he's for the street. Anton is an internet. Let me answer it.
I only
Anton
asked you what his
is an
views at.
Let me answer it. Anton is Revenge of the Nerds anime
Thank you.
YouTube nigga. And it's gonna work for Anton. It ain't gonna work for Corey.
You tweaking.
And this is-
Then you don't. Okay. If
Go ahead,
y'all
I will
saying
see you.
that,
Go
and
ahead.
I think. I listen. This is what I honestly think.
just
I
got
think
an
y'all
interview with
used to.
Stephen A. Smith.
Cause wait. No. Let me talk to my nigga Blanco too. Cause y'all niggas said the same shit about Drake too.
Chicago.
Drake been winning for so long that there's no way he can lose.
No, we're not doing that. Let's
There's
have
no
a real
way.
conversation. Let's have a real conversation.
Let's
we
do
know
that.
for a fact that Anton got big thumbs, peanut allergies. The nigga had
Sure,
gas.
all that.
He got wedgies and noogies and pushing to lockers.
Sure.
That nerd is gonna win on the internet.
Bullshit dog piss.
He just
Yes.
he's not losing.
Oh, wait. No. I don't even see how y'all saying that. You see nerds losing now.
Bro, he just got an interview with Stephen A. Smith.
Uh,
That's gross.
Is Neon? Is
He just
Neon?
had an
Wait.
interview with
Question.
Tasha K and manipulated Tasha K.
Did Tasha K say that? Where's that interview at? Hey, wait. Nightish. Is that interview behind a paywall or not?
Let me tell you why it's behind a paywall. She was
It doesn't matter. Is it behind a
Let me
paywall
say
or not?
it again because you just being loud. We gotta listen to understand.
Wow.
She was defeated. Her whole
Absolutely.
fan
Okay,
base
cool.
is putting her whole fan base and putting her on check right now.
Nightish, they put her on check before she did the interview.
And she did it
Correct.
anyway.
And they super on her head as they should be, right?
She was defeated.
And Mr. Chicago Realer,
Yeah, I'm gonna go on mute, Barco. My bad,
Chicago
bro.
Realer, I be saying this, bro. Listen, you know I love you, right? But you run on this one, brother. You run on this one. And I'm gonna tell you exactly what's going
This shit
on.
crazy.
The difference
Tell me
between
what's going on, brother.
the reason why I tell you what. What's his name? Corey Holcomb. Who do you think worked the internet business better, Anton Daniels or Corey Holcomb?
Let me see. Somebody that's getting
You gotta think about it.
Yeah. Wait. Are y'all? Wait a minute.
Let's take our bias.
Think all you want to realize.
Wait.
You know the
This
right
ain't got
answer.
nothing to do. This ain't got nothing to do with bias, fam. Y'all are really trying to tell me somebody that comes on YouTube once a week, getting 15,000 in the box, and they can promote their merch and this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop, right? You're gonna tell me, and maybe y'all talking YouTube shit, right? Because you're gonna tell me the person that comes on. Wait, listen. Wait. I just want to make sure I understand. The person that comes on every motherfucking day and get 1,000 in the box and tells y'all about his Patreon, and then he gets to gloat and tell y'all, I got these plaques, I got these views, and y'all telling me he's doing better, right? Is
he is playing
Chicago,
the ultimate game.
I'm just asking, is that what y'all saying?
I'm disappointed.
Because I said, let me think about it, and then it took y'all a second. Because you got one person that comes on once a week versus somebody that comes on 5 days.
But we're also dealing with two different people. The person that
No, I
comes
get that
on-
part, but I said, let me think, and then they started clowning.
Well, I'm not clowning anybody. What I'm trying to say, because I've been looking at the whole thing, this is strategic, and that's what I've been telling you.
Because I don't see Corey Holcomb going on to no motherfucking Millionaire Morning Show. I saw this goofball ass nigga making the trip out there to LA. Now we gotta wait.
Wait 1 second. 1 second. We have to go back to January 13th.
Facts.
January 13th, one man said, this nigga know more about how to get money off the internet than I do.
I seen one nigga send $500 to beg to come on his show. And
How
the
much
same nigga
money
and
has
the
he
same
made? How much money has he made since the $500?
We gotta stop dancing. Hold on. Time out.
No, wait 1 second. Well, no. I'm asking Chicago.
Yeah,
I watched Room Number 9 the other day. He got more than $500 in super chats.
Wait. How many was in the box, Nightish?
How much money did he get in
I have no
super
idea. I
chat?
don't watch the nigga's channel. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
How
Are
many
you
was in the
saying?
box?
No.
But
1
he averaged
second.
like 2,000.
1 second. That was January 13th when the whole kerfuffle happened, right?
Okay, cool.
Since January 14th.
Yeah.
Do you not understand that just in super chats alone, not AdSense or nothing else, the nigga been averaging between $1,000 to $2,000?
I have no idea.
Show?
No, I have no idea.
Every
Yo,
show.
but hold on.
Wait.
No,
Oh,
hold on.
go ahead,
because
Blanco. My bad. I'm
You're
going
about to go to another point. You're about to go to another point, man. Real, I'm disappointed you even have to say that. You got to think about it. Bro, the answer is very easy, bro. It's Anton Daniels, bro. That nigga is pimping this algorithm, bro.
Yes.
It's okay to say that. He pimping this algorithm, and I'm going to tell you why. Corey Holcomb got a bigger retention. And give you that. Because you know why? Because Corey Holcomb do this shit as a part-time. 1 time a week. And Corey Holcomb pretty much use the internet to kind of get the jobs outside. That's where his bread and butter is. Doing the stand-up comedy.
Yeah,
This comedian
it's just
is in a row, right?
advertising for him, yeah.
This is free. This is for him to stay relevant. He understands that he got to be on the internet so he can get booked in New Mexico. He can get booked in Oklahoma and all these places that want to give him $20,000 for him to show up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This shit for Anton Daniels, this is what he does, bro.
Yeah,
He
this
do
is
shit
So wait, Blanco.
Hold on. So you
Go
can
ahead.
know where I'm going.
Yeah.
This is that nigga life. This is what he
This
do.
is his life,
This
yes.
man-
Oh no, I've
this
said that.
man, listen, so this
Go ahead.
man put out like 2-3 lives per day. I don't watch Anton like that, but I know, but I look at his work ethic. That nigga dropped like 20, like between 20 and 30 little pre-recorded video. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? Per day. Bro, I'm willing to bet listen, you can clip this, Nighters. In the next 2 months, that nigga Anton Daniels gonna show everybody that he probably got the biggest YouTube check that he ever seen in the past 2 months. I'm willing to book that. You know why? Because everybody is look. No, it's the truth. You know why? Because everybody is so thirsty to look for these nigga videos and inconsistencies that they're going back to the day that he was doing the hot dog shit and all that shit. And guess what's that doing? That actually bringing him more money because you got thousands of people actually researching this nigga. Literally.
So
millions of hours or watch hours. That's money. That's advertising. I promise you, he's gonna show you the biggest shit ever from YouTube in the next 2 months, bro. And the thing is, listen, when this shit is over, because this shit is pretty much on his last leg. Ain't no more Anthem bullshit coming out. I actually one more week and that's it, right? This is what's gonna happen. Everybody that is doing videos on him, they're going back to his little numbers, whatever. If you was averaging 50, 60, 70, 80 in December, you're gonna go back to that. Because now you don't get Anton Daniels on your
in December
shit like that. No, I'm just using as an example. Like if any content creator that average 80 people on the box back in December, when it comes to around April or May, they're gonna go back
you
to
saying
that.
April, May? Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Chicago, you're not understanding. All this
I
shit
am
jumped
understanding.
off. No. All this shit jumped off January 13th. So what Poppy is saying, before you had Anton Daniels to talk about, you only had probably 120 people or whatever. And out of 120 people, you probably got 10% of interaction. But since Anton, now you got 400, 600, 1,000 people watching. So once the Anton shit is over, once the beef is over, you're going to go back to the 120. You might retain, if you can retain 10% of the 1,000, whatever else, you'll go from the 100 and something you had to 200.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this:
600 no more.
Understood, right? So before all these channels and listen, I put that onus on the content creators, right? Let me say a couple things. Blanco, you would have to assume that I watch that nigga's content in order for me. Right, I know. No, but listen. When I said listen to me. When I said let me think about it, the only thing that I know from what I've seen is the nigga when he goes,
I was being sarcastic.
no, but I'm saying no. It's a fair question though, because what I'm saying is what I know is from what niggas was reporting is about him having 1,000 to 2,000 in the box per night versus Corey Holcomb, who was at 15,000, and now he's dropped down to what, Nightish? 7,000, 8,000 tops, right?
Ain't no one man
What do the
above.
7,000 that he dropped down to keep telling him every fucking night that he ignore?
He needs to get back to the comedy, which is
Get
what
to the fucking comedy. Don't mention
I'm with you,
Anton
Nice.
Daniels. Don't mention TMZ. Don't mention comedy hype. And that nigga can't let it go because he in his feelings because that 7,000 is gone.
I'm with you, Nice.
And time out. And y'all seeing, hold on, somebody mentioned, I want to make sure that I hear that correct.
Okay,
Did
go
somebody
ahead.
mention that Anton Daniel was doing like an interview with Stephen A. Smith?
Somebody said that.
I said that.
Wow.
That's a
Brother,
that's a
you see?
huge accomplishment.
Wait, y'all think that's a big thing?
Yes.
Wait. So
What?
let me
You
ask you.
kidding me?
Wait. Oh, okay, hold
Nigga.
on. Wait, Jesus Christ.
What is you talking
Oh my God. I want to hear this. I honestly
Okay.
do.
Okay.
This dude is making
You
such
ready?
strategic moves.
So wait. Okay, guys, it ain't finna take that long, fam. It really ain't. I know y'all think Stephen A is a big situation. Do you think Stephen? Let me ask you, Blanco. Do you think Stephen A. Smith went to him to get visibility, or do you think that nigga paying for Stephen A. Smith? First question.
I'm willing to bet you $500 that Anton Daniels paid Mr. Stephen A. Smith.
Okay. Second question.
But that's
right?
business though. That's
Cool.
business.
I'm with you, right? I'm with you on that. I agree that he paid for the interview. Because what y'all tend to do when y'all talk about this nigga, y'all talk about Fleece Johnson and Charleston White. How much replay value do you think the Kwame Kilpatrick interview is getting, the Brian McKnight interview is getting, or the Lamar Odom interview is getting? And no, based on the fact that you saying he paid for Stephen A. Smith, I know this
He
nigga
paid
paid for
everybody,
all
though.
them other niggas. Okay.
Yeah, he paid for everybody, but that's business, bro. But I don't understand your point, really. That's business, really. If I hold on, come on. If I had the chance, bro. Okay, call it crazy all you want to. If I had the chance to get 50 Cent for $30,000 for a 2-hour interview, nigga, I'm doing it. I don't care. That's part of business. You supposed to pay.
No. I get the business part, right? What y'all keep trying to make me believe, right, is that this nigga is in a league that he is not. He's big in this space. Who was that? Reese with the nigga tube? He's big in nigga tube.
I agree with you, really. But
He's big in nigga tube. And the fact that y'all
Okay,
go ahead.
What we've been talking about from the very beginning, what we've been talking about from the very beginning is how he been faking it till he makes it. But he's been doing a great job making the moves of faking it till he makes it. He's making it.
Hey, listen, then the nigga is infallible. More power to him.
He's making it. He's following every rule
Hey, look.
of YouTube strategy to
More
get
power
where
to
he
him.
is.
It's not even that complicated. What I'm saying is this, and I hope my guy really can hear this. Niggas don't stand on shit. And even if he paid for that, even if he paid for that, cool. You know how much I paid Angry Man to come over here?
That's different though, Nightish.
No, answer my question. You know how much I paid?
Zero. Yeah.
Zero.
Now, how much replay value did that get, Nightish?
None.
That channel is gone. No, it had plenty of replay value, but that channel is
that's
gone.
where because again, that's where the value is. When the shit from Lapeef, when Kevin Samuels came over there and the lead attorney came over there, and then even by the time you had I would say let go to an extent, right? The replay value and niggas reviewing these videos and so on and so forth. That's how JR called fire out that motherfucker.
How JR doing now?
But the thing is,
who has came through there?
How is JR doing now?
Shit, I mean,
well, JR is doing as good as he advertised himself to do.
But
no, I want Chicago since you said that.
Hold on.
How's JR doing now?
Let me answer his question directly. So
compared to heyday of Lapeef, definitely not as well. Compared to the days where Kevin Samuels was coming over there.
Checkmate.
Where's the checkmate, brother?
The checkmate is
been over there.
In this space, I'm finna answer it. In this space, all the people that decided to be villains are winning.
The thing is, really, that's okay. Really, you love music. You are a rap lover. You are a hip hop lover, bro.
Yeah.
You don't tell me that you got a chance to interview one of Chicago's legend, Twister. Let me use Twister for And then this nigga give you that mean discount, like, hey man, listen, man, you my nigga and everything, and I usually charge 10,000, but hey,
Sure,
give me $1,000, man. Give me $1,000, bro.
No. Poppy, no.
It wasn't about me paying for
He's
it.
a tether. He want to interview that bitch that say she a virgin and sing that Afro beats. What's her name? Sorry,
Oh, Tyler? No, I actually.
No.
Oh, Tim's.
Yeah,
I definitely want
you wanna
to. I would
interview
definitely
Tim.
interview Tim's. Yeah. And I pay for the
trying to
interview too,
forget-
right?
Look at
But I'm-
Chicago's forehead. That nigga's clearly Nigerian.
Yeah, but I'm not.
So of course you want to interview
But that's
Tim.
the
He said
point.
really
But that's the
nice.
point. So time out. And really, and this is
Go ahead.
because, and I only tell you because I fuck with you heavy, but
No,
I don't want
we
you to
good.
sound. I don't want you to get off to start sounding like a hater. You got like I know it's
No,
personal.
I'm a
with this
world
nigga.
class hater. I'm a hater for sure. But go ahead.
No, but I still want you to be like somewhere, somehow, you know what I mean, in the right path, right? But let's be honest, bro. I don't care I don't care what people lying on this nigga, right? They like him or love him. But what this nigga doing on YouTube, bro, and listen, to be fair, to give you your point, really, to give you your point, he's on a small corner, right?
Yeah.
He's doing it on a small corner. But guess what? That's all we need. That's all we need because YouTube
I know,
is an ocean.
I get it.
Hold on. YouTube is an ocean. YouTube got 2.4 billion people in it, bro.
And
If
they
you look
keep
it up-
forgetting that. They keep
Exactly.
forgetting that, Poppy.
Right. And that's
Yeah.
huge.
And so if nigga, my dream, listen, I just went and bought $4,000 worth of equipment. Nigga, I'm about to start sitting down and talking shit all day long when I'm in my business.
You tweak.
I want to see what it's going to take me, nigga.
No,
If I-
because you
if
know
I'm
you got to
lucky-
make
no,
that
no, no.
4,000 back.
No, but the thing is,
Wait.
the thing is,
1 second, y'all. We can't keep letting we can't keep letting Chicago do this. We all know for a fact, everybody up here, Reese, Savage, and Poppy. This nigga Chicago could have definitely been in the EU video talking about doing the butt. You would know that Taylor from the rest of them. Come on, Chicago.
Yo, Chicago could have been his own show.
Step in and legs. Surprise.
He's stupid.
But the thing is,
Shout out to Sugar
but the
Bear.
thing is, really, what this nigga, Mr. Anton Daniel is doing, bro, work-wise, is pretty great, man. You see what I'm saying? He getting every drop out of this. YouTube, think of YouTube as the ocean and Mr. Daniel as a rock. But that rock is juicy, bro. That man is
I'm not
getting to the
mad at
bread.
that.
Hey, hold on. Listen.
Go ahead.
No, because you imply like he a nobody, like he a nobody when you say like, man, he doing it on the nigga corner. Hey, bro, you successful in the nigga corner? Listen, it's kind of like, matter of fact, I'm gonna use somebody that you probably heard about coming up, Chief Keef. Chief Keef is known to be what? The king of drill rap, right? That's a very tiny corner on hip hop. And guess what? Chief Keef rich as hell. They gotta pay Chief $30,000 to show up anyway.
Hey, you know who else got money?
He's eating to this day. That nigga ain't made no new music.
You're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know who else is
Let's take
eating?
another example. Let's take another
Go ahead.
example
I
of a
hope
nigga
you
that's
come
supposed to
with
be
it.
a rapper.
Yeah.
Blueface has not made a good rap song since Tatiana. And that nigga is eating to this day.
How about Vanilla Ice? Wait.
It's
How about
eating
Vanilla
to
Ice?
this day. It's
Wait,
eating to this day.
Nightish. Slow it down. Because if y'all want to go that route, I can go that route too. How about Vanilla Ice? Is Vanilla Ice still eating to this day? Off his one hit wonder? How about Chameleon? Wait.
So what Vanilla Ice is doing now, he got a show on these fucking do-it-yourself channels, flipping mansions.
What about Sir Mix-a-Lot? How about him? You think he's doing
Still
well?
eating to this day.
Right. How about that doggone Chameleon? How about
Chameleon
Chameleon?
connecting with internet shit.
Okay.
He might be the richest. He might be the richest of all of them.
Right. So when y'all tell me about this nigga, I'm cool. I'm cool with it.
The thing that you say that his shit doesn't got replay value, I gotta disagree because now that I got the interview, right? Hold on. Let's use Brian McKnight. And he's like an old ad, right? I'm gonna use him specifically. Every time that Mr. Brian McKnight happens to go viral or he show on TV, guess who gonna be on the algorithm in the top?
Yeah. So how many? Okay, cool.
Hold on, family. Hold on.
Don't hold me though. How many times has Brian McKnight went viral in the last 6 months?
No. See, here's the thing.
Hold on. Now you depending on him to go viral.
One second, everybody. Wait 1 second. Everybody that's talking about Anton is using old clips of Anton.
Oh, come on.
So Freezy, every time he play a clip with Anton, that should go back to Anton. Every time Lakeisha play a clip of Anton, it go back to Anton. Every time House
Shit, if I'm listening to y'all, then JR should be eating right now. Because they going to the Peep Show too.
But no,
every time they use
JR should be eating right now.
He's not taking
JR is not
advantage of
Anton
it.
Daniel, brother.
Wait. No. Y'all just literally
isn't taking advantage of it though.
No, JR ain't doing shit. The clips exist.
Yeah, but he's not taking advantage of making the money off the joint.
Oh no, he ain't gonna never do that type of shit.
But
Nah,
that's his fault. That's his fault.
Nah, he ain't gonna never do that type.
That's his fault.
I
But
disagree.
the thing is, the whole interview thing got replay value because you know why? It's because
Brian McKnight.
Because all of them. Don't get him up on Brian McKnight. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Don't get him
All
up
of
on
them
the
got
name, bro.
replay value.
Look what's going on in the everything is streaming now, bro. Look all you need is that one interview that you get these niggas very comfortable and let it fly. AKA, hold on, you laughing, but hold on, you gotta agree with me after I'm done. You're gonna agree with. Look what happened with Mr. Shannon Sharp and Cat Williams. That's the most watched interview on planet Earth. You know, hold on, and you know how many. Hold on 1 second, bro. And you know how many interviews Mr. Shannon Sharp did before he landed on Cat Williams? Probably a few hundreds.
Yeah, he got some in the bank.
The point is, you just need one of those super crazy interviews that give you those 20, 30 millions. Now you really in the upper list.
So you think he's lit?
Hold on. Onto them, you just gotta keep doing interview after interview after interview until you hit on the one to put you on the upper league.
Well, what's the last interview this nigga did, man?
I have no idea.
Who?
Man, I'll be busy, bro. I cannot be on YouTube watching shit all day long.
That's the point.
Nah, the thing about it is this is the problem. People are taking their anecdotal feelings and what they feel about the situation and not understanding that Anton took his feelings out of there a long time ago. It's about the business. His logo is bag chasing. His logo is bag chasing.
Wait, you say this nigga? Wait. You said this nigga took his feelings out of a long time ago.
He don't give a fuck about shit.
Really? He care about certain stuff, but he don't care about most of it. I think that would be the real.
He don't care about most of it.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, I don't think he don't care about most of it.
Oh, okay.
And this is what I'm saying. When you bag chasing, you looking for that dollar grow.
And I believe his weak point is gonna. His weak point, and that would be most men's weak point would be his wife and when they talk about his wife and his daughter. I think that's like where probably get Buddy riled up, and that would get me riled up.
Let me tell you who I think is emotionalist and like just without emotion whatsoever in this shit that y'all call nigga too.
We all got emotions, dog.
I agree with you. I think Fatty. Nightish, I don't know if it's cool to say his name over here or whatever. I think Fatty is probably the most emotionless nigga in this shit right now.
Well, wait. We got
and the hammerhead from Detroit has the most emotion, and you can see by how he moved, right?
Listen, they're the same type of person.
But the thing is, Fatty, look at this. Fatty, look at this is business.
I agree with you on that one, Blanco.
When it comes to psychology, you to even not have emotion, you would have to have the most emotion because you want to protect your emotion.
No, I disagree on that one, Savage.
Listen, I'm a big fan of that because I'm one of those niggas. I'm an Aquarius. I'm a very emotional nigga, but I know how to not be emotional to protect my feelings.
So where have we seen that happen with Fatty?
Fatty is an emotional dude, and he always, you can tell He protects his feelings all the time by being the most ruthless motherfucker out there.
The thing with Fatty, but here's the problem though. With Fatty, he this is a business for Fatty. He let you know if the real. Listen, man.
Correct.
We can be cool. We can be cool. We can do
Or
this.
not be cool.
Listen, man. We don't be cool. This is a business. My job is to entertain people, and to me, that's a great way to look at it. That's the way I look at it, bro. Can you build a few cool relationship with people? Yes, of course, because we people at the end of the day, right? But for the most part, this is a business, bro. And I believe the nigga Anthem, this is business, bro.
So
I know
okay,
people
cool.
say, hold on, because let me
Go
finish.
ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah, please.
Because everybody keeps saying, oh my God, everybody's leaving Anthem. Islander Q and the other lady, I forgot the other lady that is married,
Carrie.
and the little brown. Carrie,
She didn't go nowhere. She put out something the other day, said she'll be back. Island Girl Q ain't went nowhere.
Q ain't going nowhere. Q ain't never going nowhere.
I knew it. Somebody owed me some money. I was like, yo, Anton Dan.
Yeah, Q ain't going nowhere.
You know why? Most likely what's happening is Islander Q probably got a nigga or something. When a woman got a nigga, she disappears.
No, I think it's something family related.
What she said was after January 13th, a bunch of people started, burning her page up because they wanted to go out. Everybody had something to do with her. So she changed her social medias up and she just rested for a minute, but she said she will be back.
Yeah, and she said she has something family related going on. And one thing I do know about her, she is definitely family oriented. So if something serious went up, family.
Hold on, let me talk about it for 1 second. I drop all you motherfuckers so I can talk. I'm the host of the goddamn channel. This is what that man is showing y'all in front of y'all face. That nigga said my wife is right with me and my side chick Island Girl Q is going, and Mika, if you had some sense, you get in board too.
Oh, nice. Damn.
I run all you bitches.
Oh, nice.
I said the same shit.
And that's the point. And really, I'm glad that you bro. And I'm glad that you bro Island Girl Q staying. That's another woman that's turning this as a business. She knows that what it comes with this. They're gonna say that on this man's side, girl. They're gonna say this. Listen, listen. What? Okay, bro. One thing I learned about life.
No, I'm with you, Blanco. I'm just ad-libbing. I'm with you.
One thing about life, bro, is you don't need to defend the lie. If somebody come over here and say that I'm this, that I'm that, I mean, it's a lie. Let's say somebody come over here and say that I'm gay. I don't have no fucking reason to defend that because I know I ain't gay. You see what I'm saying?
And the more you defend it, the gayer you sound.
There you go. And then they're gonna catch me, say, you call me. Did you say babe? Oh, you are gay. You see, they want to catch you on something, bro.
Oh, wait. What does that mean? Wait. What are you saying? You saying Q or the Hammerhead from Detroit is what?
I'm saying this is a plan orchestrated by Mr. Anton Daniel. That he passed it down. He passed it down. Hold on. He passed it down.
From the beginning.
He passed it down. He let you know early enough, 2-3 years. Like, listen, girl, just play along.
Listen to me
Just play along. Just play along. I promise you.
I ain't gonna take that from you. I ain't gonna take that from you.
I promise you, Islander Q most likely is easy eating $7,000, $8,000, $10,000 monthly or this YouTube shit because you know why? Because she's playing. Because she's playing her position, she do the job once a week. She recruit all the people, bro. And you know what?
No, she do shit outside of YouTube.
Hold on. Anton Daniel, listen. Most likely she's gonna retire. I promise you that. I heard from that. If Anton,
no, I understand when it comes to real estate. I think she's helping outside of YouTube. Go ahead.
If Anton Daniel was giving that girl Mika, what is it, like $2,000-$3,000 a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what she was. If Anton was giving her $2,000-$3,000 a month, that lets me know that Islander Q got to be seeing $8,000 at least monthly.
Something like that. Hey, but look, this is what we finna do. We finna wrap this shit up. Because yesterday I went an hour over my 6 hours and did 7 hours. So we finna balance this shit out. But what we basically is saying that these bitches can't be renegades. When a motherfucking pimp come on the stroll, you stare at the ground, bitch.
Stare at the ground.
Look at another motherfucker's eye. That's what we saying. That's what we saying up here. So y'all can talk all the shit y'all want to talk about him being a nerd and wearing a hot dog outfit. Right now, he in front of y'all faces saying these bitches go with me. Let's see if Darlene Ortiz stay on the side of fucking Corey Holcomb. Darlene, you got Corey. All you got is Darlene. Anton got Island Girl Q, Rita, and potentially this tether with the big forehead, Mika. He got 3 bitches to your 1.
And got new chicks.
Now what?
This is the big reason why I talk too much shit about the nigga, because that nigga's holding his shit down. Even though he's corny as fuck, he's holding his shit down the way he wanted it to be. So there's not too much to talk about.
Wait, what? Who's holding their shit down?
Anton.
This thing's the
Oh man, let me go back on mute.
On the morning wake up show is still
It
on.
don't matter. It does
All that
not
shit
matter
is
how we
still
feel
on.
about this
Nice.
nigga.
This nigga is getting knocked for the
On
bitch.
schedule.
Yo, bro.
Night
It
is.
doesn't matter how we feel about
Wait,
that.
no. Wait. Hey, Nighties. When Fillmore Slim was getting knocked, did the program stop?
Yo,
listen, Fillmore Slim aged out, and he accepted that. But when I think about 5150, you know why I make the comparisons with 5150?
Okay.
85 South.
Well, 85 South ain't got no females on there. Corey Holcomb got
That's not
one.
what I'm talking about. What I'm talking
Okay.
about, you have a comedian who talked to his
aging
fan
out.
base through his show. That
Okay.
show is supposed to be about his stand-up gigs, not about TMZ and Anton.
Oh, I agree with you.
Whenever somebody go after Chico Bean, or they go after fucking Carlos, or they go after what's the motherfucking name that looked like a young
DC Young Fly sidestep with the Heisman
them
Bowl.
niggas stand in solidarity and
Yes.
jump on motherfuckers' heads.
That's what I said. Sidestep with the Heisman pose. I
And you
agree
know
with
what Carlos tell the DJ every time they get on that show? Play me some pimping. We finna end this shit. I don't want no last words.
Shut up,
As I say to the audience always, you know it's close to 6 hours. Be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.